All right, everyone. We are live at Elite National 2020. This is the first day of the competition. So the opening match is minus 78 kilos between Annabelle Darlow and Sean Grunnen. As you can see,
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Corelli here, along with Antoine Bouchard, and we are calling the action on day 2 of the Elite National Championships here in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. We just got underway. There was a snowstorm last night in Montreal, so I was a bit late myself.
Yep. A couple of technical problems here also with the stream. Now we're all good. This is match number 4 between Evelyn Beaton, who won yesterday, and Anne Lee from Ontario. So
Yeah, I think both athletes are actually U18 or perhaps U21 competing here in the senior competition. And then at that, for the female competitors, you get into the physiology. I believe
Yep.
some of the young female athletes are at their mature adult state a little earlier than male athletes.
exactly what I was going to say, especially when you're at younger categories such as smaller categories like 48 kilos. People like, it's rare that you're going to see like a 25-year-old woman minus 48 kilos, because usually they keep growing it a little bit more. So that's why you're going to see more people that fought yesterday fighting today in these categories
The
if you
smaller
compare
ones.
to all the other categories.
Yeah, if you'll be destined to be a heavyweight if you're in one of the larger categories from a young age.
Yep, that's true.
Evelyn Beaton, I am so impressed with her calm demeanor. She's like a surgeon,
Yep.
Emotionless and just gets the job done.
She's also really aggressive on the kumikata, so on the grip, and all of her, when she goes for an attack, it seems always strong and always she always commits to it instead of just going halfway.
Good stand-up judo, good posture. I'm really big on the posture, Whoa,
Oh.
there it is. That's going to be over.
Nice timing.
Yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely. Sometimes that was so nice you don't know if that's drilled or if that was just a reaction. But let's see a little replay. Well, it's not a replay, it's a delay. We're watching the stream as well. And yeah, that was a
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. So that's it. She's off to that's the semis.
No, that was the first round match.
Is there only eight per category?
Yeah, so it's quarterfinal. So she goes up to semis.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess Camelia Pistilis isn't fighting. So there's going to be no match A5. So Simard from Quebec is going straight to semifinals. Now for the real first match in minus 63 kilos, Fiandor from British Columbia and Biron from Quebec.
Yeah, Tominagi attempt looked like it was just a means to get to some Newaza action.
I know Fiandor is a really physical athlete, like really physically stronger than most of the girls in her category, especially for her age. I think she's still pretty young, maybe first year senior, and she could even be a junior still. So, really strong woman.
Yeah, you can see it in her arms and posture. She looks pretty jacked.
Yeah. You can see like her kumikata, she's really well. She got a really strong grip. Oh, that could be a Wazari. I don't think the refs are going to give it.
Yeah, her Osoto was pure power. Instead of her support leg didn't follow up, and she just really tried to push you down.
Exactly.
Sometimes it's when you're young and you're very strong, it actually hinders your technical development because you rely on it instead of developing the technique. So hopefully that can be addressed. There she goes again, lunging in.
Going for Newaza.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. I thought we had a triangle, but she
she went for the triangle. Couldn't get the arm.
I like when they both pause and just look at the referee like, we're ready to stand up.
And nothing's going to happen. Let's just go back standing.
Oh, right on her head.
Nice. Oh, going for the choke. I don't think she was deep enough with her left hand.
Ooh, second Shido now, given already 2 minutes, 26 seconds remaining. Now she's going to have to really open up here.
Biron is really struggling to get anything out of a kumikata. Like she has a hard time getting a good grip, and like whenever she has one, she cannot take advantage of it because Fiandor is just stronger. Going for a turnover here. Almost worked.
Yeah, she committed to that. Again, the boundary game to turn her and then roll out of bounds. That's a strong grip there too.
And for
Biron.
Tomonagi here didn't quite work. I don't think she's going to fall for that one again. That turnover.
I saw it work yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
Oh, it's really a basic turnover, but if it's efficient.
Yeah, you have to catch it and get it right away. Once they feel it, it's pretty difficult to do.
Oh.
I saw one at the Worlds where the girl grabbed the close side, so then, they often bend the leg out.
Mm-hmm.
And then she
cradled
it and clasped her hands and pinned her. Was it the French fighter?
One of the Portuguese. This Portuguese guy, 66 kilos, actually. Like, it's favorite technique. He won a lot of fights like this.
It's a frustrating pin because you're looking at your own knee and getting pinned, and you figure, how can I not kick out of this? But
it looks so simple and so weak, but then when you're actually trapped in it because you can't, you're like all squeezed in.
Once I was I 16 or 15? I was fighting in a tournament, and there was a kid. He was a high-level wrestler who just started judo, and he actually caught me in that pin. But luckily, we had 2 out of 3, so I won the 2. But he got me with that one pin, and I was stuck there. I'm like, you got to be kidding me!
Remember to
So
follow
this
us and
match,
share your highlights of the weekend.
so in 62
Facebook,
kilos,
Twitter, Snapchat,
Sierra
and
Tanner
Instagram.
against
While you're on it,
Lara Normiel.
why not try Judo Canada's new gift, specially
Sierra
tailored
Tanner,
for
of course, the
Canadian
daughter of Scott Tanner
judokas.
from Nova Scotia.
Hashtag Elite Nationals to
Yeah,
join
it's
in
crazy
on the action.
when I see Evelyn and Sierra Tanner and can clearly remember their births.
Yeah.
And now here they are.
Because I mean, a lot of times, you know, the parents do judo, then of course the child are gonna go into judo.
Yeah, if the parents did judo, but when the parents teach judo, then it's pretty good. Pretty good chance you're going to do it.
Oh yeah, and
Because how are you going to take them to basketball
Starting in a
when
few
you're
minutes.
going to judo yourself?
that's true.
IBSA Pan
Or whatever
American
other sport it
Championships,
is.
one of the last events for athletes to
When
qualify.
mom and dad are the sensei, you're probably going to go to judo.
Cheer on your athletes on their final leg to Tokyo. Dans quelques minutes, nous allons commencer les championnats panaméricains IBSA. Les qualifications pour les Paralympiques. Encourageons vos athlètes sur leur chemin vers Tokyo.
Nice Makikomi attempt here, but didn't have enough control with that right arm.
Now, yeah, here's an interesting question. When the second generation or third generation judoka, is it because they were exposed to judo from such a young age that all these instincts became, or these reactions became instinctual? Or if they had parents that were good, is it the genetics being passed down? So nature or nurture? That's the question.
I think it's probably a mix of both. Because I mean, of course, there's like the genetic. Like if parents were good at it, then child, you know, they have like advantages in terms of genetic. But also, if you see your parents do something when you're young, you want to be like your parents. You want to do what they do.
Yeah.
So if they do a lot of judo and or any sports too, you say like they're probably going to want to get into it.
Yeah, Yoan for Beaton, for example, was super strong for 60 kilos, like just strong, and that's a genetic thing. But also, then he had access and exposure to high-level coaching and international experience and competitions, and he can take that knowledge and of course pass that down. So she's having access to this knowledge as well, and that strength. So I think you're right, a little bit of both.
I think it must be hard for parents like this, you know, when you're a provincial or national coach and you need to coach like your child to not be too invested into it compared to other athletes. Because you want to keep it at a level, but of course it's your child, so you want him to succeed maybe more than the others. So
Yeah.
it must be a tricky situation sometimes.
I remember when my daughter started judo when she was 6, and she was fooling around for a second, and I went over and said, "Hey, we're here to train, not to have fun." And then I caught myself and I said, "Okay, I'm sorry. Have fun. We're here to have fun, actually."
Yeah. So for your information, if you go on the live stream number 2, IBSA Panams is starting right now. So on mat 1, it's going to be exclusively the Elite 8 tournament, and on mat 2, exclusively IBSA Panams.
Yeah, some kids, when they just become obsessed with judo, and I have a student like that where she goes home and she, international judo players are her idols and role models, not actors and singers and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So when that person grows up and has kids, you got to remember that your child may not be as obsessed or in love with the sport. And to keep it light and fun until that obsession develops.
Yeah, because of course I'm sure everybody doing judo would like their parents to, their child to do judo like them. But
Yeah.
maybe they won't enjoy it. Maybe like they're different peoples.
Yeah. You don't want to be disappointed. I want to play baseball. What? There's no throws in baseball.
I don't like sports.
Well, actually, there is throws in baseball.
Yeah.
But you throw it.
Yeah, different kind of throws.
Yeah.
It's a really close fight on that number 1. Only a Shido on for Lara Normill. And we're heading into Golden Squad.
If you can hear the crowd start firing up there. Wow, the action on mat number 2 is pretty intense. I believe that's heavyweight, but these guys are big, strong athletes. Wow, it's intense. Looks like heavyweight. I can't see the scoreboard from here, but they're big guys.
Definitely. Must be quite an interesting experience to be refereeing IBSA tournaments, like, because it's a whole different
Whoa.
type of rules. And you know, one of the guy actually competing this weekend was training in Montreal, and I think he was also deaf.
Oh, wow.
So it's like, you know, it's a whole different reality.
Yeah, it's definitely inspirational to see these athletes go, and not just function on a day-to-day life, but to compete in a combative sport. You're. I know we're playing judo, but we're also fighting judo,
and it's great that, well, you know, our sports they try to encourage people with, like, you know, disabilities to compete at such a high level. Like international judo is, you know, it's big on its own, but now that they're promoting IBS, it's a great thing. So 2 Shidos on board for Normil.
That was a Nippon called for Sierra Tanner.
Seems like a submission technique.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. Seems like it's almost when they fell to the ground.
Oh, she went for the. Seems like she went for the choke, exactly. Well done. So we're going to be heading to minus 78 kilos.
Hey, that's my category.
For women, Coralie Godbout and Annabelle Dardo. Two competitors that have been doing a couple of international tournaments in the last years.
Yeah, you can see the impressive stature of these women. These are strong. These are big, strong athletes. Look at the posture. Wow.
You can see Godbout there, strong left hand.
Yeah,
he seems to be controlling the Kimikata exchange.
Yeah, again, her posture and the way she's standing. Yeah. She looks like she's in control.
Yeah, to begin with, she's really imposing, and the fact that she's like standing upright all the time is pretty impressive.
Yes, strong, sharp left. Almost standing completely sideways at some points.
I think what Annabelle should do, like if, you know, she's a little bit smaller, and, you know, I would go for the inside to maybe try to break the grip instead of trying to come back always at the top. Because right now she's having a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, with that strong left arm, there's nowhere to go. You have to get inside and make a quick jerk motion, try and open a passageway.
Or get on the grip first and move as much as possible.
She's going to have to solve this riddle if she wants to have any success here. Because Godbout looks pretty strong.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a second Shido for someone.
She has to look at the referee and says, I'm trying. She's really strong.
So I'm pretty sure that there are only 3 people in this category, so it's a round robin. So they all fight each other, and then of course the one that wins 2 fights is going to be the winner.
Now she has a double lapel. Oh, she switched
Yeah.
back to left. Drop down. Oh, that's not
right
good.
on the choke.
She better turn towards her.
Yep.
Now go for the arm. She has the arm isolated.
She's going to go maybe for the
Saikomi.
Saikomi. Yep.
Well, that's it. She has to get
Yeah.
that left arm out or else. Oh, she got it.
Oh.
Wow. I thought that was a foregone conclusion. But she still has the
Oh.
choke. Wow. She kept her
Yeah.
options open.
Couldn't quite finish the fight, but are they going to give the third Shido? Nope, not yet. Annabelle needs to pick up the pace a little bit if she wants to win this match. I think that's going to be it.
She's really having a hard time with that strong left arm of Godbout.
Yeah, you could see that Godbout was really imposing herself on the Kumikata, and Annabelle didn't have any response to it. That's why she got disqualified for Shidos. 3 Shidos, sorry.
Yeah, it's important to train that upper body strength. You know, you be able to push, to be able to pull, to be able to lift your arms, shoulders, be able to lock your arms steady. Sometimes you can even hang a kettlebell and just try and keep your arms steady to maintain that strength. There's a lot of training you could do to have that real stiff power arm.
So now we have the first minus 52 matchup for women between Tesanovic and Zitareva. Tesanovic from Berta, Zitareva from Ontario. Quick transition, going for the arm lock there.
Wow.
Seems like this. I always find it so impressive. Small categories for women, they can really twist their bodies in all directions, and it seems so natural.
Even Daria Bilodid was a rhythmic gymnast before, so I imagine she can contort her body in all sorts of positions.
Strong right hand behind it.
Yeah, good battle taking place here. Whoa.
Nope, ref didn't call Mate. Oh, never stop.
Yeah, you don't stop defending. She almost walked away. We were talking last night. I made that mistake one time. The fighter was on his knee. We were out of bounds. I turned and walked away, and not the right decision.
You always make that mistake once in your life,
Yeah, once.
and then you never do it again. Oh, she got the arm. Managed to put her on her back. She's probably going to try to... Oh! Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Wow. Nice choke. Seems like she was going to go for the Osaikomi, but really was working on the choke. Second match in minus 52 kilos between Grenier from Quebec and Daniel Kov from BC. Big right hand for both competitors. Ooh. Got her with a quick Ashiwaza right there.
Yeah, it's amazing how you can see which of the fighters just has a little more upper body strength and confidence in their grips by their posture immediately. Grenier looks like she's that one here, and she's just really strong.
Nice was Eri. Going straight for a Saikomi, and that looks pretty solid.
Yeah, she looks pretty solid. She's not moving.
I don't think that.
Whoa.
Quick transition, nicely done. Nice little lower chin. Third match of the day in this category between Kolyaska from Alberta and Goto from British Columbia.
Wow, they're coming out. They came out all fired up, and even the way they walked back from the curtain, they are ready for action. I imagine they've encountered each other before, both West Coast countries. There she's got that strong right-handed grip now. Ooh, she was getting in deep. Maybe it's going to take her back to a Tanya Toshi. Kolyaska looks pretty strong. She's obviously the larger of the two. Let's see what Goto can do to figure this out. Lefty versus righty situation here. Whoa, drop down. Not bad. A little too much hip.
Going for a quick transition, but couldn't really get anything out of it. So I think you can really see a clash of styles, like two really different styles. On one hand, you got Kolyaska really tall, really trying to go deep, and really taking advantage of her height. While you have Goto going for little drops and ages.
Yeah, she's small enough that she probably doesn't even have to drop down.
But this is really where she needs to capitalize. She's a little bit smaller, and like we all saw that Kolyaska always trying to go with the upper end, like really far. So she needs right away, before Kolyaska has the grip, she needs to turn for a Sanage. We see Kolyaska going again for another Sumigeshi.
Yeah, she's looked like she's trying to set it up.
Yep. Really going deep into the back. Maybe she should try to get the belts also, like to get an even more solid grip, but quick transition into a Sankaku. That should be a Saikomi.
That's Saikomi, yeah, there it is.
That doesn't look like the best of Saikomi, but it looks pretty solid.
Yeah, see that she's having her holding over her waist, and then
she just kicked the ref also. Well, you can see she was really using her height advantage. Like she was using her legs and like spreading it as much as possible when Goto was trying to bridge her over her. Like she was really taking advantage of those legs.
Kaegi in the white judogi versus Bousbé in the blue judogi. Bousbé from Quebec and Kaegi from, looks like Manitoba. There we go.
Seems like they have a similar fighting style so far.
Yeah, both going for the same thing. Let's see who's going to make an adjustment. No, drop down. Oh, she got caught. That's, I don't know if that's under, but that looks like it could be under.
That looks like a choke.
Oh,
really.
she got it. Yeah.
Well done. Nice piece of Newaza there. Nice transition. So I think that was the last fight of this weight category. So for the moment, we're going to come back to a couple of for the semifinals after all the first round matches. Now we have the last fight of minus 78 kilos between Godbout and Gronin. I think both of them won their first match against Darlo. So the winner of this match is going to win the tournament. So this is the first final of the day.
Yeah, technically, yeah. The last contest was interesting. Sometimes you don't really secure that grip, and you feel the need to make something happen in attack, and you do an attack and all of a sudden you get choked. So,
well, I know Bouzbia is like a younger competitor, so she's compared to Kagi, who's like 25, 26 years old. Like there's a really big difference of experience.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that played into the result. So this should be an interesting matchup. Both girls train in Montreal. Both girls are fighting for that #1 position in the country.
Ooh,
that should be
ball. Yeah.
Yep, little mistake there from Godbout. We tried to go for the counter, but instead of doing a circle counter, like kind of like spinning, she really just went on the back. So Gronin didn't do much there, honestly. It's just
they're going to check if she did transition to an Ouchi, then it's going to be pawn. Otherwise, if she just pulled herself on her back, she may not get the score. And that's what they're reviewing right now.
No, I think they are waving it off.
Waving it off.
That's a good decision. I agree with that. She didn't do much. She just literally fell on her.
There was a time when that would have been a pawn.
Yep.
And literally, all she had to do was just do a little body language turn and maybe hook the leg and make it look like...
Or a little scream, a little kai, maybe to show that she did something. Godbout with the first Shido.
I've won a match or two with just a kiai.
Yep. Well, sometimes it's just a kiai shows that it seems like you intended to do that movement. So it really gives it's almost like a psychological effect.
Yep, totally.
Oh, that's a Wazeri. In my opinion.
I think so too. That was clearly on the side of her
hips.
Yeah,
there was a movement here by Godbout. Oh.
He's going for it now. Oh, that's another Rosari.
Those girls are really going at it.
Yeah, they want that #1 spot in the country.
That's a really good matchup.
At least the referee was consistent. He didn't give either of them the score.
Yeah, because if one of them had a Wazeri and the other one didn't, then I don't think that would have been fair. But at least now you can justify this not giving the second Wazeri with the first call.
Oh, wow, that's 2 Shidos now for Godbout.
Yeah, she's going to need to pick up a little bit the pace because most of her attacks so far have been counters.
And there's still a lot of time here to get that third and final Shido.
False attack from Cheyenne Gronin. Another.
Yeah, Gronin has some good posture too. Considering that Dom. Oh, nice.
Perfect timing. I was about to say, Gronin, she's really small for this weight category. Like, she's a small girl, but she's really strong physically.
Yeah, she had to overcome that really strong overhand grip by Godbout, and she was able to maintain her posture.
That was also a good timing attack.
Here we go, some of the heavyweights.
First heavyweight match of the day. First men's match of the day. Deschênes and Peste.
My athlete did not make it. He was seeded #2 in the heavyweight division. Jeremy Latour, and he's not here. He will not be here this weekend. But Mr. Deshane over here, he is a big, strong guy, and I don't foresee him having too much trouble.
Yep, he's without a doubt the favorite of the day in this category. The guy with the more experience.
And now that he's breaking on to the international circuit, he's just going to get more and more experience. And
Yep.
I think the level is just going to start taking off from the rest of the pack.
And I think, especially when like you go more and more in bigger weight category, you can see that like older athletes, like they are breaking out later because they need to be more mature physically. So it's rare that you're going to see heavyweights that are like 22, 23. You're going to see them more perform when they are 28, 29, with the exception of Teddy Riner, of course. Oh, this is the special Newaza move. Let's see if you can get, no.
Yeah, he's
There
got
we
it.
go.
He isolates the arm. Looks like he did it like a half Nelson type thing. Gets the leg out and hasta la vista. This
Yeah,
is going to be tough to get out of. That's a big guy on top of you there.
Yeah. I don't think that's going out.
Coach Josh Hagan in the corner there, of course.
Yes.
For Pesh.
Peste?
Peste, yeah.
Peste?
And Sensei Nakamura was actually in the chair there for a moment for Deshane.
Marcus from Shidokan. He's been training there since he was a kid. Second fight in this category. Second fight in this category between Wilson Elliott, the biggest guy in this category in the plus 100, and Andrew Blaney, the son of Fred Blaney.
Yeah, and Elliott is really young.
Yeah.
Was it 19 or something?
He's still a junior, and you can see he's really big. Like, he's a really big guy. I heard something like 170.
Yeah, he in the Quebec Open he was fighting my athlete Jeremy Latour, and I really didn't expect the explosiveness. When he fires an attack, he goes for it, and he's a big, strong guy. Sometimes you see a little extra weight on the guys, a little adipose tissue, a little fat, if you will, and you mistake that for not being athletic, but don't be fooled. There's a lot of muscle and just large athlete under there.
And I think it's going to be pretty hard for Blaney to take it, well, you know, to win this fight, because I mean, there's such a difference of power, and you can see it right there. He went for the Osoto, and
Nobody home.
Elliott really didn't really move, so he's going to need to create a lot of like movements if he wants to throw him, which is going to require a lot of energy.
Yeah, Blaney might have to cut down. He's just... This is one of those things. So now you have Elliott here, who has a tremendous amount of raw materials and raw potential at such a young age. You know, perhaps he needs a strength and conditioning coach to move on some of his functional movement and box jumps and squats and Olympic weightlifting type stuff to really get that explosiveness. He has the size to be able to compete on internationally, because those guys are massive. He's big enough. We have to develop that. That's raw potential right there.
Yeah, and I mean, like as we can see, like there's quite a big size difference between the two guys. But Blaney's quite a big man himself. Like he's over 100 kilos, so he's not a small man. But it's just in comparison.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Elliott's
he's gonna need to pick up the pace a little bit with that second Shido that could play against him. Oh, I don't know if they are gonna count this counter.
Oh, Elliott does have two Shidos. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to have to move. Gosh. Well, if Blaney is aware of this, he should definitely push the pace, start snapping the grip, dragging him around, trying to make something happen. There he goes. Move, move, push. This is your opportunity.
He needs to win 1 or 2 sequences in a row. You know, you need not necessarily to attack, just to show that you're more offensive.
Well, Elliott's going to have to really commit to whatever he's going to do for the next minute and 36 seconds to avoid that Shido.
Yeah.
Already hands on the hips, so his cardiovascular conditioning is not where it should be.
He really needs to look strong on this one, because he might take the third Shido if he doesn't.
He's crossing his feet, and that is an opportunity for Blaney to catch him at that moment when his feet are crossed, and hopefully, I mean, his balance would be compromised at that point.
And now he has I think that's going to be a Shido for Mr. Blaney. So even without attacking, he looks so good on this sequence that he managed to make his opponent take a Shido.
Yeah, it's like there's a certain cadence when you have to fire off an attack to not get that Shido. And he looked like he went for like a little Haraigoshi type maneuver just to avoid that Shido. He's going to have to attack now. Whoa, nice attack.
Nice Sanage.
Elliott actually had to move his leg to avoid that. Let's see what he's going to do here, trying for some Newaza. No.
I think like Blaney's solution in this matchup is really to keep attacking as much as possible. Not necessarily with the intent to throw, but because he can look good by attacking a lot.
Yes, foot sweeps, pull, shake him around with the grip, try and drag him,
because you can see that Elliott takes a long time to set up his grip and set up his attack, so he needs to take advantage of that little gap between the first grip and the actual attack by doing a lot and by provoking stuff.
Yeah, I try and prevent Elliott from even getting a grip, and you can't. Oh,
okay. Nice timing, but you can see again the size different place right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's easier, of course, from where we're sitting. But if I was Blaney, fake one direction, maybe try and catch a little Ashiwaza, make him fall, and drive forward.
So, third Shido for Elliott. There you go.
So Blaney is going to walk away with the victory here.
Without necessarily putting Elliott in danger, he was the one that looked the best in that fight. Doing more attacks.
More attacks, yeah.
More moving around.
Elliott was in trouble when he had 2 Shidos early, and then you could see his conditioning started to fade. It wasn't a good situation.
So now with the minus 73 kilos, the matchup between Nicola Gagnon from Alberta and David Popovici from Quebec.
Now in comparison, they look like lightning fast.
Yeah. Two young competitors. Both are still juniors. So it's a big chance for one of them to be able to medal at Elite 8. Oh.
That's an Osaikomi.
That should be an Osaikomi.
He has that one arm. He's managing to keep him on his back. Oh no, he's got up now.
And now you need to go back on your stomach. Go back on the other side.
Yeah,
it's dangerous to leave your arm like this. You could go for the arm lock.
He should right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's focused on the Osaikomi, but he had that arm.
I think that was a quick mate. Popovici took advantage of that that Tomonage to go for Osaikomi. Couldn't get a point out of it, but probably took out a lot of energy for Nicola.
So we have a situation here, right hand versus left hand, and they're just trying to figure out that pulling hand. Oh, drop down, Kaguruma type.
Whatever goes for Senkaku.
His transition, he's not wasting any time.
Yep.
Popovici's covering up pretty good so far. Uh-oh.
Oh, and he's going for the reverse Senkaku.
Oh, he got it.
Yep.
Oh, he stood up. Good for him.
Oh, that was almost it.
Ooh.
So when something like this happens, when a guy tries to stand up, you want to try to keep it as you want to keep your own body as close as possible to the ground, so the ref doesn't say mate, like in this situation.
Yeah, he threaded his leg through nicely and actually secured the triangle. But Popovici able to lift him up still.
Great matchup so far. Here going for the same side grip. Both of them are also really tall fighters, so they are looking to go to reach the back of one another.
Yeah, without that pulling hand, though, they're not able to get off any attacks. They're really fighting with one hand each.
Yeah. And they are both going to get a Shido because of it. Ooh, Popovici with the same side. Nicely done. Quick transition to
Ooh,
Newaza.
Almost got that elbow with his heel.
Nicely done.
So both these guys are going to have to figure out this little gripping battle. So they both go for their... Oh.
I think
Looks like
anything's
he's-
going to come out of this one.
Yeah.
Might be a Shido incoming really soon for Gagnon. That was two pretty good sequences for Popovici. Oh, almost countered on that bad Tayo.
Yeah, did not have any Kazushi on that. Almost got himself in danger. He actually, in fact, he's still in danger from it.
Yep, but transitioning pretty quickly to Newaza. Going for the Osai Kami. Couldn't quite get the leg out. And now going for the arm lock.
He almost has he has the potential for a triangle there because he does have one
Yep.
head and one arm.
It's a pretty tricky situation when you're like this because there's an arm lock that is possible, a choke, and an Osai Kami. So you really need to watch all the possibilities when you're suffering this technique.
This one-handed judo, man, I don't understand. That's why there's no scores
Yep.
on the board.
In my opinion, Popovici has been doing a better fight so far, especially in the last half.
Yeah, he's definitely picking it up in the last half. Absolutely. In the beginning, I think Gagnon looked pretty strong. I don't know if he's just figuring him out or if he's starting to fade.
Well, you can see the difference. He puts his left hand, all the sequences there, he's like really deep in the back, and Gagnon doesn't like it. He's not used to it because he's also a big fighter. So I think he's gonna. They're like, this is where the battle, like this matchup, is being played right now on this grip. Who goes further than the other?
Mm.
There go Gagnon with the deep grip. Going for Isini. Was almost.
It was close to, yeah, flipping him over. But we are now into golden score. One Shido apiece, nothing else on the board. Whoa, whoa, a little bit.
Oh.
Is that a continuation enough?
That's a good question.
Little Ashiwaza one direction, got to his knees, switched directions. Nope, they're going to
When you think about it, it could have been a point because Popovici was still standing.
Yeah.
So therefore, it should still be Tachiwaza. Both of them are really deep into the back right now.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
That was going one way or another for sure. You could see both of them were really deep. When Gagnon went for the attack, Popovici was ready. When Taniotoshi.
When you have a lefty versus righty and they're kind of both jockeying for the same intention of getting that hip in front, if you can time it right, that Taniotoshi is always going to be effective. Popovici figured it out.
Oh, second match in the minus 72 kilos category between Gabriel Juteau from Quebec and Damien Ikoski from Manitoba.
Juteau is a good name because it sounds like judo. Juteau.
Yep. And kind of like a newcomer in the minus 73 category. It seems like one of the fighters missing. Yeah, I don't think Koski's gonna fight.
Huh. I wonder if he got injured.
Well, I know he was training in Montreal for the week, so maybe, exactly, maybe he was injured in one of the trainings.
But Ikoski fought today already, or was it yesterday?
Yesterday's sister fought.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
We're going into another minus 72 matchup between Daniel Mama and Bat Dorsch from Quebec. What should be in. So this should be
from
an
Ontario.
Yeah, should be an interesting matchup. Bat Dorsch is really young. I think he fought yesterday also.
Oh, he got it.
That was really deep. Uchimata almost got countered with an arm lock.
Yeah, immediately he
Yep.
floated over with the leg. Nice adjustment.
I fought him a couple of times since he's training in Montreal. And
Which one, Mama?
Bat Dorsch.
Okay.
And well, first he's really young and he's really hard to throw. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen in this fight.
Ooh, nice drop down. Pretty
Oh.
explosive.
Are they? Yeah, he tripped over. That was a weird one, but
Because he seemed to have avoided the throw, and then at the end,
yeah.
he fell. Kind of fell. But hey, that's a Bozari nonetheless.
Yeah, I think he's kind of wondering what's happening. You can see one for the Sanage.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that was the same movement. You know, he avoided it at first, but then couldn't quite get his balance back.
Yeah, so he fell on his bottom and then rolled to his back. So
Yeah, going for
Oh.
Yoko Tomonage.
Tomonage
Couldn't
attempt.
throw.
Let's see what he can do here from his back.
Yeah.
Trying to continue it.
But that was really good job right there to block any sorts of Newaza opportunities.
2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining now.
First Shido for Daniel Mama.
Mamao needs to figure out something.
Yeah.
Dorsch with another one. And that's going to be it. That's
nice
a
one.
pun. Beautiful timing.
Yep.
So keep your eyes on this young man, ladies and gentlemen.
It's still U18.
U18.
Yeah, he fought yesterday.
Oh, yeah. So there's no U21 here?
No. A lot of U21s are actually fighting senior because, well, the best U21s are usually like good on the senior scene.
Mm-hmm.
The last match in the minus 73 kilos category between Lemire from Quebec and Antic from Ontario. So of course we're reminding people that once you lose a match, you're done. If you lose your first matchup, then you don't have anything. If you lose your second match, then you're third. And then if you lose in final, of course, you're finished with the
There's
second
no
place.
no repechage today.
No repechage.
Wow, this is going to be a fast day.
So this is where the seeding plays a lot into, it plays a lot of roles into this tournament, because if you're seeded, normally you have an easier fight first round, and you're avoiding the other seeded people. So that's where even if you're seeded number 4, like you can get an easier match first and securing a medal almost. So Lemire going for a lot of Newaza. So Lemire went for a Tomonagi attempt. Couldn't quite break the balance here, but transitioning quickly into Newaza. Oh, going for the Travis Stevens special. So far, a little hedge for Lemire in this match. Seems to have the best opportunities to, and seems to be the most proactive athlete. Oh, was already given for Lemire.
We are halfway. One was already given to Lemire.
Yeah. That was a little long, but still on the same movement. Therefore, that's why they still gave a point on it.
They just keep.
Yep.
Again.
And that should be another one. There you go.
I'm not too crazy about the way he shoved him off at the end.
Yeah.
Not the most sportsmanlike, but
No.
it's an emotional, passionate sport.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens.
Savaintik right there. Little mistake. Tried to avoid the move by going on the opposite side, but simply fell like he tripped on the back.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, his foot got caught up. Yeah, that's funny because you have to almost don't block it too much. You know?
So, in my opinion, the most interesting category of the day, starting right now. First match between Keegan Young and Martin Penchev. Two junior athletes, really talented junior athletes.
Keegan Young he's just interesting to watch. He's short. You can see his legs. He's just huge. He's so strong.
Really explosive.
Explosive, yeah. But in between explosiveness, he's slow and almost drawing you into a false sense of rhythm, and then he explodes like that.
He's always dangerous.
And he has that ability to keep pushing and follow through.
Can attack every directions. But they must know each other quite well because they've been competing in the same category for a little bit now and both training at the national center.
It's interesting because when he's a shorter competitor, so you're tempted to get the overhand grip, but he's almost waiting for the overhand grip for that Sode.
Yep.
There it is again. And he scored with it.
Nicely done.
They just talked about it. It was, go ahead,
Yep.
grip me, I dare you. And tremendous upper body strength. You can see his shoulders even through his gi.
So the only thing I can really say is if you get your upper hand grip, you better not let it go because he's going to take advantage of it and right away turn for a Sode. That was well done.
So the situation that we are looking forward to is based on the winner of this match here, Gabon versus Morgan, and we may see Gabon versus Young.
Gabon has been doing more and more international tournament in minus 73 kilos. Another really explosive and really dangerous athlete.
Is he going to stay at 81?
No. I think it's just for the tournament.
Oh,
And there we go. That's really quick footwork.
man, that was nice.
Yep. Caught Morgan off guard. And he's going to need to take advantage of this height and this length with his arms to really put Gabon into discomfort. Like, this is good grip, but he's going to need to keep it and take advantage of it right now. There we go.
Gabon looks
Was that
so
right?
fast.
Yep. And you could see Gabon was out of discomfort right now. Like, he was bending. He wasn't in a good position and still managed to get that point. That was a good one. And he's going to face Keegan Young.
What would you even call that throw? It was like a little modified Uchimata almost here, because he just takes the leg and just turns him really. And
Oh.
there's so much depth just in the province of Quebec in this division here.
François was really doing well in the last couple of years, like a young competitor. And he was sidelined for a little bit for a knee surgery recently. So this is his first tournament back. And Bradley, of course, was a really well competing internationally in minus 73 kilos.
Langlois?
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty built as well. I saw him yesterday walking around, and you got to double take at him. He's well put together.
And I need to confirm what is the last matchup in this category, but I'm pretty sure all of these guys train in Montreal, so they know each other pretty well.
Ooh, nice.
Yep, all of them trained in Montreal at some point or are training in Montreal. So it's really interesting. Both of them are really dangerous. Like, they can really throw with a variety of techniques. And this is where, like, knowing each other is helping a lot because you know what the other guy is going to do. So anticipating a little bit can help, but it can also...
Oh, that's it.
That was well done.
Wow, that was nice.
Yeah.
Langlois is in shock right now. He's just processing what just happened to him. That was out of nowhere. Just stepped across, had the upper body strength to complete the rotation, and that is it.
And this is the only time where you're going to see that seeding is going to play against you, because François, not competing for a while, didn't have a lot of points, therefore wasn't seeded. And Brad, got a seed, but in this situation, maybe he would have rather not be seeded to not get him first round.
Yeah.
Because he was really like a problematic player. And for the last match in minus 81 kilos, we have Aaron Sibia and Sib, two really tall athletes.
Yeah, Arencibia is really tall.
Yep.
And uses it well.
Aaron Sibia, a former junior world medalist. It's going to be really interesting because I can tell you, the longer this match goes, the better are the odds of Warren winning. Because he's not a big thrower. He's not like the best athlete for sure, but he's without a doubt the most hardworking athlete. Really good condition, really good like movements. So he never gives up. So it's going to be really interesting to see as the fight goes how those two athletes are going to behave.
That's interesting. Now there's a story to follow. You know, you have the experience from Arancibia and the physical conditioning of Sib, and let's see how the story is going to play out.
Yep.
He's definitely setting a pace. Now let's see if he can maintain this pace.
So we've just been in for that. We can finally see replays. So we're going to be able to do an even better job at analyzing fights.
If you can imagine, that it can get even better.
Yep. Oh, that was dangerous from Arancibia. Well done. I know Arancibia is also a pretty good cardiovascular condition.
Yeah, the pace being set now by Weeb is Sib.
Yep.
He is just nonstop. He's doing something at all times.
Yep. That was a good matchup for him. Because I know fighting, for example, Keegan or Gabon that can throw a lot and are like that would play against him, but having Arancibia, you know, still very dangerous players. That was like one of the better matchup he could have, in my opinion.
Ooh, there's a nice
Karagruma attempt.
Yeah, we got to see now if Arancibia is going to make the adjustment.
Yeah, because so far, with a Shido against him.
Sib is just bouncing. He has tons of energy. And sometimes it's funny because cardio.
Oh, that was nice.
Second effort.
Yeah. One for Soto and then Tanyotoshi. Nice combination here.
Would you say that Kosoto Gake?
Yeah, well,
It's close,
this is
right?
exactly, yeah, this is like some techniques, they look like very well, like a lot. So when you're watching it, it's hard to tell because the technique is not perfectly executed. So it's hard to tell exactly what it is.
There's definitely some overlap.
I think I would agree with you actually that it might more be a Kosoto Gake or Kosoto Gary than Tanyotoshi.
One of the three.
Yeah.
And these days, especially when fighters make their own variations of techniques, they're hybrids anyway. Really, like the last throw, part Tanyotoshi, part Uchimata.
Yep.
From Gabon.
So Warren really strong with the grip.
That's not a Rosari.
No, that shouldn't be a point. Arancibia, I guess, went for Sumigishi. But you see that Warren, when he arrives on the mat, he has one game plan, and it is to impose the rhythm of the fight, to impose his pace. And this is where he excels at, you know, exhausting his opponent, and his matches are always lengthy. But that's where he's comfortable at. You know, the longer it is, the better he is.
That reminds me of that song. You know, it was the rhythm of the fight. The fight. The real song is Rhythm of the Night.
Yeah.
But he is absolutely imposing.
Yep, and you can see that Arancibia is not quite comfortable on the gripping. Like, he never actually was able to impose his own grip. So he's going to pick up a second Shido, and you can see he's getting like frustrated a little bit.
Yeah, he's
you know?
definitely frustrated with
And
the
I think,
pace.
And I think this is where this is going to be a very important sequence. You know, maybe that frustration is going to play for him. But like, unable to put that big right hand on Warren Sib's back, and you can see Warren has two hand sleeve and really goes for attacks and keeps attacking, and he looks badly. And I think this is going to be the third Shido.
This is bad, yeah. And you called it. The longer the fight goes on, the more it's going to be in the favor of Sib. And if the referee is listening, this might be it, because he did not fire off an attack in the entire sequence.
Otherwise, I don't know why they call him a they would say mate. There we go.
Wow.
This is an upset. But as you can see, Warren had a match. He had a game plan in his head, didn't move at all from it, and this is why he picked up a win. One of the first upset, if not the first upset of the day.
It's funny because you can win obviously by throwing, by choking, but you can also win by grinding out
Yep.
a victory the way he just did. And that
Yep.
a win is a win. Well done.
Yep. So we're gonna go back to big guys now. Minus 100 kilos. Ian Ryder in white from BC, and Chris Connors in blue from Ontario. I think Ian Ryder is the favorite, the top-seeded guy in this category.
Yeah, in the absence of Shadi, I believe this
Yeah.
is the top seeded guy. In the last fight, we didn't have time to mention it, but I was seeing at one point it was obviously keeping him on the boundary. He didn't do the one big push motion, but
No, because when you push, like if you actually do the gesture of pushing your opponent out, you can get yourself a Shido. So
but just with his body, because
Yeah.
he was keeping him on, he pushed him out of bounds basically, but without an upper body push motion. So he did it with his whole body.
So it's like a lot of pressure on like the person like backing up the and then we
That's
see the
Quick work
Yeah.
by Ian Ryder.
nice little choke. I think someone's a little dizzy now.
Yeah, it doesn't take long to throw off your equilibrium.
Yep.
I thought he was going to start fighting the referee.
So I think third time actually today that one of the fighters is not going to show up on the mat. So I don't know if it's because they missed weight or if it's an injury or any other reason, but
Snowstorm.
yeah, Matt Hurst is going to make it to the semifinal.
This is minus 100?
Yep.
That's a lot of bowing there.
Yeah.
That's 5, 6.
Well, I mean, if it's your only moment on the mat, you really want to make that bow perfectly here. You know, you're there for 5 seconds, and people are only going to remember this exact moment.
Hey, you're that guy who bows really good.
So I think this is the last fight in minus 100 for the first round between Tavis Jamieson from BC and Michael Guerrero from Quebec.
I dated a girl in high school. Her last name was Jameson, and it was so I guess I have messy writing. So with the I and the S, the way I wrote it, it looked like a B. So it looked like I called him Mr. Jambone. I said, no, that's an I and an S. Yeah, I'll show you here. So
Oh, okay,
that
yeah.
actually had to be now.
Yeah.
I did it bad, but you get the idea. Minus 100. Gosh, when I
Big
see
guys.
people don't show up, it's a shame I'm 45 years old, you know.
It's a shame of 73 kilos. Oh, and I think this is going to go all the way through.
That
Nice
is
reverse
nicely done.
Yep, right. Nice reverse Senkaku, locking the legs really tight. And now securing. Oh, but he let go of the leg.
Yeah, that's the whole
mean-
point, isn't it? To keep the leg with
Yeah.
the triangle part. But
You know, I don't think he's going to come out of it, but he's not helping his cause if he's, locking the legs really tight in a triangle and then letting it go for Yosaikomi. Maybe there's a flexibility question coming into play, but I mean, it's a much more efficient Yosaikomi if you can actually keep the legs tight.
yeah, when you maintain the triangle and then reach over and isolate that leg, it's pretty deadly. It's almost like a bit of a neck crank as well. We are breezing through the competition today, ladies and gentlemen. We got to be halfway through the whole tournament.
Oh, not yet.
Because the way the semis and finals are going to be quicker, really.
Yep, I think there's a total of about 60 fights today. Since everything is happening on a single map.
Oh yeah, that's right. We still have half the. Okay.
Yep. No, minus 57 kilos category. Fiandor from BC, the younger sister of the other Fiandor. And Manela, Rebecca Manela from Quebec.
Man, I looked at the scoreboard for a second, and all of a sudden they're on the ground. Didn't even see what happened. No scores given. There we go here. Big overhand left grip
Yeah,
now
really strong grip.
by Manila.
And I see that the next fight, Katerina Guica is on deck, former Olympian.
Yeah,
Yep, fighting up in minus 57 for this tournament. So
I saw her in the hallway today, and
Yeah.
I was actually surprised that.
she's, I would say, the only top person to do this tournament. Well, again, we can think she would be a favorite, but I remember a couple of years ago she got thrown Wazari right from the get-go in minus 57. So even though she has a lot of experience, she's still finding up a weight division. So that's an extra challenge.
Absolutely. Especially when the people in that weight division are probably cutting down from a higher weight.
Yeah.
So
So there's a big size difference, and also there's also the competitive aspect. Like, yes, of course, she wants to win, but those people, they don't want to lose to someone from a smaller category, and they need those points. So they're going to be hungry for that victory.
referee separating. What are we going to call here?
For Shido.
Shido now to Manela. And 2 minutes, 28 seconds remaining in this contest. Nice drop down attack. And Fiandor able to get that leg and block the momentum. Now she's doing a little work on the ground. Could
Yep.
she isolate this arm? She
Is
looks
she?
like she almost has it out. What's she going to do with it?
Yeah.
She's tying it up with
Yep,
her own.
that's a good
gi.
decision, but oh my, I think that was a miss. Like, that was a really big miss opportunities. She secured the arm, and she should have tried to turn it more.
Tomonagi attempt now by Fiandor. Transition to Newaza. Manila on top. Is she going to try and get past her legs, or what's she going to do here? Let's see. She's putting a lot of upper body pressure.
Yep. I think when you're trapped between two legs, you need to do the opposite. You know, you need to try to learn to work more on the legs. Try to take one of your leg out instead of actually working on top, putting pressure. Oh, going for an arm lock. But I
Ooh,
don't
she
think
has.
she can get. There you go. That's a better angle. I don't think she can quite get the right angle.
But Manila is just kind of waiting for Mate. Wow. She was
Yep.
pretty confident in her ability to defend that because she wasn't doing anything.
Yep, and you could see, like, she really had that arm, but she couldn't quite get the perfect angle. And when you're talking about arm locks, it's really important to have like the right angle if you want the technique to be successful.
So thus far, both girls, doing drop-down techniques, either Tomonagi, Seonagi, and trying to transition to Newaza, but
Yep,
very, very
Shido.
well matched up. There you go again. Drop-down Seonagi. Now she pops out on top,
Yep.
trying to work some Newaza. Isolate an arm.
Maybe I wouldn't say panicking, but Manela trying to provoke stuff, rushing to her opponent, and then right away Fiandor just had to turn and work on the ground. So, and she's in a really tight spot right now. But again, like, she seems she's so close to get that Osaikomi or like that Senkaku. It's the second time today.
She's a really long belt, eh?
Yeah.
Can a belt be too long?
I think at some point it's your own disadvantage because it offers, like, especially in Newaza, like it offers like like extra
Yeah.
material to work with. Nice Uchimata attempt.
That's why I have 3 belts at home, depending on how fat I am at the time.
A skinny belt, a fatty belt, and the in between.
No, and the extra fat belt.
Oh. So with 15 seconds to go, Manila losing by 2 Shidos.
So we have a left-on-left situation. That's probably one of the reasons why they're really negating. A lot of left-handed fighters, they grow up fighting right-handed athletes most of the time, and then all of a sudden when they meet another lefty, sometimes maybe you don't have enough left-handed training partners to really know what to do in that situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Drop down.
For a drop, and that could be penalized. I mean, there was
barely broke her balance.
Yeah. I don't think they're going to give it because it's the beginning of Golden Score, and maybe they're going to give her one more chance. But going for an arm lock. But,
oh, wow.
That was
interesting arm lock.
Yeah. Probably the fatigue played a lot in this.
I wonder if that was on the shoulder at all, because the way it had her pulling across.
Yeah. It's probably she might have been a little bit too exhausted to actually move out of it. Yeah, really stretchy.
That's I wonder if that's illegal. If you have a look at that,
you know what?
Shoulder lock.
That actually happened to me once. I was doing an arm lock and looked like kind of like a shoulder lock, and the ref simply called mate, even though the guy tapped. But I mean, yeah, I don't know what's the actual rule.
Here's Guica right here.
Yep.
Ekaterina Guica fighting Alessandra Phoebe Manuel of Ontario.
Former Olympian in minus 52 kilos. And right now, I think she has the continental quota to go to the Olympics, which means like if the qualifications were done today, she would actually go without being in the top 18. Well, first Shido ended out pretty quickly.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
She looked like she was considering switching that to an Uchimata, and maybe her opponent felt that consideration, which then enabled her to finish off the Ouchigari. The change of direction, or even the anticipation of changing direction, well done.
She excels at putting her left hand really far, bending the girls, because she has a pretty strong left hand, and I'm assuming that, you know, not having to cut weight, she feels probably a little bit stronger than usual. So, like that left hand, if she can really bend the other girl, it must be a lot of pressure, and this is like actually your strong point.
I remember when I fought heavyweight that one time, eating breakfast the morning of the tournament it was just fun to be able to do it.
So we have Hakim Chala and Malcolm Pelletier, both from Quebec. Malcolm originated from New Brunswick, moved to Quebec to pursue his training. Nice Kochi.
Kochi, yeah. Kochi to me is one of the most impressive techniques because you're working with so little.
Yeah.
There's no hip, there's no big upper body lifts. It's a little sweep and a little control when it's done right.
Yep. Kim Chala is quite a dangerous fighter. He used to fight 60 kilos. He was quite an explosive 60 kilo and quite strong actually. Now moved up to 66 recently. And 66, nice Uchimata. Couldn't quite finish it.
Yeah, he's firing off some very good attacks, very explosive.
Well, we saw 3 different attacks already, like in less than a minute. 3 really dangerous attacks. That Koichi and that Uchimata, probably the best of them.
Yeah, so Pelletier is going to have to figure something out here. And
I agree.
again,
Nice.
he's not
Senagi.
even giving him a chance to get an attack off. He's just, well, offense is the best defense, right?
Yep. 66 kilos, another really interesting category, because all of those players are more or less at the same point. You know, they are trying to break onto the international scene. So the person that's going to win today is really going to get the edge on the others, and that might be the starting point of their career.
Yeah, once you get that international exposure, you really start taking
Yep.
off from the rest of the pack.
Yep. One of them has a little bit more experience than the other, being Frascador, that we're going to see a little bit later. As we see
Has he got that?
Chocotan
No.
on the chin. So, as I mentioned, Sinsakim was 60 kilos before he was exposed a little bit to international. Actually won the Bremen tournament in minus 60 a couple of years ago. Bremen, a good junior tournament.
Yeah. Oh, Pelletier looks like he's fond of Newaza, but no. Chala able to stop that, stand back up.
Well,
Almost at the halfway point here.
for sure, he loves Newaza. His coach was GP Canton when he started judo.
Yeah.
GP, one of the best Newaza player in Canada history, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was training in Shidokai in Montreal, when there was a Newas around with JP, you better make sure you're paying
Yeah.
attention.
Yeah. Pelletier here.
Ooh, nice
Nice
little hold
transition. Nice transition. Pelletier went for that Katagruma, and Shala, after blocking the attempt, went over to grab the Osaikomi. Couldn't get a point out of it, but still a really good chance to score.
Excellent job getting out. That was a very
Yep.
solid and well secured hold down.
Yep, this is a pretty good matchup.
Is that Coach Ernst Larac in the
Yes.
chair there? Wow. Another awesome competitor in his time.
Which Olympics did he compete in?
For Haiti?
Yep.
That's a good question. Maybe Atlanta? Was that?
It must be more or less around this time.
He was one weight category below me, and when we did Randori, I had to use maximum upper body strength because he was just so
And he's a
so
strong
strong.
guy. I don't know if you watch hockey, but his cousin was actually playing in the NHL as a goon.
Who's his cousin?
George Larac.
That's actually his cousin.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I wondered that because they had the same name,
Yeah.
but you know,
And
a lot of guys with that
he's a
name.
big guy.
Yeah, he's awesome, and he's big. Yeah,
And
good skater. Yeah, fighter,
Yeah.
tough guy.
yeah, and you see this guy, like, you know, in the hallway, and you can't stop like looking at him, because you're like, oh my god, this is a big guy.
And on skates, he's even bigger.
Yeah. So Pelletier picking up the pace a little bit. He's
So
losing by
athletic
Tushido.
family, that's for
Yeah.
sure. Huh. That's very interesting.
Arkim doing pretty good job. Pelletier has picked up the pace, which is exactly what he needed to do. Losing by two Shidos, and really didn't have a good opportunity so far of throwing. Like, he needed to pick up that pace. Oh, and I think they're going to end out a Shido, which,
Wow. That intense,
yep,
the intensity
yep,
from Chala, just a little too much here for Pelletier to deal with.
yep.
The constant threat of being thrown again with a variety of throws was the key there.
Yep. And even though he picked up the pace, couldn't do any significant attack. So he got awarded with a third Shido. Now we have selling 66 kilo Bogdan Jora and Mitchell Marquardt. Two lefties, both training in Montreal. Marquardt, former national champion.
In senior?
Yes,
Oh, wow.
2 years ago. Bogdan, younger athlete, maybe second year junior.
Is that, it's probably pronounced Yora, right? Bogdan?
Yeah, I think he's from Moldova.
Oh, wow. He has the foot in the armpit, but not quite underneath. So
Good defense on this one. In this situation, Mahmoud must feel a little bit of pressure of, that extra pressure of winning because he's fighting this young kid and he's going to be hungry for a medal. Like a medal for him could change a lot. Maybe not quite be enough to send him to tournaments such as Junior Worlds, but it could be like the first step to like bigger things for him, like being this young. So maybe Mahmoud feels a little bit more pressure.
absolutely, yeah. I mean, Yora, with a win here, is definitely going to be identified as somebody to support and nourish and look out for. Let's see what he can do here because Marquardt is just fast.
I mean, they both train with each other probably quite often. So, I mean, and being in the favorites position, fighting a youngster, like it's hard to, like obviously we all not want to think about it, but it's hard not to tell yourself like I can't lose to that child. Like,
Yeah.
I'm a favorite. I'm supposed to win. But so far, not a real good opportunity from either of them. Marquardt really tried to avoid that. And there was a technique crawling outside of the mat.
I remember losing to a younger person. I think I stepped out of bounds again. It was David Bodin
Oh yeah,
at the Nationals. I think it was the first time I lost to somebody younger than me. Shido? But then Shido was a Yuko back then.
yep. He turned out to be quite a good athlete also.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad of a loss.
Yeah.
When I look back, he was pretty good.
Yeah, at the moment maybe you're like, damn, I lost to that child, and then a couple of years later you're like, oh yeah.
Oh, he won that year. He won the Nationals, yeah.
Wow. Bogdan almost countered on his Uchimata attempt.
Yeah, I think he was a three-time national champion. Senior, and maybe three-time junior as well.
He had a good international career, I think. So far, no real fail. Like no one's standing out more than the other in this fight. It's quite a good matchup. Like left on left. Oh, nice little true attempt. Bogdan going for the Senkaku, and you can see again, Mitchell doesn't want to work Newaza, and he's reaching out as fast as possible for the outside of the mat because that's when they are going to stop the action.
Nothing on the board with 1:17 seconds remaining here. Both guys very capable, showing a lot of respect for one another, but they're going to have to open up. Well, I think Marquardt's somewhat open, but Yora seems to be trying to slow it down or shut it down.
Yep, and I think that's going to be a Shido for Marquardt. Yeah, I think this is where the refs needs to step in and say like, okay, one of you guys gonna need to open up a little bit. So that was the Shido. He saw an opportunity to give a Shido.
Whoa.
Here we see a nice Sanagi attempt. He's really quick with his Sanagi.
These guys are both lightning fast.
Yep. Well, this is the nice thing about smaller weights category, 60, 66. It's a lot of speed, not a lot of strength.
Yeah, you have to really pay attention. You could look away for a second and it'll be done.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice. Little chance right there too. For a throw, couldn't finish it.
I think he spun the wrong way, to be honest. Oh, no, that was his right foot. That was okay.
It's a real big gripping fight because you can see both of them are trying to reach with that left hand. Like they're both lefties.
Oh, wow.
That was nice. Nice combinations there.
That was the best chance so far for Yora.
Yep.
Really, just a little twist, little change of direction. He could have scored that. Let's see if that gives him some confidence to try that again.
It's a nice gripping fight, actually. Like really, like strategic grip fight. That's why we don't see a lot of attacks, because they are really trying to set up the grip without offering too much space to the other to do his movements. Here, we're going to go into golden score.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you train together. You know each other, and really not a lot of penalties, nothing on the board.
Yep.
And but not a boring fight at all. The scoreboard would make you think otherwise, but very tactical
Yep.
fight.
Let's see here. The key point of this fight is really to try to control that left sleeve.
Yes.
So I think there's going to be at least one Shido. Oh yeah, that was. I don't. Maybe both guys should have got
Both,
Shido
yeah.
in this one, because they were both in the same
Yeah,
positions.
Yora is bent over and
Yeah.
wasn't doing much.
Going for the throw there. Bogdan nicely avoided fall.
So so Yora now has to really, push the pace, but Marquardt's not. Whoop. He got
This
right
is-
back up.
Fighting Bogdan quite often, I can say that this is one of his big moves. Like when you're getting too impatient with that left hand, he's just turning right away. And since he couldn't get a hold on the sleeve, that's why the technique didn't look good. Now, does he have the choke? Seems like he has the right grip, but will not attempt to go Newaza.
And that's the rule of thumb I use with my students. If the person's right-handed, control their right hand. If they're left-handed, control their left hand. Now, a Shido given to Yora doesn't really change the complexion of the contest until you have two.
Yep. Maybe he's going to feel a little bit more pressure, but nice technique. But you can see that Marquardt, since the beginning of the golden score, beside that initial Shido he took in the first couple of seconds, has really been like, I wouldn't say dominating, but has really been a little bit better than Bogdan. So he's going to need to pick up a little bit the pace if he wants to win. Nice.
Whoa, man,
almost
that
a
was
throw.
close. That was close.
I think they're going to start to think about handing out a second Shido. But you can see the
There it
crowds.
is. So now,
The crowd's getting fired up.
yeah, because this is it. The backs are against the wall.
He needs to go for that that big left hand. He needs to go for it. That looks good. There you go. That was a much better sequence already. You can see the effect of the second Shido. Without panicking too much, he picked up the pace a little bit, went for more attacks, and he was a little bit more aggressive on the ends. This is
So-
exactly what he needs to do. But you can see he's starting to struggle. Oh, that was a good attempt.
This is one of those contests that wakes up the audience.
Yep.
Almost 2 minutes in the golden score. No score on the board. 2 Shidos apiece. Every attack has major
Yep.
implications
You
for the
can-
division, for bragging rights, for international exposure, for their future. Really, this is an important contest, not just for today, for years to come.
Jora's mistake right now is yes, he goes forward and he tries to get that hand, but he's not aggressive enough with that, and he's just laying there. He needs to pick up the pace a little bit because he needs a good sequence like right now.
Should explode right here.
Yep, nice technique there. There we go. That was a little bit better. You see, he showed a little bit of intent of throwing.
Yeah, both guys obviously know each other really well.
2 minutes into golden score.
That's why sometimes when you train with people that you may compete with, you got to maybe save one technique and don't do it in practice.
Nice. Yoko Tomonagi attempt.
Audience is really getting vocal for this one.
This is a good one, and you want to let them fight. Like both players are still showing like offensive, like intentions. So you need to leave, to make the fight end up. Nice Sanagi attempt, nicely countered right after.
Yeah, back and forth contest here.
Smart decision by Marquardt to wait until Bogdan was completely up to go for his attack. If he was on the knee, it might not have worked. But here, really good opportunity to throw.
Yora looks like he's starting to fade.
Yeah, nice left hand. He needs to
He's
take
got the
advantage.
grip.
He
He's got
needs
the
to go
grip.
for it. But you can see right away when he went for that Uchimata, Marquardt was anticipating it. So it right away went
Fake
down.
forward, go back.
Exactly what I think he should do. Go for Oichi, go for Osoto.
Even that big Tani Otoshi.
Nice Sanagi attempt. Second big technique. Keep going.
Go,
Keep
go, go,
going.
go, go.
Keep going. This is. Oh, I think there might be a Shido now. Oh, that's a bad risk. I don't see the reason to call Mate on this one.
Yeah, I don't.
Yep.
Just because one person stopped
Yep.
fighting doesn't mean you stop the fight.
And yep. And you can see Bogdan is exhausted. But he's been picking up the pace.
It's
This-
gut check time.
Yep. This is a really close matchup. This is a really intriguing matchup. Nice. Look. Oh
What?
my God.
That's Rosari. No, not
He
like that.
Just collapsed.
He just basically his foot got trapped underneath and he just
Yeah.
fell to his side, and he had the presence of mind to turn him to his side and get the Rosari. Do we get a replay on that?
I've only seen that, but he literally collapsed under the pressure.
I think he sat on his foot.
Yeah. As
Here
we
it
can
is.
see.
So he goes
Yeah.
for it, and there his foot's trapped under his arm. Oh,
Yeah. Oh. He was probably really exhausted. That's the only explanation I can see.
wow. Well,
'Cause-
well-deserved win.
Yeah. Great matchup for both fighters.
His well, that's funny. His elbow kind of caught the leg too.
So Schroeder in white for BC and Hashemi from Quebec in blue. Both of them are still junior fighters.
That was a fun match to watch.
Yeah. So it's really hard, like you can hear right now the crowd seems almost exhausted from that last matchup. Like they were cheering so hard, and now to go back into another match, it's you see like it really is an interesting vibe. Here it goes for the choke, the BC
that's-
choke. This is
There we go.
Got
Popped
out.
his head
Yep.
out. Man, that's fine. These guys are only one division up, 66 kilos, but they look much bigger. Yeah, the audience was very emotionally invested in that last contest. A lot of guys here living and training in Montreal know both athletes, and
that choke attempt is an interesting story. One like the guy that does it really well is Arthur Marjolidon
Yeah.
in 73 kilos. But
Message
person
to
that
the
actually
IBSA
showed it to him is the
delegations,
coach in the chair,
IBSA
Jeremy
delegations.
Lebris.
Oh,
He used
wow.
to be
Lunchboxes
national
have
coach.
arrived. You may
And now
send
that he's coach
one
for BC, you know, he
representative
showed it to all of his
delegation.
athletes.
Oh,
So it's
yeah.
really a struggle of
Lunchboxes
who did it
by the
first,
subway
who
stand.
does it better. So it's either the artichoke or the BC choke.
IBSA delegations, lunchboxes are arriving. You may send one representative.
nice back and forth
by the
contest
subway
here.
stand to
Yep.
pick up
Nothing on the board. No
lunchboxes.
Shidos, no score. Just approaching the halfway point.
And again, this tournament for these gentlemen is really important because it's really going to help up like do a like the ranking. Like it's a lot of points up for grab. So the winner of this matchup is really going to be like going up the ranks. Oh, nice drop attempt. I would give it a little edge to Finn Schroeder on this fight so far. If I am not mistaken, I think he is from Germany.
Oh, actually born there?
I think so.
Wow, that's a palm. Very nice.
That was a nice throw. Very well executed. And you can see that Hashemi tried to spin out of it when he was in the air, but there was so much speed and so much control to this technique that wasn't much he could have done. Here we see the replay. Oh, yeah, that was well executed. Might be a contender for the Ippon of the tournament so far.
It's funny because halfway through that throw, it's like he switched
Yeah.
directions somehow when he spun on his head.
So on the mat right now, we have the top seeded of the category, Julien Frascador, against Dante de Jesus. Frascador has started competing internationally in the last couple of years on the senior level, notably winning a continental tournament in Panama recently.
He won it?
Yep,
Oh, nice.
beating some established people.
That's definitely going to be a confidence booster.
Oh, nice Sanage.
Almost a
Yep.
duplicate of the last match.
Yeah.
Let's see what DeJesus can do here.
Yep, that was two good sequences from Frascador. Nice other attempt.
Man, nice attacks being fired off
Yep.
here by Frescador. As he casually walks back to the center of the tatami, waiting for DeJesus to show up. Ooh, nice little bit of Ashiwaza there by DeJesus. Man, Frescador really gets in deep with those hips when he fires off that attack. DeJesus is going to have to figure this out.
A little bit more than a minute gone so far. Frascador picked up a Shido. Oh, that was a weird one. Frascador really imposing a good rhythm. Really picked, like, puts his pace. So, really well done so far.
DeJesus is going to have to make the decision to change his mindset and really change gears. Have faith in his cardio and start pushing the pace back, because he looks like he's being basically discouraged here.
Yeah, you can be the aggressor or suffering the aggressor. And right now, I think he's struggling a little bit. Oh, nice. Nice
Ooh,
one.
man.
Going for the arm lock, and I think that's going to be over. I think that... Oh!
Wow. DeJesus
Well done,
able
yeah.
to spin out. It looks like
Yeah,
he's
it
holding
might have
his
been a
arm.
little bit effective. I was almost like that was a good Osoto attempt, and then right away transition to the arm lock, and seemed quite effective. Going for same side.
Go for the arm.
Yep, should have continued on this one for Sumi, or just a little foot swip. But going
For a moment there, I thought being in that danger was going to wake up DeJesus, and he was going to change gears and turn up the pace. And he had an advantage for a moment, but relinquished that, and here they go again. Nothing on the board now. Minute 36 seconds remaining.
Nope.
Really not continuing in there, was a.
Oh, and I think we have a... Oh, I think he got kicked in the stomach, so he lost his breath.
When he went for that quick Tomonage, it looked
Yep.
like his knee may have caught him
Exactly.
in the ribs.
It's a pretty good matchup.
Now, hopefully the coach realized that and told DeJesus, go, 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 push, push, push. Don't give him a second to recover.
Nice. Two Tayotoshis in a row. Went for the counter on the ground. Ooh. Oh, it's good for him that he was out of the mat because that was a really good chance of for the Saikomi.
Yeah, Frescator, after getting kneed in the ribs, didn't let it affect him, and he came on strong with 2 nice Tayatoshis in a row. It's always the second one that's the most dangerous because you think the attack is over.
Yep.
But
But
these are
going for
little-
a third one, going
Yeah.
for a third one, that wasn't a smart decision. He needs to put a little bit of variety because clearly the Jesus was expecting his technique.
Yeah, when you just to go for a direct attack, it's not going to have a high success rate. You need to set it up with obviously something in a different direction, a combination.
Yeah. Frascador is a really good pace. He moves very well. Can't seem to quite get this last bit of explosion to finish his throws. I think, even though he's down by Ishido, I think he has the upper end so far.
And that's the thing about a judo contest. You could dominate for 3 minutes and 55 seconds, and then one little slip up, foot sweep, boom, Wazari done. Or
Yep.
Ippon, or you have to fight for the entire 4 minutes right to the end.
As we were waiting for Jesus, who was probably bleeding, to come back.
Here we go, 45 seconds remaining. No score on the board. Frescator again,
Yep.
immediately back to the aggressor position.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say. He went back to where he left off. Oh,
Ooh,
nice little
sneaky
fake
little
there,
pass
yeah.
there, yeah.
Kind of looked like he was going to stand up and then went for Newaza moves.
See, in a case like that, Jesus really showed some of his speed and explosiveness, but I guess the grips, he can maybe he's feeling some upper body strength from Frescator that's, discouraging him.
Well, because there seems to be a little size difference between the two. Like Frescator seems a little bit more physically more mature, like a little bit bigger. Nice little Karagruma attempt.
2 seconds left, so we're going to go into golden score. Yeah, either way, I mean, every time we go into golden score, it's just telling me that the level of competition, there's not one fighter that's much better than the other. We're pushing each other to the limit.
Yep. You can see that Frascador loves to go for the sleeve and same time lapel to go for Tayotoshi's or Soto. Oh,
That's
switch it up. There we go.
The change of direction, that's what
There
we're
you
talking
go.
about.
See, it was always going for that like same side Tayotoshi on the right side
Yeah.
and then decided to switch it up with a drop Tsunagi on the left side and took the Jesus by surprise. Really looking forward to that next match. Really looking into it. It's going to be interesting. Two young judo players.
That's Amr from Ontario
Yes.
as well. He fought yesterday. Now, he had that dislocated finger issue. Let's see if Benjamin Kendrick can exploit that, take advantage of that, and win this contest. Benjamin, he has a lot more muscle mass. Amr,
Yep.
I think, could even cut down to 81 if you look at his body type.
Ben Kendrick's a really stiff guy, really strong physically. Really likes to slow down the pace and control the fight. I think
Yeah.
last time those two guys fought, I think Kendrick's won. What was that? Ontario Open.
Yeah, Amr won. He won yesterday, actually.
Yep, won the whole tournament quite easily, throwing everyone like a lot.
Competed at the Cadet Worlds this year, so got a little more experience. I'm not sure if he's born in Egypt, but he's definitely Egyptian descent. Well, it's good to have each other and help make each other strong. But at the end of the day, only one guy is going to be the guy that represents the country.
Yep. Here, Ben, two side, same lapel, looking at the ref right away. He was more in the defensive posture.
Ben Kendricks, for those
Ooh.
that do not know, both his parents were Olympic athletes.
Himself winning a bronze medal at Cadet Worlds a couple of years back. Nice drop Sanagi, nice attempt. But you can see the little like physical edge of Hammer, of Ben, sorry.
Was that his nickname?
Ben?
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
call him the Hammer?
No, well, what's the name of the...
Oh, Hammer, sorry.
yeah, Hammer, yeah.
Oh.
No, because I just mixed them up. Because they're both big guys.
Yeah.
Nice little technique there. You can see that Hammer has like a little bit advantage on the pace. Like he's trying to impose his pace. Well, Ben really tries to slow it down. And you can see he's going to pick up his first Shido. So it's a really interesting matchup. And this whole category is really interesting. A lot of top contenders. A lot of like people that could actually win.
No,
Sanagi.
that's maybe going to be a Shido now for Hammer. So lefty versus righty, and obviously they have a lot of
Yeah.
experience facing each other. Let's see what happens here. Oh, Mate. I thought that attack didn't break his
Yeah.
balance enough.
Probably going to leave him a little chance since he's been the one doing the more most of the attacks and moving a lot. It looks good. Nice little Sanagi there. That was really good. We thought that could score.
Yeah, I thought he was going to rotate him.
But this is where Ben Kendrick's really comfortable. Like, you see, he looks really bad on this one. That should be a second Shido. But you see where this is his comfort zone, not moving a lot, physically controlling his opponent. Like this is exactly what he wants to do.
I don't know what he was thinking with that
Yep.
attack. That's for someone with
He needs
Ben's strength. That's not going to break his balance enough to throw him.
Yep. He needs to move a lot more if he wants to be able to throw him. But yeah, and you can see Ben is playing with the edges right now.
Yeah.
And I think it looks like he was like complaining maybe that Ben was inside his lapel.
Yeah, he definitely has the strength advantage, the way he was controlling and dictating
Yep.
where they're going to stand on the tatami. Hammer has good judo. I think he has to rely on his good judo. I don't
Yep.
think.
He needs to head back for them. That was, to me, that's not a false attack. That was a good attack. Couldn't break the balance, but he had the intention of throwing.
The
It wasn't
intention.
just. This is the difference between a false attack and like this attack.
I don't think he needs to drop down. I think he should just go for an attack and
Yep.
stand up.
Nice Tsunagi. Wazari.
Wazari,
Nicely
ooh,
done.
I don't know. I didn't have the right angle, but it looked like he spun out to his stomach. Yeah, the strength difference is going to be the difference here
Yep.
if this
So
maintains.
Hammer needs to pick up the pace. Like losing on the scoreboard and on Shidos. So oh no.
Ooh,
I think that's gonna be it.
it looks like that's a real obstacle to overcome is Benjamin Kendrick's strength. Yeah, fix your gi because
Yep.
you're about to bow.
Yep. Well, the beginning of the fight was a really good matchup. You could see that Hammer had the speed advantage and the mobility, while Ben was more, I wouldn't say he was struggling, but he was a little bit behind. And then as the fight went on, Hammer couldn't really keep the same intensity. And that's where the fight played. Like the physical strength of Ben Kendricks.
Yeah, Hammer is going to have to figure something out for his future. Either, get stronger or cut some weight, because that is a very substantial obstacle, Mr. Benjamin Kendricks. He's the real deal. Here's another matchup here. Two strong athletes. Of course, Louis, how do you pronounce that?
Cribert.
Cribert Gagnon?
Yep.
Or did you just go by Cribert?
No, both.
and Daniil Neyelinov.
Goes for the choke.
And Neyelinov, you see him yesterday walking around, big muscular guy, big chest and shoulders, and looks like a bodybuilder. Well, as does Cribert Gagnon. He's very muscular as well. So two strong guys here, 90 kilos.
Yep. Louis, former cadet world champion.
Yeah, that's incredible.
A lot of international experience in minus 90 kilos. I'm pretty sure he won Francophonie games in 27. So the last. Oh, nice was Harry there on the Tayotoshi.
Yeah, I just caught that far foot.
You can see he has a lot of experience, and if he has a good day, he's going to be hard to stop. Really explode. He can combine speed and strength really well.
And how old is he now? Do you know? He's a senior now, right?
Yeah, I think Louis 23 years old, I would say. Ooh, Sanagi attempt.
See, if he didn't drop down there, I think he would have had enough power to execute that, but he just ran out of space because he was too low to the ground.
Yeah.
He was in.
And this is why I'm saying that this category is really good. Like, we had already a good matchup, like, between Ben and Hammer. Now we have another good matchup, Louis and Neolov. And then on the lower part of the bracket, there are, like, at least two really strong guys that could win the tournament.
Is Mohab fighting today?
Yes, he's in the lower part. Max Cote on deck, another really good competitor.
Yeah, this division's pretty stacked.
Yeah. So here, Neilov
Louis has
with
really
the upper
good
end.
posture too.
Yeah, like he could almost get thrown, but then right away went back into Valiant and broke Neilov. Attempt at a counter. 2 minutes 20 left. Neilov, up. Wow. Sensei Nakamura's on the chair laughing. You could see he started in the middle of the mat and just kept dragging him.
When you're normally the fighter that's imposing your physical will and your strength, and all of a sudden someone's stronger, it really confuses you.
Oh, for sure.
If you don't have that technical background to back you up, what do you do?
You hope for the best and you put more strength.
Yeah. I guess you better start moving, be fast, speed, move.
Two really big guys there.
They're just kind of standing there and waiting to explode, but if you want to catch Louis, I think you're going to have to move.
Yeah.
He's reacting, so okay, use that reaction. You got to figure something out because Louis looks really good here
He
today.
moves a lot, like he loves to move a lot, but he's also good at slowing down the pace and just, he can work pretty well in both situations. Like, he loves to move his opponent, but he loves also to slow it down and to stick his opponent where he wants him to.
Yeah, he's up by Rosari, so he doesn't have to push the pace.
Yep.
He has 0 Shidos.
Punch to the face.
Sportsmanship there.
With a minute and a half to go.
Whoa,
He doesn't
see,
need,
there it is. He didn't quite get in as deep, but it looked nice standing. I think he can finish that.
he doesn't need to take that many risks at this point. No Shidos on board. Winning was Airy. And he hasn't been put in danger yet.
Let's see if he's having a hard time getting a grip there.
Yep. Trying to go again for that Tsunagi. And you can see, even if technique itself is not that dangerous, he looks really well finishing off the sequence with an attack like that.
Yeah.
You know, the referee remembers what happened mostly at the end, and he's like, oh, yeah, like that's been a last good one for Louis. Oh, another one, and that's where they give Shidos.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good point.
Going for Katagruma.
Whoa! That's the change of direction we were talking about. Using that reaction. That was beautiful. That was
That
deep.
was nasty.
Yeah.
Really, really good technique up by Wazari. And he was going a lot forward. And then right when he just baited a little bit. And Nailov right away went into it. And
he was setting up with all those stand-up Sionagis and just setting up the reaction time perfectly.
Yep. That was well executed.
Yeah, that was nice. He was deep.
So we're gonna have yet another matchup between Louis and Ben in the semifinal. Should be another interesting one.
I've had to go to the washroom for the past 10 minutes, but there's such good fights coming up. I'm just holding it.
That was a really nice throw. Nice one.
Two more fights. Then I'll go to the bathroom.
Oh, after the next one. Oh no, there's this guy. Oh no,
Because Mohab-
another one.
I
Yeah.
want to see Mohab too. He's coming up.
Yeah. Oh, Moab doesn't have the easiest first round. He's facing Peyton Harris, a youngster with like a lot of potential. It's going to be interesting to see what he's going to do.
Oh, referees. Oh, okay.
So, I think he wants to
On demanderait
put a
des
ma-
bénévoles pour resserrer les
Yeah.
tatamis sur la surface A, s'il vous plaît. Des bénévoles pour resserrer
I think there's a little crack
This
in
is
the
my
match.
chance.
tatamis sur la
Yep.
surface A.
So we'll be back soon. Oh, well, we missed that one, but Max Cote with a quick win over his opponent. That was a really quick matchup. 15 seconds exactly.
That's the kid McCumber?
Yep, Macumber.
He's a kid. He fought yesterday. He lost to Hammer.
Okay. So last fight in the minus 90 kilos category, Mohab El Nahas and Peyton Harris. Should be an interesting matchup. Mohab a lot of experience on the international scene. Finishing third at Pan Am Games last summer. Well, Peyton Harris, as I said earlier, a youngster with a lot of talent.
He looks pretty strong too. Oh, well, for the Kasumi Gaishie attempt there. Trying to transition to Newaza. Yeah, Peyton Harris looks pretty strong, man.
It's a pretty tough category.
Yeah, so far we've seen 5 guys that are pretty good in this division. There's only 4 quarterfinal matches.
Yeah.
No, even the
Well-
Yelanov looks strong too.
Yeah, no, he was a good guy. He competed a little bit internationally, 81 kilos. But recently moved up to 90 kilo. First Shido picked up by Harris.
Harris trying to get that overhand left.
Yep. Oh, nice counter attempt by Moab, and he couldn't quite finish it. And he's going right away for the choke.
Yeah, there it is.
That little mistake there.
He delayed on the choke attempt.
Yeah, exactly. So Harris had time to prepare a little bit for that.
Now, this time, Mohab gets the overhand.
Yep. And you can see he's going on. He's really reaching for that back. And he's, after failed Sumi almost right into a Saikomi for Moab.
The Sumi Gaeshi, that's Gaeshi, right?
Yep.
He did break his balance, actually.
Yeah. Almost could have thrown, but then almost landed right on him.
Yeah, it looked like in the beginning there wasn't going to generate much torque, but he did break his balance.
Yeah.
Now so they're really exchanging for the overhang right grip here.
Moab is I would say, particular judo. Well,
His turnover, wow.
he doesn't attack that much, but he's
Osaikome,
puts a lot of pressure, and
that's tight.
that I don't think that can come out. Kamishi Ugatami is such a good Osaikomi hold down.
Well, Mohab made that adjustment earlier. It looked like Harris was going to push him backwards, but he just got his legs back a bit. This is just too strong.
Oh yeah. Moab's without even attacking, just by his like almost his presence and like how he stands, like he puts a lot of pressure on you without even moving, without even like creating opportunities. So now he's moving to semifinal to face Max Cote.
Is Harris? Is he senior? Is he junior?
Oh, he's a junior.
He is, okay.
95% sure he's a junior.
So that's not too discouraging. Moab is obviously pretty experienced.
You can see that Harris, even while he was having that upper hand, Moab was reaching for the back, and he loves to be in that position. He likes to just, stick his hand in, like a little bit lower than the other's hand, and wait for an opportunity to counter, and that's exactly what happened. So now we're going into lightweights.
Yeah, back down.
Yep. Demar from Alberta and Fantozzi from Ontario. I think Demar is the big favorite to win this tournament in 60 kilo.
I went to one of the provincial trainings a couple weeks ago, and I was doing some newaza with Fantozzi.
More transitioning quickly into newaza.
I like training with the young kids. Whoa.
Oh, I think that might be in. I think.
He thinks it's in by the amount of pressure he's putting on.
Yep. And in this situation, did he go mate?
He did, but he didn't. He didn't stop. This is the younger brother. There's two Fantozzi brothers.
Oh, so this is the younger?
Yeah, the other one is not here, but he competes in Ontario and is also pretty good. The other one is, I think, 66.
Oh, Karagruma attempt, almost good for the score. You can see that right when he finishes his throw, Demar goes right away for newaza.
They both fought yesterday as well, right?
Demar has two brothers that fought yesterday.
Okay, that's...
This I can't tell you what the younger one did, but the 66 one, so the middle one, finished third. Oh, going for the choke, and this is, on the, good thinking of pointing the cheek, the chin. And he's gonna pick up his first Shido. Mar has really been dominating this first half of the match.
Looks very comfortable on the ground as well.
No, he's a pretty complete athlete. Remember seeing him fight at the Montreal Grand Prix and he did like a really good fight against one of the top guys in the world, a Bulgarian guy.
Demar?
Yep. Like he has a good level of maturity for his age. It must be pretty hard. Like it seems pretty hard to fight him. You know, he never stops. Like and the chokes in. Should try to reach a little bit further, like the knee level, with his left hand.
That's
Because he can't achieve like quite the same level of pressure. But
got it.
it's effective anyway. Yeah, I was about to say like it must be hard to fight him because he never stops. Like he's standing, he does a lot of attack, he moves a lot, then right away goes to Newaza and does a lot of attack also. He's really dangerous.
Yeah, you know, he was relentless. He went for that choke. That was probably the 4th attempt, and he got it.
Yep, never stopped and was good enough.
Nice display of sportsmanship there. And that's the thing, you know, it's judo is not just a sport, it's really a culture. And all these kids, and they go to tournaments and they become friends. Hey, you love judo, I love judo. We got something in common, let's be friends. It's too bad that one of us has to lose, but at the end of the day, one of us has to lose.
Yep. So, second matchup in minus 60 kilo between Kietville from Quebec and Saltby from Manitoba.
It's funny, this year I was getting to know a lot of the international players, so I'm still at the national stage, even at the provincial stage, I'm still getting to know some of the young athletes. So I can, you know, for example, you train with some of these guys and you've done randori, so you can add those insights. Nice.
Ichimaru attempt there.
I love when I just see attacks linked together. When this one come out, next one come out, next one. Just like in boxing, you know, it's often the third. Oh, that's in. Oh no, that wasn't.
That was a weird
Look at this.
attempt. Oh, they never
For a
stopped.
body slam.
Yeah, never stopped the whole action. They almost went back to Chiwaza and then back to Newaza again.
Yeah. In boxing, I was going to say sometimes it's that, you know, third or fourth punch of the combo that lands, and same with judo, you know, that combination. Kochi, Ponsunagi, Kochi, and then Ponsunagi gets it, you know.
It's kind of like you're laying a trap and your first moves are for your opponent to fall into that trap.
Yes. I'm a big fan of traps. You know, my background on my mother's side is Métis, and they were trappers. Maybe that's why.
Well, someone's going to pick up a sheet on that one.
Now they're really opening. Oh, man, that hip was just one little cheek more, and they would finish that. Just didn't get quite enough hip, but he was in.
Seems like Kietville is a really explosive fighter, really. Like, not on this one.
Oh,
Goes for the
man.
choke.
Oh,
I don't know if he's in.
He jumps into it,
I
though.
think he might be in.
Again, he's putting the pressure like he believes he's in. Let's see if he transitions into something else. Might as well tie up the upper body. Was that Mate or Ippon?
Yeah, Mate.
But he was completely committed to that choke, but there were some other opportunities that opened up there.
Well, even though the choke doesn't lead to a ippon, it's still a lot of energy for the guy suffering the choke to, like, that he needs to spend to actually not tap.
Yeah.
Like, he needs to focus and drains a lot of energy. Nice bit. Oh, nice
Oh,
Ichimata.
man, didn't have that far arm to
Yeah,
rotate.
seems to fight a lot with two lapels only.
Yeah, two lapels, you know, a lot of it's easier to get, obviously, but you're sacrificing that that rotation for that
Yep.
ease of getting the grip.
I agree. It's a good beginning for a fight, but
Yes.
then if you have the two lapels, you're like, okay, I need to get that sleeve if I want to be able to throw.
I think for backwards throws like Oochi and Osoto, I think the double lapel's okay. But if you want, you have to get that far arm if you want to rotate the person.
I think the only exception I could see, nice Tomonagi attempt there, keeps driving, transition right away into Newaza, and going for the Osaikomi, that is almost in.
Man,
Yeah,
a nice Newaza battle taking place here after they fall to the ground.
the only exception to the two lapels technique, if you're doing a forward move, would be Koshiguruma.
Oh yeah,
Like under grip Koshiguruma is a really effective move.
with a really deep hip. Eh?
Yep. But beside that, I mean, like ideally you want to have a standard grip, either the lapel or the upper hand and the sleeve.
Sometimes the other name is a Kubi Otoshi is another name, but that's a variation, right?
Okay. Possibly.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell, like to put a name on all the techniques.
Yeah, sometimes I was looking at a picture. I got a chart recently, and some of the techniques. I'm like, what's the difference? And like the leg is like a little, Haragoshi and Hizaguruma. It's, got to look at the picture twice to see
Yeah.
the difference.
Uh,
That's Osaikomi.
Sadbi with the Osaikomi, 10 seconds. And I think he just gave up on that
Yeah.
one. I think he did a little mistake, and that he kind of realizes it.
I was actually in shock this year on the World Judo Tour. The amount of high-level, Olympic medalists, world medalists, that when they're caught in an Osaikomi, kind of stop fighting to get out.
Well, to begin with, some countries are not like focusing a lot on Newaza. So when they are they mostly focus on defending position. So when they are getting caught, they don't necessarily know what to do. And I mean, sometimes also when you know a technique is really well done, you can get out. Like sometimes you just feel it, like you're caught and you're like, how can I get out of this?
Well, the quickest way to get out is tap, I guess.
Another 60 kilo matchup. De Bartolo from Quebec and Dixon from Alberta. Bartolo probably one of the oldest competitors of this tournament.
Yeah, actually, so I didn't know if I was the same.
Well, there are a lot of his brother used to compete international level also.
Okay, maybe that's the one I'm thinking.
Yeah, and he's older than his brother. He's he must be close to 30, if not 30.
It's interesting because sometimes you think guys that can remain are
Well-
generally bigger guys because they don't have.
Yeah, but his brother used to fight 60 kilo. I know his parents were shorter people also. So his genetic is really smaller.
Compact. We'll call
Yeah.
it compact.
Well, that was quick Wazari right from the get-go.
Hey, as long as you feel that you are still able to be effective, then have fun. Looking back, I feel I've stopped doing judo too early. I would have liked to, and even at the recreational level. Hey, the Olympics are great, but they're not the only reason to do judo.
Yeah, you don't. If you do judo, doesn't mean you want to compete international level necessarily. You can do it as a recreation sport.
Yeah, some guys go play ice hockey on the weekends for recreational. Hey, going to a tournament here and there just to give yourself something to compete for. The extra motivation when you have a date approaching that you have to be ready for. And it just helps your overall health and fitness. And
Yep, another Tsunagi attempt right there. Transitioning into Senkaku, but doesn't.
when a lot of people retire from competition, it really, in any sport, they really have to find another reason to get motivated just for general fitness.
It also breaks a little bit the routine. If you're just training to train, then at some point maybe you're going to want to add a little bit of variety.
Yeah.
At some tournaments.
Ooh.
Double sleeve Oichi.
Yeah, the way he hooked the leg, he actually made more than I thought it was going to be. Made it into more.
Yeah.
That's
Almost
important. Sorry, I was going to say sometimes guys hook the leg and they drive back, but they actually don't hook or pull the
Yep.
leg. Same with Osoto. When people step and just kind of push, that bothers me. Got to hook.
Halfway through the match, only was Ari on board for De Bartolo. Scored very early in the contest.
It's different training too. A lot of guys, if you want, let's say you're a Morote Seonagi guy, you do a lot of squats to get those legs strong. But if you're an Ochi or Soto guy, you got to work your glutes, you got to work your hamstrings, you got to be able to really reap that leg, and that's a whole other muscle group to train. Oh, that's
nice.
deep. Beautiful Koji.
Nice one.
Man, that was nice. He got in
Well
deep,
done.
transitioned to a Koji, and put him right on his back for Nippon.
That was well
Beautiful.
done.
That might be Nippon of the tournament so far.
It's going to be interesting to look at the highlights and check what are the Ippon of the tournaments according to Judo Canada crew. Because that was clearly one of the contender.
Yeah, the best thing about that was the fact that it was a combination, I think.
Yep. Yeah. He went under it, and when Dixon tried to step out of it, he right away went back for Koichi in that same direction.
This is McChrystal of Ontario. I believe McChrystal just competed at 66 kilos at the Cadet Worlds. He's dropped down to 60.
Maybe he has a brother, actually. Everyone has a brother nowadays.
His sister fought yesterday, actually,
Yeah, for sure.
in Paquette from Quebec.
And a pretty explosive guy, Bucket. And I don't know if you can see his dad is in the coaching chair. He's quite a big man. Always surprises me when I see the kid that is like a small 60 kilo, and then you see the dad that is like all jacked up.
You got to check the mom.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why sometimes I see these basketball players are 7 feet tall and they marry these little 5'2". I'm like, what about your kids, man? They're going to be 6'4".
I Senkaku with them, but McChrystal doesn't.
That's why my wife's brother is a giant. So I hope my son takes after that.
Yeah. Oh, nice little footwork right there from McChrystal.
Nice little bit of judo there over on mat number 2. Beautiful Oochigari from the American competitor.
Second time he picks up the Shido for this. Seems like he's either going pistol grip or inside the lapel, which is really good advantage in theory, but you get awarded the Shido for it. So, I don't know if I'm right, but we might be stepping into semifinals after this contest.
There's some big semifinal matchups I'm looking forward to coming up.
Bucket, even though he's putting up a great fight. Oh, and I think that's in. I think that's in. There we go. Nice. Nicely done. Nice choke. Yep. So no, that is still first round, I think. Plus 78 kilograms. Keys.
Oh yeah, we didn't see plus yet, did we?
Yep, I think this might actually be the last category before semifinals, which is gonna come right after those first round matches. So there's no pause.
Yeah, the plus category is interesting. Even at the international level, you have all sorts of body types. Very tall and very thick. There was one Ukrainian athlete, I think she's 6'6".
Oh, she's gigantic.
I wonder if she'd date a guy 5'10".
I wouldn't want to be the 5'10" guy.
Think about your children, man.
I think about myself first.
Of course, I'm happily married, so that 5'10" guy would not be me. There's also the Russian heavyweight. You see her? She's
Probably.
very muscular, very tall.
Yeah.
She looks like a character in a movie where she just kind of has like the sharp eyebrows, looks like almost like, I don't want to say evil, but you know, but she's a high-level competitor. She was doing a Chikomi on the warm-up mats, and I walked back there, and she glanced over, and I was kind of intimidated, I'm not gonna lie.
You felt small a little bit.
Yeah. How do you argue with your wife when your wife can throw you at any second?
It's already hard to argue with your wife when she's smaller than you.
Yeah. So Morgan Roth here has to have a little confidence with regards to getting close to Keys. She has the right idea, faking forward, going back, but there's too much space between the two,
Yes.
and that space is just leaking power.
And there's a big size difference between those two. You can see Morgan Roth is really, really tall compared to Keys.
She has to pull her in, pull her right in. Right in. She's still stiff arming. Even though she has the overhand, she's kind of pushing with it.
Yep.
And she needs to pull her right in. Get her, use that leverage, get on top of her. I don't think that Keys is going to have the speed to be able to get in there quick enough to lift her.
She needs to utilize her strength. Like, of course, she looks way more like physically imposing. She needs to use that when she's doing Sanagas. Oh, nice counter attempt right there.
Didn't have the right angle, but the right idea she had.
Yep.
Yeah, Morgan Roth is really tall. She's well built for this division. I don't know how old she is, but or if she goes internationally. But with the right coaching, she has a lot of potential.
But again, this category, it's a little bit like when we're talking about plus 100 and minus 100 for guys. Like it's like it takes a long time to develop maturity, like physical maturity. Oh, first Shido picked up by Morgan Roth. I think Keys picked up the pace. Oh, and she's really reaching far, even with the size difference.
Take her back. Oh, man. She was perfectly positioned with that long leg. She can reach the far leg.
Keys has really picked up the pace since, like, after that second Shido, and she's really putting up a great fight right now.
Please fake forward and take her back.
Trying to turn her. I don't think that's going to work.
No, her leg is her knees down. And
yeah, she looks pretty
she's
solid.
Determined, though. It's like an upper body twister. Wow. If this was a video game, I would definitely be trying to fake forward, take her back.
Go for the weak spot. And you know, especially when she's been doing the same 2-3 attacks forward like the entire fight. Like you need to switch it up. Yeah, again.
She almost did it there.
Yep. Oh, nice one.
Well, her determination paid off.
Yep. She was starting to lose a little bit of pace in this fight. Like she was getting a little bit more and more behind, and Keys was getting a lot of momentum. So it's good for her that she finished it up right now.
I was just about to text her coach, Josh Hagan. So would you tell her to take her back? So she's a brown belt, and that might indicate that she's not been doing judo too long. Might.
Well, Canada has always struggled in those like I would say extreme categories.
Sorry, I see your coach
Yeah.
talking about the sweep to take
Exactly.
her back. Okay, there we go.
Canada has really struggles, especially in those like extreme categories. So like really small, like 48 and 60, and plus 78, plus 100. We have always struggled to find a top guy, you know, for international level. Like we can always keep them for long because it's like I don't know because maybe there are less people, like so less people to train with. It's a little bit harder to keep. People.
I always thought that the larger athletes just got drafted into other sports. For example, if you're 6'4" or 6'5" and very athletic, you're going to be sought after by football, hockey, and all these other sports that require big guys.
Quick transition for Osaikomi. Cannot quite keep her hand on the arm.
And it's funny because it is the path of least resistance with regards to making it to an international level. If you're a big guy and you have the right, support system behind you, you can go really far if you're one of those extreme sizes.
I remember like sometimes, we would bring like junior athletes that were like plus 100, but clearly like not a real plus 100, not mature yet. And they would face the big Russian guys like, they're bigger than a fridge. And it would be like, oh my God, what can they do? Like,
yeah.
A little bit.
It's funny because you can train these heavyweights, but at the end, the higher you get, you're facing at the end of the line, it's Teddy Riner. But that's the direction the athletes are going in. Krupalik as well now.
Yeah. Oh, I remember Canada Grand Prix in Montreal. Mark faced off against Karpalik. Mark Deschênes.
Oh, Deschênes.
And like we saw him today, like quite taller than all the others, and like he looks like a real big plus. And then he arrives against Karpalik, and it's such a different. Because Karpalik is one of the best guys in the world, and he arrived, and it was such a difference in the level of the two athletes.
Yeah, the first time I saw Deschênes, I said, okay, finally, it looks like we have a real heavyweight here. And then all of a sudden, he's new into the heavyweight. He was minus 100 for a while.
Yeah, and it takes a while because even though you move, it's not like you move from minus 90 to minus 100 where there's like, a limit. There are no limits.
Yeah.
So it's
the one guy from Peru.
Oh,
was it 160 kilos or something?
Oh, they're bigger than this. Like the Romanian guy, Simonescu, huge guy.
Simonescu.
They're huge, and even you can be strong, but.
And there's two Brazilians.
Yeah, Moura, Silva,
yes.
Two really big dudes. So it's like even though you're strong, you still need to gain so much muscle mass, to be able to face them.
Explosive power. It's almost like you have to be a heavyweight power lifter to be able to face these monsters. And then there's the whole, let's say you go for like Sode Makikomi, and they fall on your back. That's hundreds and hundreds of pounds coming down on you. Better have those thick bones.
That's why I think, especially in this weight category, it's really comes to judo style. Like, that's a Wazeri, and that's right into a Saikomi.
Yeah,
it really comes to style. You can have this like really big, really fat guy, but then you have the smaller guy that all he does is drop Tsunage, goes under him, and breaks the balance, and then you're gonna fall. Then this big guy also, if he fights a guy a little bit taller that can't really drop, then he's gonna overcome it. Mm-hmm. So it's really a matter of judo styles in this situation. So that was a quick bout, 20 seconds.
Yeah, she looks like she almost put her down lightly. I think if she just kind of committed to falling on her, that would have been a pound. Yeah, I did a tournament a couple of years ago on a whim, and I was fighting open, and a couple of the guys were 275 pounds, and I was able to get underneath them, but that's you could just feel the strength. It was in a whole other category.
Yeah, it's a different. Every time you change category, it's quite a difference. So this is the first semi-final of the day.
Sur le tapis à
And it's
demi-finale chez les
Virginia
femmes moins de
Nemeth
48 kilos.
in
Women
the
under
100 from
48
Alberta
semi-final.
versus Kimiko Kamstra.
In white from British Columbia, Kimiko Kamstra. Fighting in blue from Alberta, Virginia Nemeth.
A lot of younger people in this category. Sure. Oh, nice was Harry.
Nice. From
Nice
Nemeth.
little hook right there. Nemeth is really is right now the favorite to win this category. I think she won the tournament 2 years in a row. Like she's a well-seasoned veteran in this category.
Nemeth is Hungarian descent, I believe. A buddy of mine wrestles as Dolph Ziggler. His last name is
Nick,
Nemeth.
yeah, Nick Nemeth. So you can see that Virginia Nemeth really seems strong for this weight category. Like nice Uchimata attempt, but couldn't quite break like the balance, and she's transitioning right away to Newaza. Cannot get anything from it. I think they're gonna go back up pretty quickly.
Well, they're really going for it. I love this continuous judo. Kemstra, she related to Bruce Kemstra?
Yep, she, the daughter.
Oh, wow.
Another example of a parent making their child do judo well. I mean, making, but with a child doing judo.
Ooh, she just got thrown there, I believe, for a pawn.
I think that, yep.
Nemeth.
Yep, even though the mate was called, I think the mate was at the same time as the movement, so I think it's the right call to leave it. Like, it's not as if, they called mate and then the action took place. It's like everything happened at the same time. Yep.
La gagnante.
Even though the
winner,
coaches,
advancing to the
they
finals
don't
from
agree with
Alberta, Virginia Nemeth.
It's going to be interesting to see who's going to meet Nemeth in
Kimiko
the
Kamstra
final.
of British Columbia earns the bronze medal.
Yep.
Deuxième demi-finale chez les femmes moins de 48
Evelyn
kilos.
Beaton
Second
now
semi-final
back
women
on the
under
tatami.
48 kilo in white. From
And she's
Alberta,
facing
Charlize Medillo.
Medillo.
In blue, from Alberta, Evelyn
Medillo.
Beaton.
Medillo is from Alberta, as is Evelyn Beaton, so it's an all Alberta. I believe this is a semi as well.
And you know what would be interesting? If Evelyn Beaton is winning this tournament in senior. I mean, it's a big if right now, but would she be the first ever to win both junior and, U18 and senior the same weekend? That would be an interesting thing to check.
Gosh, the future is bright for her. Look at her. Look at her demeanor. Look at her. I just love watching the way she approaches her opponent.
I wouldn't even want to fight her.
Yeah, I know.
Prefer to fight her dad. She seems really aggressive and really confident.
Well, Yoan is such a brilliant judo mind.
He understands judo.
He
a lot.
understands the technical aspect, the physical conditioning aspect, the mental aspect, the tactical aspect. He's again, I mentioned it yesterday. Whatever province he's living in has an excellent resource.
Oh, that's exactly where I was going to go. He's been, he used to be Saskatchewan coach for a while, and since his transition to Alberta, he's been, creating a provincial program, and the province is like really getting better and better.
I still remember, I came second place in Canada 4 times, and I was his roommate. And just as I was going to the nationals, he gave me some papers and just had expressions on them, and just to help me with my mindset. And I was able to win. And just training with him and having him as a mentor, putting me through some circuits and just watching what an Olympic athlete does. I thought I was training enough, and I realized that I wasn't, and just emulating and mimicking the way they trained was able to take me and finally capture that national title.
Yeah, he was a training machine.
He did just not need anyone to motivate him at all. He was self-powered. I still have the papers somewhere.
So far, a really close matchup. No Shidos on board, and we're 2 minutes 20 seconds into this matchup.
Evelyn looks like she doesn't even lose her balance. I haven't really seen her in
Looks
jeopardy.
solid. I think that might be a Shido for the white player, or Medilo. Yeah. A little bit too defensive to the taste of the referee.
So she's definitely confident in her reaction time.
Yep. But you got to be careful. You see, she's grabbing the belt and being. She's not aggressive enough when she's holding the belt. You got to be careful because you can get penalized if you're like just grabbing the belt and waiting.
Yeah, I'm not sure the amount of time. Is it 4 or 5 seconds, 6 seconds? I don't know, but you have to use it. Absolutely.
Yep. Well,
No, she's gonna
get Shido. Really good matchup.
But when she walks in, she's still not like she's walking, right? She's
Yeah.
following, she's walking. So she obviously has some faith in her.
Going nice.
Oh, that was oh my
Nice.
God, that was beautiful. That has to score.
I hope she didn't hurt her feet.
That's a score, right?
I don't know. Can we see the
That
replay?
was a continuous motion. Yeah, let's have a look at that.
Yeah.
That was
If
beautiful.
it fell on the side, that was clearly a point. Not sure yet.
I think that's a Wazari.
Here we have the replay.
Let's see, yeah, let's
So
see
you
the
can see
replay.
that
So
was
it goes one,
drop.
she
Kind of tries to
adjusts,
go back
Koji,
behind.
and then drive. That's a Wazari.
Ooh,
Oh, wait, I couldn't tell.
No, her stomach was still on the ground. Her shoulders were turned, but her whole stomach
Yeah.
was on the ground. It was really close, though. And again,
Yeah.
this one was also pretty close.
Yeah, so what I was saying is when she walks in, she's really calm. So she must have confidence in her reflexes.
But again,
Because she's even walking, crossing her feet. Like,
and with 20 seconds to go, a Shido for each competitor. This fight could go anywhere.
that was kind of an early mate.
Yeah. Second Shido for Beaton.
Wow.
They probably know each other pretty well. They might have.
Oh, my
nice
Lord.
Done. Nicely done, was Harry.
God.
And then all she has to do transition into a Saikomi. And even if she doesn't finish your Saikomi,
It's
there's no
done.
more time on the board.
So it's like the moment she had any pressure, she just finished the match. That's incredible.
Yeah. Well done. Well executed. They probably know each other pretty well. There are no coaches on the chair because obviously they are both from Alberta.
La gagnante, winner, moving
Maybe they
on to
fought
the under
yesterday
48
also.
kilo final from Alberta, Evelyn Beaton.
So she's in the finals again.
Second day in a row.
Woo!
Charlize Medilo se
She is a
mérite le
judo
bronze.
machine.
And I wonder how much the fatigue factor is going to come into play for the final because obviously she fought yesterday and she had a couple of fights before arriving today. So is she going to start to feel exhausted
Tapia,
from all of
demi-finale
this,
chez les
you
femmes,
know,
moins de
getting back
63
into
kilos.
like competitive shape,
Yeah,
fighting, going down. Like it's hard. Like even
Even
if
the
it's,
mental aspect,
blanc,
the pressure
du
of being
Québec,
in two finals.
Isabelle
That's a lot of
Harris.
pressure.
it's going to be interesting to see.
Et en bleu, du
Hopefully
Québec,
today she doesn't have too much
Justine
pressure
Simard.
because she is
Yeah.
a junior and she's not maybe expected to win it as easily. I mean, she was probably expected to win yesterday more than she is today.
Yeah. Oh, here we see a nice technique from Isabelle Harris, one of the favorite to win the whole tournament. I think she had a bye first round because I think it's the first time we see her fight.
I like how it's clearly, francophone names and
Yeah.
anglophone names. Harris and Simard.
Oh, Sumigashi attempt that didn't quite work. She didn't put enough any motion to the beginning of the movement. That's why, it didn't work at all.
They're called suicide techniques for a reason. If you execute it improperly, you are in jeopardy.
Yeah, and I think Does she have a choke on? I don't think so. She was trying to. Couldn't quite get anything out of it. Oh yeah, when you're trying to do a sumigashi, it's mandatory that you move a lot, or that you create imbalance, and like before you do it. Otherwise, like you won't be able to throw, and you'll find yourself in a vulnerable position.
So righty versus lefty here. They both have their pulling arm. They're jockeying for position with their dominant arm.
Both girls seem pretty strong.
There's a right hand. That's a solid
Going
grip.
for the back. Going for the hip. Oh, Wazari. That should have been a Wazari.
She did spin out though. She really contorted her body to avoid getting thrown there.
I don't think they're going to give it Wazari.
We're checking.
Yeah, Wazari.
Oh, Wazari. Yeah, I don't think that was a Wazari, to be honest.
We need to see it again. Yep, we're going to see it.
See how she... Her arm was under there.
Start. Oh, they waved it up. Okay, so they gave it Wazari and then waved it up. Okay. This is... Oh, she really likes to go for counter, but she is so vulnerable when she...
Yeah.
Like to those hip toss.
Yeah, they're playing that classic righty-lefty game with jockeying for position with that hip, changing directions.
Simard is a very physical fighter. You can see it. She likes to hug. Like two completely different styles of fighting. What happened?
I thought he was calling Osai Komi, but he said Mate.
He called Mate, then Osai Komi, because I think Harris complained, and then waved off the Osai Komi, because, that was his mistake, a big mistake.
Yeah.
Because that was clear. That was a really nice Osai Komi, but...
I think she was in Osai Komi with the upper body, but the twisting of the hips confused the referee there.
Interesting. This is a really good matchup.
Someone's going to go.
Yeah. Come back. So, really
just
close
over
matchup.
a minute remaining here.
Yeah, this is one of the best matches so far of the day. Really good. Both players had tons of chances of throwing, and you can see it. This is the sequence we're talking about. I don't think you guys can see it. Nice them there. Going for the arm lock.
Oh, really pulling on that, but that's not the right leverage angle.
She looks like a very she looks very physical. Like Simard, the more the fight goes, she looks like hard with her, going in, and it's rough.
Harris looks like she's starting to fade. Let's see if Simard can keep up the pace. She has that grip. What's she going to do with it? Oh, man.
That was a little mistake right there. She had a good grip, but she was too far to go for Uchimata.
Yeah, I don't know why they fall down. I think if she didn't fall down and really planted herself with her support leg, she could generate some lift and rotation. I don't know if it's because they don't want to be countered, so they fall.
Well, this matchup so far has been really intense, and I think none of them wants to do that little mistake that's going to give the win to the other person.
Yeah, nothing on the board. No Shidos.
Yep. And we're heading into golden score.
So again, another division that's very closely contested. So for example, let's say one of these girls goes on to win it. Well, there was a person on, in her journey to make it to the top, there was someone that made it to golden score. So, I mean, not a lot of... Oh, there it is. That's a Wazari.
Nice one.
So Harris is going to walk away with a victory here, and Simard obviously very disappointed. Okay, so Harris is winning this. Now, let's say Harris wins the whole tournament. Simard knows she's right there. She's right there.
Yeah. That was a close matchup.
Sur le tapis A, passant en finale chez les moins de 63 kilos du Québec,
She's obviously very
Isabelle
disappointed.
Harris.
She
Justine
came
Simard
so
termine
close
avec la médaille de
winning
bronze.
this match. She had a couple of good opportunities to throw, couldn't capitalize on it. And
Deuxième demi-finale
you
chez les
can
moins
see
de
she's
63
really
kilos.
frustrated, but
Under
shouldn't be ashamed
63
of
kilo
of her performance. That was a
semifinal.
really
Fighting in white from
good
British
match
Columbia,
for both
Alicia
athletes.
Fiandor. And
Sierra
in blue
Tanner
from Nova Scotia,
back out
Sierra
here
Tanner.
from Nova Scotia. And she is facing Alicia Fiandor of British Columbia. We got a coast-to-coast battle taking place here, the Atlantic versus the Pacific. I'm going to be joined now by Monsieur Garbami, is returning to the desk.
Well, hello, Your Excellency. How you doing?
Very good, very good. What are your thoughts? You've been watching today. What do you think?
Well, I've been completely blown away with the high level of judo action here at the 2020 Elite Nationals. I've been speaking to a few coaches, a few competitors in the back, and the energy back there is completely dynamite. There's a lot of, focused and intense characters in the back training in preparation to make their walkout, and it's exciting. And people are.
Ooh, that's close to a Vasari there by Fiandor, but Tanner able to avoid that. Yeah, as we move on throughout the day, there's more and more up for grabs.
For sure, there's a lot at stake, and we're getting a lot of positive feedback from people who are watching online. I'm being told that they really enjoy the commentary and the energy.
The commentary is awesome. I don't.
and the energy that's being brought here, and it's totally exciting to see the best of the best judo players in the country.
Ooh. Vasari now scored by Fiandor. Tanner's down.
He's isolating the arm for Juji Gaetani.
Now how about Antoine Bouchard stepping up and just killing it on the mic? He's doing really good.
Man, you guys are an awesome tag team, man. You're bringing a lot of fire and a lot of judo savoir-faire and knowledge. You're dropping it like Epons, brother.
Well, he has that.
The winner,
He's been
advancing
around. He's
to
current. He's on the scene right now.
final from
So he
British
has a lot of
Columbia, Alicia
inside
Fiandor.
information with regards to the athletes you're seeing that I may not.
Sierra Tanner is awarded the bronze
and
medal.
he's doing a great job.
What are your thoughts on the level of the quality of judo? Here?
Well, the quality of judo is great, but what I'm finding today is that the
Demi-finale chez les
matchups,
moins
some
de
of the
70
even Steven
kilos, under 70
matchups,
kilos, semi-final.
more golden score today than yesterday.
From British
The
Columbia,
implications, of course,
Bray
yesterday
Booth.
it's still you want to win, but
Fighting
you're a
in blue
junior.
from
so,
British Columbia, Tiana
not going to the
Lund.
Olympics. There's no Olympics for juniors anyway, or under 18, I should say. But today, this is huge, man. They're going to determine who gets to go to international events, who's going to. And by going to international events, you're now going to be exposed to better fighters. And, on paper, you should improve. So if you win and put yourself in a position to further improve, you're just going to separate yourself from the rest of the pack, the peloton, if you will.
And it's great to see so many fans out here in Montreal coming out. Obviously we've got fans and judo players from all over the country here, but we're seeing a lot of young, spectators and so on and so forth. I think they're gaining some inspiration from seeing this judo action and potentially, continuity, developing a whole new stream of high level.
Well, the province of Quebec does a fantastic job with making their judo athletes household names. Come and meet so-and-so. And, I remember when I was younger, Nicolas Gill was like, everyone in Quebec knows who Nicolas Gill is. It's a household name. And that wasn't the case for other provinces, and it should be. So they're definitely leading by example. But everyone in Canada should know who Krista Taguchi is. You know what I mean? It kind of bothers me that they don't, and that's on me. That's my job. I got to make that happen.
That entire division for Canada is an interesting one.
Right there.
There's the Gucci, but there's also Klimkite, and both of which are very fierce competitors, and that's an interesting storyline. When you have two high-level capable athletes who are making the podium internationally, yet only one can be sent to 2020, right? And like that Your Excellency, would make quite the story to explore, you know.
It
they're
happens
both
often in Japan as well. I think the one is 66 kilos in Japan, and you know, whoever you send is probably going to get a medal and potentially win the Olympics. But it's, you know, there's let's say there's 3 guys that can win the Olympics in that category. 2 of them are not going to go, but they could win the Olympics.
Right.
How do you process that?
That's just the fact that they're
Fighting in white.
you know,
from
talent
British
pool is
Columbia,
deeper than
Mira
Jacques
Calder.
Cousteau, you know. It's
Enemy
like
from
deep,
Ontario,
it's stacked.
Alexandria
Yeah,
So
and
it's,
that's the same with Klimkat and Deguchi. Klimkat can medal at the Olympics, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you process potentially not going
Working for the Osoto.
and knowing that I could have medaled?
Right. So many of those interesting stories, and I even, you know, in the back there, you could see the emotion in people's faces. You know, there's a lot at stake, as you were mentioning before, and it's like the calm before the storm. You know, a lot is at stake for them personally and professionally as they develop their careers here.
I had to do that. So you're from Ontario, you know
Yep.
OFSA.
Yes, yes.
So OFSA wrestling I never went to because it was at the same time as the Canadian Nationals, Junior Nationals for judo. But multiple times, I think twice, the guy I beat in ROPSA, the region of Peel,
Okay.
then went on and won OFSA.
Wow.
So can I say I would have won OFSA? I guess I could say I could have won OFSA, but I never went.
Did you ever challenge him to a match? Oh, you said you beat him.
I beat him.
You beat him many
in the
times.
qualifier,
Yes.
but I never went to OFSA. Ooh, nice throw. Ippon, I don't know about Ippon. That
This
is-
competitor here, Alexandra Laforce, she's Canadian, but she lives in Texas, and she cross. She's in
Gagnante,
school in
passant
Texas,
en demi-
and she
en
cross
grande
trains.
finale
She
chez
does
les
some
moins de
wrestling as
66
well.
kilos.
Very
From
strong
Ontario,
judo
Alexandria
player.
Laforce.
that
Mira
That was
Calder
not
is
an
awarded
Ippon.
the
Watch.
bronze
See the
medal.
replay here.
that's a Wazari, but the referee did not have the angle, and they let that stay. So
Yikes!
a little bit, she got away with it.
Sur le tapis, demi-finale chez les moins de 52 kilos.
Looks like it could be a
In white,
junior ref.
from
for
Alberta,
someone
Emma
who's,
From
Tessanovic.
Quebec versus
Et en bleu,
Tessanovic
du
from
Québec, Amélie
Is that
Grenier.
Brunswick?
Alberta.
Alberta.
She's we've seen Emma Tessanovic before. She's
Yes.
one hell of a fierce competitor. She steps on the mat and she wants to win. This one might be a quick one, unless Grenier takes
well, both girls have.
fought before. Yeah.
Yeah, no, well, the earlier contests were outstanding, but as you move up or move down the draw sheet, you're fighting other top competitors.
Yeah, and you best believe Grenier ain't green. You know, she's coming in out here. She's got that experience, and then she wants to drop Tessanovic via Ippon. How important is it, Your Excellency, to beat someone in full Ippon? Like, drop them right on their back or
Well, it
stretch
depends
them?
where you are. If it's the Olympics, you know, a win is a win is a win.
Right.
If it's earlier in the season and you want to discourage someone and you want to, you know, break them mentally, then obviously Nippon is going to break someone mentally a lot more than winning by 3 Shidos. Ooh, kind of telegraphing that is Tessanovic.
We're seeing a bit of disappointment in Grenier's face here.
Yeah, frustration, I'd say. She knows she's capable of more. Let's see if she's able to make the adaptation. Look at that strong grip.
Working for the Uchi.
Tessanovic, a little bit maybe unorthodox in the way she stands. Really frustrating. Now she's going to pick up a second Shido.
Uh-oh.
So even though she has the Rosari, her back's against the wall now. 2 minutes, 13 seconds remaining. 2 Shidos on the board. Let's see if Grenier can push the pace and either throw her, because now she has to open up with those 2 Shidos.
2 minutes is plenty of time for Amélie Grenier. No, she reversed that. No.
You can see by her body language and the way she walks back to the center of the tatami that she's hungry to get this W. Tasanovic not bad in the gripping department. Oh, she was in there. She buckled the leg and moved the foot of Tasanovic with that Osoto. So we got 2 right-handed. She just let go of her. Allowing Tasanovic to turn to her stomach and avoid the score. She should have driven down and followed through with that. She could have scored. He got that Wazari back, if not Ipan. Let's see if she makes the adjustment on this exchange.
A relentless spree of trips, attempted trips, inside trips. Makes me want to go on a trip here. Grenier.
Ooh. Nice little follow-up, little Ashiwaza after that Osoto, like a Kosotogari. Just over a minute now. Is Tasanovic fading? We'll see. Grenier pushing now.
He's got 60 seconds here to make something happen.
You can hear the hometown audience really behind Grenier, encouraging her to push the pace, knowing she has what it takes. Is that gonna be it? No, she turns out again. She's relinquishing the grip on the way down, allowing Tasanovic to turn to
Why
her
is
stomach.
that? Well, why would
I don't know. She has to execute that throw right to the end.
It's Quebec versus Alberta here in Montreal. And the local fan favorite, Amélie Grenier, is getting a lot of support from the fans. Oh! No, ma'am.
Now she pushed the pace. Is Tasanovic going to get that 3rd and final Shido because she did not get an attack off? Let's see now. Grenier has to push and not allow Tasanovic to get an attack off at all. Like here.
Oh,
man.
Drive. No. Oh, my Lord. Yeah. 15 seconds.
In that last exchange, Tasanovic did not get an attack off. She has to do it again. If Tasanovic does a drop down, and
she's going to get a Shido. Wow.
Is that it? The audience seems pretty confident that this might be.
She's going to get it. Yep. She's going to get it. And the Alberta fans, you can tell Tasanovic's teammates are not happy with this potential call here, Your Excellency. Is she going to get... Oh! My goodness! Albertans are going crazy. Alberta's taking this one.
But is that a Shido? Because that was a false attack right at the end. Wow.
Nope.
The winner advancing to the under 52 kilo
beside
final.
herself. That was
Alberta,
close.
Emma Tasanovic.
Very close with regards to Tasanovic getting that
Amélie
3rd and
Grenier.
final Shido. Gosh. Good contest. Exciting right to the last second.
Gotta love that drama.
Koliaska now coming up in the white judo gi and
Deuxième
Kegi
demi-finale
in the
chez les
blue
femmes
judo
moins de
gi.
52 kilos.
Again, we have
In white, from Alberta, Kaya Koliaska.
We've got
And in
Manitoba
blue,
versus
from
Alberta.
Manitoba, Lorena Kagi.
Manitoba in blue, Alberta in white.
These guys are locked up. Someone's going to go here. I don't think this is going to go to the golden score. These girls are ready to throw each other.
Bow and arrow by the Manitoban here. Kagi, Lorena Kagi.
She's got that. Oh, she switched directions. That's
Wow.
going to be a Rosari. She went for she showed Uchimata and then went for like a Sumi Gaeshi. She did not get the score. I thought she should have, which probably means she should have.
What are your thoughts on the level of refereeing here at this tournament? Are you seeing consistent calls or inconsistent calls?
No, refereeing is
It's a
fine.
tough job, yeah.
It's fine. It's hard, right? Especially the rules are changing and the throw. You know, the difference between throwing someone in one continuous motion that's slow, and then did they stop for a second? The Rosari was called. I don't know if the referees can hear me on the headset. No, I'm
That's
nothing.
probably.
No.
Maybe the head referee at the table.
Yeah. Let's see now. She just switched directions and take her back. Good Kumikata battle taking place here. Kolianska's in some trouble with that gripping. Keigi, strong Kumikata. Whoa, turned her over. Let's see if she can secure this. Oh, Keigi smart, locking up that leg, avoiding the Osai Komi. Let's see if Taya Kolieska can get that leg out. She's trying everything. Really, wow. That's a strong lock there by Keigi.
Ref calls Mate. A lot of energy can be exerted in those exchanges, and you got to check your cardio quick. No, she's gonna drop.
Oh,
No.
Kochi.
Oh, that arm. You see that arm bend?
Yeah, she had it back.
Wowzers.
I've seen that quite a few times today, guys, not letting go of the arm and putting that potential for a shoulder injury out there.
That's brutal.
She's got her, Osai Komi. She's only going to need 10 seconds because she has a Rosari on the board. And that's it. Rosari Awaseti Ippon.
That's all she wrote.
Now, I believe this is the semifinals, so that's it. You have Taya
La Gagnante
Koliaska
going on
is
to
gonna
the under 52
go to the
kilo
finals.
final. From Alberta, Taya Koliaska.
Of the 52 kilogram.
Lorena Keigi
Now,
is awarded
Fyodor
the
back
bronze
on the
medal.
tatami against Bresson Adams.
Demi-finale chez les moins de 57 kilos. In white, from British Columbia, Cheyenne Fyodor. And in blue, from Alberta, Selena Bresson Adams.
This is a West Coast affair here. British Columbia versus Alberta.
Fyodor in white and Bresson Adams in blue. Working the choke here, clock choke. She's traveling back in time here, going around the clock. Counterclockwise, nope. Ref
And that's
doesn't.
the thing, even if that's across the face, that's painful.
Psychologically crippling, possibly, morale-wise, or frustrating. Are there any mind games in judo from your any tatami psychology that you can speak of?
Well, it's funny because sometimes maybe you train with a person or you see them and you're friendly with them throughout the year, And then sometimes come national championships, you ignore them, you don't talk to them. And
Distancing yourself, sort of.
distancing yourself, yeah. I mean, you can be, that's up to the individual.
Do you have any stories to share from your experience as a competitor where you might have employed some psychological warfare tactics?
Well, I used to do it for my training partner, Brent Wemura. And this is as kids, you know, I'd see someone looking at the draw sheets and I hear someone say, oh, I'm facing Brent Wemura. And I'm like, you're facing Brent Wemura? Like, oh my God. He almost killed the guy last tournament. He threw him so hard. And it'd be terrifying kids. And they look at their parents like, oh my God.
So it worked.
Wow. He was very good. I think multiple time national champion.
In the same weight division? No?
Not as me, no. He was one down.
Oh, one down, okay.
We went to the Junior Worlds together. Strong grip battle taking place here. Nothing on the board yet. Minute 40 seconds remaining. We have a right hand versus left hand situation here. Tominagi attempt. There was something on that. Now she floats over, immediately transitions to an arm lock. Very nice.
Ref calls Mate. Sometimes you kind of wish you would just let them keep doing their thing, you know? And then Iwaza.
Yeah, as long, you know, it's up to the athletes to make it look like progress is being made. Once it's stalemated, then stand back up. I'm okay with that. Ooh, Kochi got it. Ooh, she's off balance there.
All right, Antoine Bouchard will be joining you for some more commentary action. See y'all later.
Hi again, everyone.
You eat pretty fast, eh?
Yeah, well, I didn't want to miss all the semifinals that were coming up. I know there are like some really interesting matchup, and I was like, if I miss any of them, I'm going to be mad at myself.
Yeah.
So I decided to be quick and come back to it. Like, we have an amazing day, amazing fights so far, and it's going to keep getting better and better. Nice old Wazeri right there.
These are semifinals too, right?
Yep.
Okay, because that's what I've been saying, so good. Yeah, good matchup here. Lefty versus righty, really pulling that Sorote hand, overhand right now. And as the day progresses, the audience is getting more and more vested, shouting instructions.
Because there are more and more
the athletes
stakes.
can hear you, but
So just a quick reminder, once you lose in semifinal, you don't go in bronze final, you're right away a bronze. You already have a bronze medal because they don't do any repechage.
But since there's no repechage, it'd be nice to have a true bronze. Might as well have the two semifinalists.
That's true. They could only award, they could award full points for the real bronze and then a little bit less point for that fourth place.
It would save some money on a second bronze medal too.
La Gagnant, winner,
Always looking
moving
to
on
cut
to the under
costs here.
57 kilo final from British Columbia, Cheyenne Fiandor.
And that's it. Miss Fiandor
Selena
from British Columbia is the winner.
Bresson Adams
And she
is
now
awarded
is on
the
to the
bronze
finals.
medal. Second semi-final in the
Big
women
contest
under
here, of
57
course.
kilo division.
Guica in the next
En
semifinal
blanc, du
contest.
Québec, et Katerina
She's
Guica.
facing
And in blue, from British
Kuramoto
Columbia,
of
Kaylee
BC.
Kuramoto.
Big opportunity for Kuramoto. to take out the seasoned vet.
Yep. Again, that big left hand right away
Oh,
goes for the
man.
Uchimata.
And she's going to score a Rosari with
Yeah.
that.
And then
an armbar.
transition
No
nicely
way.
into the arm lock. I don't think she's going to get it.
She's really working
Yep.
for it. Let's see. Oh,
And
she's a triangle
transition
choke.
to the Senkaku.
Look at the bridge. Oh, my Lord.
This
What? She's going to flip. She can do a backflip
what
over here.
is happening?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like a game of Twister.
And of course,
She's still on it.
that was a real quick mate because she clearly had a big advantage. And okay, we didn't see that one. She went inside the sleeve, and that's why the ref called mate, even though she was in an offensive position.
So
So,
Kuramoto
oh,
has to be wondering, what can I do now?
yeah,
Because Guika is on fire here in this one.
Yep.
Her first contest didn't go the full. Oh,
Yep.
look at this. She's relentless.
yeah, she has a really good Senkaku. And going for the arm lock.
That's going to be it, I think. Kuramoto is preparing to tap. You can see the decision.
So, no big surprises here so far.
She's really conserving her energy. She's making quick work. So
Yeah.
she's in the finals.
Yep, against Fiandor.
La
And
gagnante,
we have the first
passant en grande
66
finale
final.
chez les
And
moins de 57
this is gonna be an
kilos du Québec,
interesting one.
Ekaterina Guica.
two guys also training together
Kaylee
most of the
Kuramoto is
time.
awarded the bronze
This is a
medal.
semifinal, right?
Yep, semifinal 66 kilos.
Demi-finale chez les hommes moins de 66 kilos. En blanc du Québec, Hakim
Yeah, these guys
Chala.
looked great
And in blue from British
earlier.
Columbia, Mitchell Marquardt.
Chala and Marquardt
Yeah,
both had excellent showings in big contests earlier on to get here.
yeah. Marquardt had a really long golden score to go through in the first round.
But these guys are very similar here with their speed and explosiveness.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
nice.
Oh,
Oh,
the,
man.
the elbow was out, and that stopped him from turning him to the back end. Maybe giving a Wazari for Shada.
So winner of this, of course, is in the finals, and the loser gets a bronze medal. So both these guys will get a medal. The color of the medal is yet to be determined.
So far, pretty good chance from Akim earlier to throw Mitchell. Oh, that was a nice counter. Good enough for Wazari. For Shada. Oh, and they waited off. Wasn't good enough. Nice. Nice counter. That should be good. Yep. Wazari for Marquardt. And then transitioning into Newaza. Barely on the chin. But still got all of this one with a Wazari. Marquardt, second Wazari. There we go. And he's going to make it to the final. Well executed. And this one's over.
I had to say hi to Mr. Alain Legal, the legendary.
The winner,
Alain
advancing
Legal.
to the under 66 kilo final from British Columbia, Mitchell Marquardt.
And now with the second
Hakim Chala se mérite la
semi-final
médaille de
in
bronze.
66 kilo between Finn Schroeder and Julien Frascador.
That's the thing
Deuxième
with this
demi-finale
weekend
chez
here.
les hommes,
Again, I
moins
was
de
talking about the
66
culture and the
kilos. In
community,
white, from British
provincially
Columbia,
and
Finn
nationally.
Schroeder.
For me to come up here and
Et en
and
bleu,
get to do
du
commentary
Québec,
on something I
Julien
enjoy.
Frascador.
You get to run into so many old friends and you just talk about good old stories, and it's awesome. Yeah, this is a nice contest right here. Frascador and Schroeder.
Both did a pretty good drops in Aggie to win their respective contests in their first match.
And he's going for it again right away. I don't know about the direct attack though. Let's see a combination.
Seems to be really active, really moving well with his hands.
Look how much he's, whoa,
Old Tayatoshi, Frascador going for.
really seem to be pushing into one another.
Schroeder seems really explosive, like really trying to do a lot of attacks and creating as much opportunities as possible. Well, Frascador moving a little bit less, more methodical.
More methodical, yep, excellent. Let's see now. It's
Oh, nice one.
it's silent in here, but it's not silent because of boredom. It's silent because everyone's at the edge of their seats. They know both of these competitors are capable of exploding. So they are watching every single move. Looks like we got something here. Is that
Yep.
blood?
No, a little finger in the eye, maybe.
Un book. Now he's changing gears a little bit. I guess that feeling out process is over, so they got to open up.
Yep, that's going to be a first sheet of the contest for sure. 2 false attack. Yeah,
It's funny, he went for an attack, probably had a good intention, but
yeah, way too far.
way too far. Well, when he went for it, Frascador was just
Yeah.
no longer there.
Maybe.
A second ago, I swear, he was here a second ago.
Really, two really quick competitors. And Frascador is going to do the same. Shido for false attack of his own. You can see both fighters are comfortable fighting with 2 hands, like the 2 sleeves.
Yeah, this is really like, they're like mirror images of each other.
That was a little quick, in my opinion. It was not the greatest Shido.
Yeah, that was.
Now,
Ooh, yeah, that's an opportunity for something to happen
yeah,
for either guy.
you can see that was a nice Sanage, and Frascador went backwards so much that as soon as stand back up, Frascador was like unbalanced
Yeah,
backward.
he was in danger.
Oh, nice.
These guys are like exchanging
Yeah.
one for one, drop down for drop down. They got to change up their techniques. Let's see some variation here.
I agree. Especially since Frascador cannot really afford to do either false attack or, you know, he cannot not attack, so he need to be proactive.
See, now they're going to reset. Continue this Kumikata battle that's taking place. Yeah, they ended up with just sleeves.
Oh, I think there's gonna, for sure there's a Shido. Oh, pistol grip.
So now, minute 36 seconds remaining, 2 Shidos apiece. This changes the, whoa. Changes the complexion of the contest. Let's see what happens here.
Yep.
There's nowhere to go but forward for both
Yep.
athletes here.
Frascador is going to need to pick up the pace a little bit because right now he's struggling a little bit. Schroeder has been doing a lot of good attacks and a lot of good moving, but he's been
Ooh.
didn't even touch the leg, I think. But that wasn't really like, this is what he needs to do. He needs to pick it up. More and
Yeah,
more
his
attacks.
hip almost touched it. He started slow, but he has no choice now but to go and really open up.
There we go.
Schroeder's really bending over a lot.
Yeah. This is good. And we're talking about earlier when the ref he remembers the last part of the sequence. So if the guy does a bad attack like this and you don't continue Newaza, like he's going to remember the last action was the guy doing the attack. Well, if you go Newaza, he might say, okay, like he's still being active. He's wanting, like, so that can save your Shido once or twice.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Nice little attack here.
42 seconds remaining. Major implications here. Winner goes to the finals.
So same side for Frascador. This is something he needs to be careful about. If you go same side for too long, it's a Shido. Nice Katagruma attempt, but yeah. And Kat Robert, the coach of Frascador, she's saying it. He needs to continue when he does a false attack to try to throw him. Take advantage of those false attacks, even if it's not from provoking something.
Whoa.
That's another one, and I think they're going to give the Shido for this one. What? Oh.
I guess Mate was called just before the false attack.
Maybe they are debating, should we give no attacks to Frascador or false attack? That one, without a doubt, the doubt is a false
that
attack.
exact same situation got him a Shido earlier. So that, fix your
Yeah,
belt.
they're going to give a Shido for sure. Like,
It's funny, the fix your belt is like to give it away.
yep. We know there's a
I don't
Shido.
want to fix my belt.
Yep.
Because I know if I fix my belt, I'm going to lose.
Le gagnant, passant en finale chez les moins de 70
At the
kilos
bronze
du
medal
Québec,
for Schroeder,
Julien
and
Frascador.
Frascador is now in the finals. Here, okay,
Schroeder
here we go.
is awarded
Some of the
one-
big boys coming
One
up
of
here.
the dream matchup of the day. A really big matchup.
Yes, we have Benjamin Kendrick in the white judo gi versus
Demi-finale
Louis
chez les hommes moins de
Gagnon.
90 kilos.
Yes.
In white,
this
from
is heavy
Ontario,
duty right here.
Benjamin Kendrick.
Both of these guys can
Et en
win.
bleu du Québec,
Both
Louis
of these
Cribert
guys can
Gagnon.
represent the country.
They know each other perfectly.
Only one of them is going to be in the finals. And they train together? Oh,
Yeah. Both train in Montreal.
Very similar in every aspect.
Yeah.
Body size, height, strength.
Two very experienced player on the international scene. Louis having a little bit more experience because he's a little bit older.
Both medaled at junior world competition or cadet world competition.
Yes. You can see Louis with a slight advantage being inside and Ben not having quite a good grip.
Whoa, he settled for that. I'm surprised.
I tried an attack and it wasn't really like dangerous, but
I think that attack was a result of not having the grip he wanted.
exactly. Like trying to get out of a tricky situation without getting a Shido. Like if you can do an attack that looks kind of good, it's going to be good enough.
Because these days you can't, break the grip with a 2-on-1. So sometimes if the person has a grip and you have conceded the fact that I'm not going to be able to break this grip, you got to work with what you have.
Yeah, exactly. Here again,
Now we got one. Oh, he snatched that right hand.
you can see now Ben is in the inside.
And Ben has to go for the lapel because he cannot break that grip. Is Ben still U21?
Yes, I think so. Maybe his last junior year. A minute and a half has passed so far. Nothing on the board. Really close matchup. Not a big opportunity for either of them to throw the other. I think even though Louis has dominated the grip a little bit more, Ben has been doing most of the attacks. So I think right now he's leading a little bit. There we go. For Shido.
It's interesting because Ben's attacks are dependent on the grip he's left with, but he's still getting the attacks.
Yeah, and I think Louis should do it a little bit like Ben is doing right now. Try some attacks, even though they are not the best, just to register them and
Yes.
look proactive.
What? Tomonagi?
That's
No.
yeah.
But like you said, so in that exchange, Louis didn't attack again.
No, and you see he has like a pretty good grip.
He's definitely dominating in the gripping, but he's not attacking.
Exactly. It's probably one of the strongest guy I ever faced of my life. One of the hardest.
Oh,
Oh, nice
that's
attack.
in.
Oh, that was close. And then right away, going for Newaza. That was nice transition. Quick thinking.
Which guy's one of the strongest guys?
Louis.
Oh, yeah.
One of the hardest guy I ever fought of my life in training. Oh, so strong, so fast. Now he's struggling a little bit. Nice. And this is a really good grip for Louis. He needs to take advantage of it, like right now.
Attack.
There,
Again,
this is the
he-
problem. Oh, you see, it took, like he had a good grip bend and an attack, but he lift him up to then try an attack of his own.
So he has 2 Shidos now.
Yeah, he's losing by 2 Shidos.
He has to attack.
Yep, yep.
There he
Oh, that's a
goes.
nice one. That's a nice one. Ben should get a Shido on this one.
Now there's 1 minute remaining.
Yep.
So can Ben score? Can Ben get that Shido? And let's see what Louis is going to do here.
Yeah, but Louis looked way better on
Ooh,
this.
he's coming on strong now with
Yeah.
that overhand.
And he needs to be careful to not step out of the mat quickly. Oh, that's a nice one. Nice attack.
At least he's registering attacks.
Yeah, this is way better. This is
Oh.
that's
Oh, things just changed.
that's a really quick
2 Shidos
Shido.
apiece, 40 seconds
Yep.
remaining. So it's either a score or...
Oh,
Oh, wow.
that
That's,
should have been a Ippon. Really poor choice of attack by Ben. Was really trying. Maybe he felt a little bit of stress because of those 2 Shidos. In my opinion, the second Shido was a little bit fast.
and Louis is eating up the clock here like he should.
Yeah. The result of this is that, well, Louis picked up the Wazeri with 17 seconds to go, and Ben knows he did a mistake right there.
So Ben still has 17 seconds to put some pressure on. Maybe
Yep.
Louis can do a drop, a false attack, and get that Shido.
Exactly. Like he
Go. He has to go here.
Yeah.
He has to go here.
needs to like try to put as much pressure
Dominate with the gripping.
because since there was a score in the last sequence, I don't think they would give a Shido for no attack. So we would need to create an opportunity to have a Shido. So there you go. There you go.
Oh,
Match
he-
is over. That was a great match.
That was 2 mistakes he made in a row. He did not put enough pressure in the last 22 seconds. And of course, the throw that cost him a Wazari.
I think he panicked a little bit but again, that second Shido was, in my opinion, a little bit too fast. Like I think it was 2 sequences in a row he got a Shido,
Yeah.
which I
The
mean,
second Shido?
yeah.
Yeah.
So the first Shido was
Le
right.
gagnant,
The second
passant
Shido
en
came
finale
up a
chez les
little
moins
bit
de
fast,
90
but then,
kilos
you know,
du
you're
Québec,
winning by 2
Louis
Shidos,
Tribert Gagnon.
and 30 seconds later, it's a tie. And clearly you start
Benjamin
to panic,
Kendrick
and
is
maybe,
awarded the
probably
bronze
that's what
medal.
happened.
Here's the other one, semifinal, Cote
Yep.
and El Nahas. Again,
Deuxième demi-finale chez les hommes moins de 90 kilos. En blanc du Québec, Maxime Côté. And in blue from Ontario, Mohab El Nahas.
So this is another big matchup.
yeah.
Again, the 4 guys in semifinal are training with each other every day. I think Moab has a little bit more experience on the international scene than Max. Should be interesting still.
Ooh.
And he's a really good Newaza player, Max.
Max is?
Yeah, really has like doing a lot of jiu-jitsu, like really good, really dangerous, and Moab, as we said earlier, he's good at countering people and putting a lot of pressure.
Strong overhand right grip by Mohab. Well, in their previous exchange. Whoop, whoop. Let's see here. What's he
Going
gonna
for
do
the
with
cross
this?
grip.
Watch the counter.
Yep.
Take him.
But this is a situation where cross grip is really helping when the guy wants to do renege. I think that was too long. Oh, he has the choke.
It's under
Choke
the-
is on,
it's
but I don't
under
think
the
he's.
arm.
He's going for the arm lock. Yeah, no, couldn't get under the arm.
Mohab just said, nope, I'm going to squeeze hard. Nothing's coming out.
Oh, first Shido picked up by Max Cote. Two really big guys that love to fight
Ooh.
close.
He was trying to float in there. Let's see if he can stand up a little better. Both guys bent over now. There he goes, a little better posture. That's whoa, Maxima.
Yeah, Moab committed to his Osoto and almost got thrown.
Yeah, Maxima had a good posture at that moment.
This is like almost a wrestling grip. You could see like his right hand is over the shoulder, but his second hand goes under, and he doesn't grab the sleeve. He goes under in the back. This is more a wrestling posture.
Yeah, these guys are using a lot of upper body strength in these engagements.
Two strong guys, two really tall guys. You can see both of them try to reach for the upper grip.
So now that's a good grip for Mohab. He has the overhand and the tricep. Let's see what he can do with this. But they're both right-handed, so the line of entry.
This is leading to a sumigashi.
Oh,
Ippo.
no.
That's the Ippo.
Wow.
Yes. Moab, what? That was a big mistake. They went for a big clinch, and he tried to go for kind of like Uranage. But,
yeah, that's standing.
Max was facing him like face to face, and he was clearly like in control.
But he had Max in the air for a split second.
And then you can see
Here,
right at
watch
the end.
replay here.
Le gagnant
So
passe en finale
here,
chez les
he lifts
86
him,
kilos du
yeah,
Québec,
and then he put him back
Maxime
down.
Yeah,
Côté.
and then you can see he went with the
Max
right.
hooked the leg.
Yeah,
Nahas is
Kosotogake.
awarded the bronze medal.
That is well done, and he's going to meet Louis in final.
So today's Maxime Côté. How old is Maxime?
22, I think.
Semi-final
Yep.
the men under 60 kilos. In white from Alberta,
60
Joe
kilos.
Lamar. And in blue
Semi-final.
from Manitoba,
Lamar and
Riley
Selby.
Selby.
Really two active fighters right now. Oh, nice. Yoko Tomonage for good for Wazari. That was well done. Oh, and another Wazari with a Tayotoshi. Really impressive from the Mar. Two very different attacks, two different situations. And a quick bout. Well done.
The winner, advancing in the under 60 kilo final from Alberta, Joe
Well, hello,
Lamar.
Antoine Bouchard. How you doing?
Pretty good, you.
Riley
I'm doing
Selby
great,
is
bro.
awarded the bronze
I'm hearing
medal.
a lot of positive feedback on your awesome
Deuxième
commentary.
demi-finale chez les hommes moins de
I'm doing
60
my
kilos.
online. Yeah,
En
you're
blanc,
doing
du
great.
I'm doing
Québec,
my best.
Alexandre
Facebook,
Di Bartolo.
Twitter, and even people
And in
the
blue,
back
from
are
Ontario,
really digging
Daniel
the
McChrystal.
awesome work you're doing. So I just want to publicly state it here. And
Well-
we hope to have you do more of this because
Oh,
you're
I love doing this, and especially when you have such a high-level tournament and such a variety of good athletes fighting. It's always like you have that extra investment into it.
right.
And
And
you
you know all these competitors.
Yeah,
more or
like
less. You train with them.
95% of them, I know who they are at the very least.
And it's great to have you here with that insider information, as as His Excellency Ambassador Anthony Corelli had mentioned previously when you were gone. He mentioned it's great to have you on because you got the inside scoop, right? You've got
Well,
that dominant grip of information there. I say, gripping on the gi. So what do you think so far of day 2 of the Elite Nationals 2020?
Well, you can see well, for those of you guys at home that watch the first day, you can see there are like two really different styles of fights. You know, when they're younger, it's more like about the throws, and here you see more strategies. Like the fights are going to be more lengthy, not necessarily because, you know, they cannot throw, but because sometimes they know each other, sometimes they're not comfortable. So it's more, there are way more strategies and more playing with the rules in senior.
And do you see any anything you haven't seen yet in terms of creativity and originality in tactics that are employed?
Well, I mean, I think we saw most of the stuff that you're looking in. Like we saw, like really tactical fights, lengthy fight. You know, where the guy with the better cardiovascular capacity is winning. You saw good Newaza work,
Right.
and you saw really good projections. What we're just missing is a huge counter. If I'm seeing this, I'm gonna like my day's gonna be completed.
You're just waiting to check off that box, right?
Exactly.
Now, do judokas train a lot for counters? Does that
Well,
mean they're counter
yeah, of
fighters?
course, like
what are some of the strategies that
Well,
are utilized?
those people are less going to focus necessarily on having like the first grip. Sometimes, like some people I fought on the international scene, they are really going to wait till you get your grip and then they are going to take their own grip, kind of like place you slowly into discomfort or making you think you're in a comfortable position and then countering you, like whatever you do in attacks. Like they're going to be expecting you to attack. Because, I mean, it's a fighting style. It's completely different, right?
Speaking of counters,
That was a nice one.
he's setting up bow and arrow potentially, bow and arrow choke.
The Bartolo really like much more experienced judo player in the 60 kilos category. Like we saw a lot of young people, like for instance, Demar, McChrystal's also pretty young, like all junior, but De Bartolo is like close to 30 years old.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was
And he's still out there,
yeah, he's
heavily
competing like
invested.
national level and like performing like fairly well.
Right on.
That was a nice
another
one.
counter. Was
Yeah.
that a counter?
Yeah, he waited until McChrystal placed himself in a like committed to an attack,
Le
and he was
gagnant
clearly in a
passant en finale
comfortable
chez les moins de
position.
60
And
kilos du Québec,
like if I'm not
Alexandre
mistaken,
Di
it was left on
Bartolo.
right.
Oh, here's the replay. Lead
yeah.
us through it.
Daniel
So
McChrystal
it was
from
left on right, and
Ontario
as soon as
earns the bronze
McChrystal
medal.
attacked, like De Bartolo was waiting for it, just moved his hip a little bit and came back with a solo, I would say.
Right.
So that was really well done, and
Demi-finale
he was
chez les
waiting
femmes,
for
plus
it.
de 78
You
kilos.
can't barter with the Bardo.
In
He's
white,
gonna
from
out-
Ontario,
outbid you
Asia
and outnumber
Douglas.
you. Clearly.
And
And
you
in
see,
blue,
this is
from
something about
Ontario,
experience. Like
Josephine
you've seen a
Morgenroth.
lot going, and you know what works and what doesn't work for such techniques as counters.
Now we're seeing Asia Douglas in white versus Josephine
Morgan Roth.
Morgan Roth in blue, and
Yep.
Asia Douglas. You've seen her compete. She's
Yeah,
quite
she's an up and coming talent. She fought at the Cadet Worlds last year. She fought at Montreal Grand Prix last July. So I think she's like one of the younger person with a lot of talent.
I think she's like 15, right?
Yeah,
Something
she's
like that?
really young.
That's
She
incredible.
probably competed yesterday.
Yeah, she did, and we saw His Excellency and I saw her father walking by, and he's very proud. He's like, "Yeah, she's here. She's gonna rock it." So it's
Yeah. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, she was a clear favorite to win the whole thing.
oh, got the Uchi. No,
She might. If I am not mistaken, I think she won the tournament last year in
she
senior.
did. Yeah,
yes,
she did. Yeah.
Against another player that we saw earlier fighting in minus 78 this time,
Right.
Coralie Godbout.
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
You can see
Josephine Morgenroth is a very tall competitor.
Oh,
Sitra,
that
she
that
gotta
was
go.
nice.
No.
Almost good for Wazeri. That's what we were talking about in the first round. Like she's really tall, and you can see that Asia. Oh, nice
Wow.
submission technique.
Wow.
You can see she's
Oh.
not. Oh, is she out? No, she's mad.
She's frustrated.
But she's not the tallest one, of course, but she is really strong for her age. And even competing at a senior level, she has like a physical maturity that
La gagnant, winner,
is
advancing to
unusual
the
for
over
her age.
78 kilo final
So
from
we're gonna see her
Ontario,
compete in
Asia
the final.
Douglas.
against the winner of the next bout.
Now it's fair to say
Josephine
that
Morgenroth is awarded the
she's gonna
bronze medal.
continue growing, obviously.
Yeah.
She's so
If not in size, she's going to
Strength.
keep growing in strength.
yeah.
Oh my god! And you can see Morgan
Second
Roth.
semifinal in
on the
women
side.
over 78 kilo.
She's
In white,
Not
from
pleased about this
Saskatchewan,
defeat.
Chelis
Vallejo.
She's probably caught off guard by.
And in
by
blue
the
from
finish
British
here.
Columbia, Megan
Yeah.
Hanks.
Sometimes people are upset not necessarily because they lose, but because, for example, this choke could have been on the chin, and it's still painful. But if the ref doesn't see it, then he can call for a
Oh,
mate.
you're saying that's what could have happened.
Yeah,
there.
maybe.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you cannot be just this frustrated about the bout that lasted
Right.
not a lot of time.
They call it a crank, right? Like it's a face crank.
I don't know.
When I mean in no-gi, when you crank the face and
Oh,
the jaw,
yeah.
you work the jaw. In
I
MMA.
try to avoid those kind of things because they're not like
It's a goon
Yeah.
move, right? It's
Exactly.
It's a power move. It's
Yeah.
a brute sort of move. It's
And if you do that to me, you better hope that there's not enough time for me to come back on top.
because you're gonna give them a
Oh.
receipt, right? You're gonna
Yep.
return the favor.
Exactly.
Karma, judo karma, right here in Montreal at the Elite Nationals 2020. You've heard it from Antoine Bouchard.
So far, after a minute, no points on the board.
Oh, counters that.
Yeah, for Wazeri. And right away into a Saikomi, and
Leaning back very comfortably here.
yeah, I think that's.
I think she may
I
have
think
had-
she should be fine. But if she doesn't lose that left arm, she should be fine. She lost it. Oh,
She's got it.
yeah. This is the when you
Megan
score
Hanks.
Wazeri. There's so little time for you to get out of that Osaikomi. Like 10 seconds is not a lot. Like you need to right away pick it up and try to
La
get out.
gagnant, winner,
Explode
advancing
right out
in
of
the
there.
final from British Columbia, Megan Hanks.
So, first semi-final match in plus
Shalise
100
Vallejo
kilos for
is
male.
awarded
The
the
big
bronze medal.
boys.
Yep. Chris Newey-Red. Newey-Red.
Demi-finale chez les hommes,
Marc
moins de
Deschênes.
100 kilos.
Big, strong.
In
competitors.
white, from Ontario, Chris Muirhead. Et en bleu, du Québec, Marc Deschênes.
You tell us a little bit about Deschênes?
Oh, he was used to fight in minus 90 kilo and then minus 100. Like he did quite well for himself in minus 100, winning silver at Pan American Games in 2015. And
Oh, he's got that.
there you go,
Yeah.
Wazari. And I mean, you can see that there's quite a difference between his type, his body type versus like the one that we saw
Right.
throughout the day for the for this category. See that he's a little bit taller, a little bit like bigger.
Yeah, he seems definitely, he's got more muscle
Yeah.
mass on him, and he's got a composure of confidence, and you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
his
no,
body
yeah,
language
totally.
is translating confidence in his ability for sure. His posture speaks
Yeah.
on that.
And he's really tall, and he's going to go for a
you
sumi.
go,
There you go.
Sumigaishi. No
Like
points
at the
awarded, really?
No, yeah, he spinned out of it at the last second.
Pardon me, ref?
Replay,
Where's
please.
the replay? Give me a... Come on. Huh? What? I don't know. I don't know about that.
It was.
I'm going to Shido the ref
Yep.
on that one.
And
Oh!
there you go.
There
Wazari
you
was
go.
at the pump.
He sent him back to Ontario.
Well, you can see he's like so tall that he can afford to go grab the belt and
Right.
bend his opponent a lot, like without struggling too much. Then this is a big advantage for him. And we saw it earlier, like right before that on that Sumigaishi, that he almost scored with it.
Yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't
Yeah.
awarded something there. I mean, great effort by his opponent here, but he's clearly outmatched.
Yeah.
Marc Deschênes is
Le gagnant passant en finale chez les plus de 100 kilos
powerhouse.
du Québec, Marc Deschênes. Chris Murray
So
from
he's moving
Ontario
up to
is
final,
awarded
and
the
this
bronze
is
medal.
the last point. The first one.
Oh, is Deschênes at a Shidokai?
Yep.
okay.
Second semifinal in the
this
men
is the
over
sumi.
100 kilos.
Oh, yeah, that was really close.
Du Nouveau-Brunswick,
Yeah.
Andrew
I think
Blaney.
that's it again. No, this is the last one.
And in blue from Ontario, Jeff Allen.
You can see he's going so deep into the people's back that they can't see anything.
You mean with the grip of the...
Yeah.
the
He's going to the belt most of the time.
oh,
Jeff Allen.
drops right into...
I was about to say Jake Allen for any hockey fans here.
Working the choke here.
Yep. Oh,
Jeff Allen in white, in blue. Andrew Blaney in white. New Brunswick versus Ontario.
Jeff Allen with a quick Wazeri. Oh. And I think Mr. Blaney is bleeding, so we're gonna take a little pause.
No, we didn't see any competitors in this weight division yesterday because it was U18. But
Yeah, there were some big guys. Well,
there were a few, but
yeah, in first round we saw Wilson Elliott, the brother of the other Elliott that did second yesterday. Two really big guys. Blaney here trying to do a little bit of Newaza.
I noticed that this particular referee here is really good at like giving us a decent amount of time for some Newaza action. I think.
Well, a lot of time, yeah, this is up like to the referee's preference in a way.
Right.
Sometimes some of them are going to see, especially since they have been doing judo like competitively before. Like sometimes they're going to see a little progression without necessarily everyone seeing it or without it being obvious. Sometimes they're going to see progression and they're going to be, okay, maybe I'm going to leave a little 2 or 3 extra seconds just to see where this can lead.
Oh, working the counter here for Sekome potentially. Doesn't get it.
Going for Newaza work. So I think after this match, we're going to have 4 semifinals left. And I think they kept the biggest category for the end,
Which is
the 81 kilo.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I was speaking to Daniel Chozak Barke.
And he got
got it?
outpowered.
Wow. Anyways, I was speaking to, Daniel Chozak
Yep.
Barke, and he was mentioning that he injured his shoulder a week ago, so he's unable to compete today. But he's looking forward to 2020 and looking forward to start off on a positive footing.
Yeah, minor, I think, injury that happened last week.
He says he mentioned that he's had that recurring
Yeah.
shoulder injury.
Sometimes, you think
Le
it's ill and
gagnant,
it's
winner,
not
advancing
quite
to
ill
the
yet.
men over 100 kilo final
false
from
move, Ken.
Ontario, Jeff
Oh, here's the
Allen.
replay here.
Yeah, he really got
Andrew
outpowered on
Blaney
this
du
one.
Nouveau-Brunswick se mérite la médaille de
Redirected
bronze.
that.
Yep.
He just pivoted,
Yep.
redirected.
So, first semifinal in minus 73 kilos between Popovici and Juto, both from Quebec.
And both of them.
Demi-finale chez les hommes, moins de
Popovici
73
has
kilos.
been coming more and more to the
En
national
blanc du
center.
Québec,
A little bit
David
younger.
Popovici.
Juto was
Et en bleu du Québec,
really good,
Gabriel
66 kilos,
Juto.
and moved up to 72 kilo recently, and has been doing quite well in Canada, actually.
Which city is Popovich from?
Montreal.
Oh, he's from. Okay.
Yeah, he's training at
Oh,
Shidokan.
Shidokan, right?
Yep. Juto was a really good, especially a junior, won the Bremen tournament,
Wow.
which is one of the biggest tournaments for the junior.
Let's see if he can employ that experience. That's a huge asset, having all that experience.
I completely agree.
Because this is an interesting tournament because you have members of the national team that are out there competing with up-and-comers, right?
Yeah,
And it's an opportunity for them to make a name for themselves and to test themselves against their seniors, quote unquote.
yes.
So,
And even though these guys probably fought like at least 5 or 10 times at INS, like in the national center, you can't like take out the fact that this is a tournament, so there's that little extra stress that is coming into play. Oh, that was a nice attempt at a Kosoto Gake.
All right, folks, we've got JP Quentin, who's going to be joining us for some commentary. So I'll be leaving you now.
And JP will be joining the party.
I was about to replace him, but I can replace you. Also.
Good, how are you doing?
Very good, thank you.
Just got to put let's see if we call Mike on the.
What about talk back?
Nah, ignore that.
Oui, bonjour tout le monde.
Oui. Ah, première fois qu'on fait des commentaires en français.
Ben oui. Écoute, un pays bilingue.
I'm going to record some video.
OK.
Keep going. I'm recording.
OK.
Bon,
Donc, JP, mais
comment il va, M. Juto, là, contre un petit jeune, non, Popovici?
oui, jusqu'à maintenant, pas le combat le plus... hop! Ça devrait... Ouais, Wazari.
Oui, tout à fait. Tu vois, sur le coup, il n'est pas tombé,
Ouais.
mais il a donné le deuxième push, comme
Ouais.
on dit, puis il a roulé
Donc,
aux arrêts.
très bien fait. L'expérience de Juto, ça paraît beaucoup.
Exactement.
Popovici, même en étant assez jeune, deuxième Wazari.
Tu vois,
Voilà.
encore une fois, il
Ouais.
tombe sa tête, il esquive. Il a une bonne habilité, il prévoit le move, mais
Ouais.
Juto fait le grind, comme on appelle aussi en anglais. Grind.
Le gagnant passant en finale chez les moins de 73 kilos du Québec, Gabriel Juto.
Beaucoup plus d'expérience pour Juto. Compétition
David
internationale
Popovici
depuis
se
qu'il est
mérite
18.
la médaille de bronze.
Aucune surprise jusqu'à date pour
Non.
cette catégorie-là.
Deuxième
Ton
demi-finale
opinion
chez
sur
les
la
hommes moins de
prédiction pour
73
le
kilos.
prochain combat?
En blanc, du Québec, Mukjin
Écoute,
Batoche.
moi, je les connais les deux.
Et en bleu,
Les-
du Québec,
Ouais.
Justin
Effectivement, c'est M.
Lemire.
Ça devrait être même Paris-Pont.
Ouais.
Mais,
Mais les deux ont du judo assez atypique.
Oui. Mais Mukjin, comme tu dis, jeu atypique et peut surprendre.
Ouais.
Mais là, tu vois,
C'est une bonne opportunité de faire du sol ici.
puis Justin saute sur l'opportunité, effectivement. Et je pense que Mukjin, son sol n'est pas trop fort. Oh, le Peruvian necktie. Une tentative d'exécution de la part de M. Lemire. J'en ai parlé sur moi. Je dis, pourquoi tu fais ça? Ah, mais ça marche. J'ai dit, mais parce qu'en international, les gars, ils te prennent les doigts puis ça marche pas. J'ai dit, c'est... Et souvent,
Oh!
arrive un peu cette situation-là qui perd les gars, ils n'arrivent pas à finir.
Euh,
Et voilà.
Mukjin est assez difficile à projeter, merci.
Oui, mais tu vois, en avant, en arrière, sur la hanche, Justin a
Ouais.
un bon, il a des bonnes sensations et des bonnes hanches puissantes.
Je ne sais pas si c'est encore
Ouais,
le
il
cas.
leur essaye encore.
Je ne sais pas si c'est encore le cas, mais dans mon temps, bon, en fait, quand je m'étais battu avec il y a quelques années,
Oui, oh, attends. Peut-être qu'il va l'avoir
Ouais.
cette fois-ci. Vas-tu le faire taper? Non.
je pense que le problème de Justin, c'est surtout au niveau cardiovasculaire
Ouais, mais c'est amélioré.
qui s'est amélioré.
Oui. Ben, avant,
Oh.
il battait à 66, il perdait beaucoup de poids. Là. À 73, il n'y a plus cette perte de poids-là. Il y a une prise, un judo, prise de jambe.
Ouais.
Que moi, je comprends pas.
Mauvaise
non plus.
personne.
OK. Moi non plus, je
Ok.
comprends pas.
Pas le droit de toucher ça quand on fait du sol. Pas le droit de, de toucher les jambes. Hop! Alors ça, c'était bien tourné.
Tu vois, c'est bien ce que j'ai dit tout à l'heure. Mukjin peut faire projeter.
Ouais.
Mukjin, quand même, cette habilité
En plus, il
de...
est extrêmement jeune. Les deux sont jeunes.
Oui, mais Mukjin est...
Particulièrement jeunes.
Première, oui, c'est ça. Première année...
Ouais.
soit dernière année U16 ou première année U18. Là,
On peut revoir la reprise. C'était, ouais. Très bien exécuté.
Écoute, j'ai l'impression que Justin a tourné sur la tête.
Ouais, pendant un moment, à l'international, on aurait donné Hippon.
Ou Wazaré au moins.
Oui. Hop, belle attaque.
Manquait de contrôle, fait que c'est Wazaré, là. Mais Justin...
Les deux s'échangent des bonnes attaques.
Oui.
Je pense que Justin, je dirais pas domine, mais il y a un léger avantage au niveau de l'allure du combat en général. Beau, pas une coach ici. Jusqu'à maintenant, un très bon combat. Avec un peu moins de 2 minutes à faire.
Justin commençait à être dangereux justement avec 2 manches. Là, il était un peu rapide, là, mais de plus en plus, on travaille ensemble. Et j'ai dit de travailler avec les 2 manches. Au niveau international, tu regardes ceux qui performent beaucoup, puis de plus en plus, tu vois des 2 manches. Avec les nouveaux règlements.
Oh. Directement transition avec un Sankaku. S'il peut réussir à sécuriser le bras, je pense pas que ça va... Surtout en prenant la jambe comme ça.
Sur le tapis B.
S'il avait réussi à
dernier
sécuriser
combat
le bras, ça aurait été une très belle
d'un
opportunité.
2-2-3
pour
on
une mobilisation.
for the IBSA Pan American Championship. Last fight of the best 2 out of 3.
Chose de fun, c'est que peut-être à cause du manque de profondeur ou du manque de participants, c'est que Mojin a l'opportunité de combattre aujourd'hui.
Ben, je sais pas.
Hier, il finit 3e, si je ne me trompe pas, U18.
Ouais. Je pense que c'est le retrait de
Et,
Daniel Chazak-Barké
OK.
qui a fait...
Super. Et là, comme là, un jeune comme ça prend l'opportunité, prend l'expérience et arrive.
Il est Bucky au premier round, lui. Daniel Mama, je crois.
Mojin, oui.
Daniel
exactement.
Mama.
J'ai pas vu le combat, malheureusement.
Deux Wazari.
Ah oui.
Oui, c'était bien fait. Ça devrait être un Shido. Donc, clairement, il essaie de l'amener au sol pour prouver que c'était pas nécessairement une fausse attaque. Tu sais, dans ma tête, c'est une attaque complètement manquée.
Oui, oui, oui.
Tu sais, c'est que souvent, Justin a l'air assez impatient. Donc, moindrement qu'il va avoir 2 mains, il va vouloir faire une attaque. Donc, sans nécessairement provoquer les choses avec un déplacement ou...
L'erreur que tu vois souvent,
Ouais,
ou
ça
la
va être
stratégie, ça c'est Shido, c'était sortie de ligne.
Ouais.
C'est l'erreur que tu vois souvent dans les jeunes, justement, comme ça. C'est le manque d'expérience et cette impatience.
Point de Kochi.
Oh oui, 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 c'est fini là.
Un peu la tension.
Oh non, d'en face.
Oui, clairement.
Écoute, l'arbitre était un peu rapide parce que moi, j'étais à Hong Kong avec mes athlètes et l'arbitre passé rapide. Julien Frescador s'est fait disloquer la mâchoire pour un étranglement d'en face. Alors,
Donc,
là, c'est Shido encore.
Non, c'est Golden
le
Score.
3. Ah, non, OK.
Golden score.
En même temps, ça sonnait Mojin pile à l'extérieur.
Ouais.
Ils l'ont donné une seconde un peu plus tôt aujourd'hui. La cloche sonne, la personne prend le 3e Shido à la cloche.
Toujours un peu décevant. Donc, j'ai une autre attaque. Encore une fois pour le Sankaku, retourne.
Oh, bien joué là-dessus de Justin. Technique favorite, une des techniques favorites à M. Zach Burt. Combien il a pris de monde à l'international avec ça? Tu fais faire Sankaku, renverse la personne.
Donc, premier Shido pour Justin. Je pense qu'ils ne donneront pas le point. Plus trop une longue pause entre la première attaque et la deuxième projection, donc le Sumigishi ici.
Ouais, mais il était déjà au sol. C'est plus un retournement. Jusqu'à date, une journée assez, disons...
Pas beaucoup de surprises. Donc, il va y avoir un Shido ici. À moins que... Je pense,
Est-ce que c'est le 3e? Oui.
je pense que oui. On va donner le 3e Shido. Un peu rapide, je crois.
Ouais, mais...
Oh, il ne donne pas le Shido. Les deux se changent
Je
des
crois
attaques.
que si tu fais une fausse attaque, un peu comme on l'a vu avec Monjin, mais il reste à terre, il donne la Shido. Il a fait une mauvaise attaque, il tout de suite, il a voulu se relever.
C'est exactement ce qu'il faut faire.
Et c'est ce qui fait que tu t'en sauves. Pour nos écouteurs, pour qu'ils comprennent un peu là, la dynamique de ce qui se passe, c'est pas évident des fois de comprendre cette game-là. Là.
C'est une grippe dominante. Oui, ça c'était bien. Il va pour le contre. C'est une belle attaque quand même de Monjin.
Oui.
Pas nécessairement super dangereuse, mais
Bien timé.
oui, paraît bien.
Ben,
C'est
les
ça.
deux paraissaient bien. Un essaie de prendre la grippe, monte, ressort. L'autre essaie de faire la contre sur l'attaque.
Oh, deuxième
Et tu
Shido.
vois, je trouve pas parce qu'il a voulu engager.
Ouais.
Il est allé le chercher dans le dos. Tu sais, ça, c'est ça, des fois, je trouve que les arbitres ne comprennent pas. Bleu, OK, il n'a pas attaqué, mais il a essayé de faire quelque chose. Il est allé monter. Tu sais, cette utilité du combat n'est pas comprise.
Ah. Je pense qu'il pensait avoir marqué.
Je sais que tu waves, mais je pense pas que nos spectateurs nous voient.
Ah non, je sais, mais ça, c'était pas un point.
Non, je sais, mais
Le coude était sorti. Donc
complètement sorti.
ça, c'est tout le temps un très bon signe que c'est pas nécessairement un point.
Non.
Je pense que Justin était convaincu d'avoir gagné là-dessus. Hein.
Oui, oui, oui.
Ça joue toujours un peu sur le mental aussi. Quand tu penses avoir marqué un point en golden score, puis qu'il ne le donne pas. Ça, deux belles attaques. C'est Justin qui finit à l'extérieur du tapis, donc ça, il paraît très mal là-dessus. Je pense qu'il a mangé un petit coup.
Un coup d'imparti.
Oui.
Est-ce que c'est vrai ou il joue le jeu comme de quoi il paraît moins mal? Parce qu'il y a toute une subtilité ici qu'on connaît, que tu connais en tant que...
Ouais, c'est certain que si c'était pas un vrai coup, si c'était un vrai coup, il était bien timé. Mais celui-là, il vient de faire une bonne attaque, donc il paraît bien.
Ouais. Dans le cas à Justin, je le dis à plusieurs, ils font des sodés comme ça à genoux. Pour moi, je trouve... C'est des filles, c'est différent. Pour les gars, je trouve que tu devrais les apprendre à les faire debout. Parce que trop souvent...
Ben, c'est une finition un peu. Quand tu finis sur les genoux, c'est que tu commences ta technique debout, ensuite tu vas le faire. Parce que un aguet, c'est un peu différent.
Oui, mais en sodé, là, c'est jamais...
Non.
C'est...
Oh, belle opportunité ici.
Oui.
Belle opportunité ici. C'est pas encore un 5 commis c'est pas encore un 5
Non, non. L'arbitre ne peut pas appeler Maté.
Ça, c'est...
Grosse erreur d'arbitrage. Excusez, là.
Je pense qu'il a vu les athlètes sortir de la surface, puis lui, automatiquement...
Oui, mais tu as le droit à cette heure.
Oui.
C'est ça le règlement adapté, là.
J'ai pas dit le contraire.
Puis il était encore... Des fois, ils sortent du tapis, mais ils sont tellement loin qu'ils sortent de la surface de combat, ils sont rendus à l'extérieur, c'est une chose. Mais là, il n'y avait aucun danger de...
3 minutes.
Entre toi puis moi, Monjin vient d'avoir...
Oui, Cyrus. Oh. Oh, belle. Oui. Presque. C'était bien pensé.
Oui.
Donc, converti sa fausse attaque, qui aurait pu être appelée comme un Shido, en une opportunité de projeter. Là, je pense que ça va être puisé dans ses réserves d'énergie.
Oh! L'arbitre va donner un Shido là-dessus.
Prise de jambe, peut-être.
Non, c'est comme pris la pistol grip.
Oh, je pense qu'il vient de perdre. Prise de jambe.
Prise de jambe. Bon.
Puis tout ça a un peu été la résultante de la mauvaise décision d'arrêter l'opportunité d'immobilisation un peu plus tôt.
Oui.
Bon, maintenant, je pense que c'est
le combat de la journée.
Oui. Donc, probablement le combat que tout le monde attendait. Keegan Young contre Constantin Gaboun. Deux judokas extrêmement explosifs, deux judokas extrêmement versatiles.
Justement, on en parlait un peu plus tôt, hein? Et il faut dire qu'en 73 kilos, le pointage est 2 victoires contre 1 victoire pour M. Keegan Young.
Dès le début, ça commence déjà assez, assez intense. Je pense pas qu'on va voir beaucoup de Newaza. Gaboun a quand même un bon Newaza, mais je pense pas que ça va nécessairement être le focus de son combat.
J'ai l'impression que la personne qui ne sont pas capables de tenir le rythme, ce rythme-là va perdre.
Ouais.
Parce que c'est de la haute intensité.
Je pense que les deux, en plus, ces deux judokas sont extrêmement difficiles à projeter. Donc, ça va être un très bon combat.
Et l'ouverture, la première échange.
Donc, on voit que les deux judokas sont assez confortables avec une très grande variété de grippe.
Oui.
Donc, le Kimikata.
Les deux tournent à gauche, à droite, partent dans des angles un peu unorthodoxes.
Les deux judokas se connaissent aussi très bien. Donc, si j'ai juste un souhait pour ce combat-là, autre qu'il faut que ça finisse avec une projection, c'est de les laisser travailler, de ne pas donner de Shido, sauf si c'est nécessaire. Donc,
écoute, avec ce rythme-là...
Oh non, il faut les laisser travailler. C'est primordial.
Ouais.
Ça, cette attaque-là, extrêmement dangereuse. Sur 50% des gens, peut-être que ça aurait été un hippon, mais Gaboun, c'est aussi tellement bon pour ne pas tomber, tellement...
Athlétique.
Exactement. Ça, c'est pas le judo qui s'apprend, c'est pas des capacités physiques que tu peux enseigner, c'est vraiment inné chez les personnes.
Les deux.
Oh, il part. Juste comme ça.
Hajime, un peu de nonchalance, se fait surprendre à la grippe et n'arrive pas à... Tu vois? Cette fraction de seconde d'inattention te coûte la victoire.
Je pense qu'on va voir la reprise. Donc, Keegan n'avait aucune main. Ouais.
Non, c'est ça que je dis. Hajime, puis les deux mains ses hanches.
Oui, donc si la logique est respectée, je pense qu'on va avoir le droit aussi à une très belle finale.
Tout à fait.
Donc, Warren Sieb en bleu qui a causé la surprise en battant Rentibia. François Dauté-Drapeau, une autre surprise si on veut en battant Bradley Langlo au premier tour.
Non.
Ben, au niveau du ranking, oui.
Oui, je sais, mais il faut dire que François, il n'y a pas de ranking parce qu'il était blessé un an de temps.
Oui.
François est parmi nos meilleurs.
Pas semblé extrêmement rouillé.
Parmi nos meilleurs juniors. Maintenant, vient de faire la transition en senior.
Je pense que Warren commence pas nécessairement comme favori.
Non.
Donc, la clé pour l'emporter, ça va vraiment être de ne pas laisser François s'installer à deux mains. Parce que si jamais... je pense qu'il va y avoir un changement de judogi. Parce que si jamais François peut installer ses deux mains sur le judogi, c'est là qu'il devient extrêmement dangereux.
Oui.
Donc, il est extrêmement explosif, fort physiquement. Tandis que Warren, c'est tout le contraire. S'il bouge beaucoup, laisse pas s'installer, il y a des bonnes chances. Il y a plus de chances d'emporter.
Oui, je suis d'accord. Mais François est quand même un boss renegade. Il est capable de faire du combat à une main.
Oui.
C'est comme là, habituellement, il repart à gauche. Ou plutôt, je dis, il repart à droite. Fait que...
C'est assez méthodique, Warren, dans son approche. Oh! Ça, c'est un Wazari pour Warren.
Écoute, ça aurait pu être presque hippon.
Oh! François vient de faire une grosse erreur, là. Je pense que soudainement, la foule commence... Oh! Wazari. Oh!
Et c'est terminé.
Oh! Je pense que la foule, au moment où Warren a marqué, la foule s'est tout de suite animée. Oh!
Quel combat enlevant.
Donc, sur la même séquence.
Le Wazari...
Oui, 3 Wazari en une séquence.
Exactement.
Donc, j'ai hâte de voir
Moi, je veux voir le premier Wazari, parce que selon moi, à Warren, ça aurait pu être hippon. Regarde.
Donc, ici, non, ça, c'est le point. Ouais, ça, c'est clairement un Wazari. Donc, si on pouvait voir le premier, logistique, est-ce qu'on peut voir le premier?
Oui, est-ce qu'ils nous entendent? Oui, hein?
Je pense qu'ils peuvent nous entendre.
Est-ce que monsieur Jean-Philippe Pétier va nous donner le premier au hasard?
Oui. Merci.
Merci.
Ah. Non, c'était Wazari.
Ouais.
Il a tombé sur le ventre en
C'est
premier,
vrai.
puis ensuite,
Il
ça a
roule.
roulé.
C'est vrai, c'est vrai. De ce temps, maintenant, au ralenti, on le voit bien. Là.
En première finale, demi-finale des moins de 100 kilos, Ian Ryder, Alexis Robin.
Alexis Robin, un jeune vieux, un jeune qui revient, maintenant qui est vieux. Un retour à la compétition.
On a un chute assez rapidement.
Techniquement, dans les moins 100 kilos, M. Rader est le favori.
Gauche contre gauche. On voit que Ryder essaie un peu plus d'être offensif, mais que c'est vraiment
Ouais.
M.
Ouais.
Robin qui est un peu plus...
Ben, plus penché. Tu vois, il y a deux mains dessus, puis il voulait... Oh, deux manches. Belle attaque de Ian Ryder. Belle tentative d'attaque.
J'ai hâte de voir. Deux judo assez rapides pour Robin.
Oui. Non, je pense.
Je pense qu'il est un peu trop défensif, appréhende un peu trop le combat. Il devrait vraiment...
Puis ses attaques sont faibles,
Ouais.
il se lance à plat ventre. Il est penché encore une fois.
Contré pour Ippon. Ou pour Wazari. Je pense que c'est Ippon. Oui. Très bien.
Et, Monsieur Bouchard, je crois que vous avez une belle carrière d'arbitre après. Vous savez appeler les points comme ils sont.
Merci, merci.
Hein? On a toujours besoin de jeunes arbitres. Là.
Ben, on avait le bon angle de caméra ici, tandis que l'arbitre ne l'avait pas du tout. On va dire ça comme ça.
On va dire ça comme ça.
Donc, dernier combat des demi-finales. Matt Hurst contre Tavish Jamieson.
Est-ce que vous avez vu des demi-finales qui vous ont intéressé chez les 80 kilos, chez les 90 kilos?
Oui. Deux bons combats. Je pense que d'un côté...
Et chez les
en
filles?
fait, les deux personnes qui ont perdu en demi-finale, ça a été un peu la... Oh! Ah, ben c'est terminé.
Oh, on a glissé.
Je pense qu'il s'en veut un peu.
Oui, oui,
Et
oui.
si je ne m'abuse, c'est le combat le plus rapide de la journée.
Combien de secondes? 7.
Donc, j'ai hâte de voir qu'est-ce que
Il veut faire un semi-geishi, mais la jambe est comme passée dans le vide.
Oui. Puis il n'y a pas nécessairement eu un mouvement de Jamieson qui a été fait.
Absolument pas, absolument pas.
Il a juste vraiment il a suivi le mouvement, profité. Mais l'impact a tellement été fort que je pense pas qu'il y avait une autre option que de donner.
Puis, pas impact et aussi contrôle. Là. Tu voyais que Jamieson avait deux mains dessus. Il était tombé en immobilisation. Si c'était pas Ippon, c'était Ippon sur l'immobilisation parce que il était en belle position. Bon, mais... Donc, nous allons prendre une pause maintenant pour attendre les finales. Pendant que les compétitions au niveau paralympique se poursuivent sur le tapis 2. On vous invite à aller les voir. C'est quand même vraiment différent.
Je pense, pour préciser, qu'on vient de dire que les finales vont commencer dans 10 minutes.
Dans 10 minutes, OK. Eh bien, bonne journée à tous. Encore une fois, nous aimerions remercier nos commanditaires, la Ville de Montréal.
On n'a pas la liste de commanditaires avec nous. Bon.
TKNL, créateur d'événements.
EC3D, Atachita.
Atachita.
On a aussi Savy, évidemment.
Savy, bien entendu. Gouvernement du Québec, gouvernement fédéral, si je ne me trompe pas.
Ouais, si on en oublie...
Et SIM.
Si on oublie quelqu'un, c'est parce qu'on n'a pas la liste.
Tourisme Montréal. Je pense qu'il a tout passé, là.
Oui, donc ne partez pas trop loin parce que le tournoi va reprendre très bientôt. Donc, à tout de suite.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2020 Elite National Championship Finals.
Première finale de la journée. Catégorie masculin, moins de 60 kilos. First final of the day will be the men under 60 kilos.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final block of the 2020 Elite 8 Senior National. We're going to start with the minus 60 kilos category. Two people that know each other very well. It's not their first time fighting each other.
In white, from Alberta, Joe Demar.
Yes, it's...
Et en bleu, du Québec, Alexandre Di Bartolo.
So I think we have just noticed that you guys can hear what the commentators are saying, like the announcer
announcers,
here.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
so you guys, we don't need to introduce those fighters, but
That's right.
it's going to be interesting because Demar is a very young guy. I think he's his second year junior, while Di Bartolo is much older, more experienced. And we've seen it throughout the day. Like you see his experience translating into his fighting style. Well,
Right.
Demar has really been like a lot of versatility in his judo style. Like he was throwing a lot on different movements. He keeps transitioning. In my opinion, I don't think Newaza is gonna be the biggest key point in this fight because both of them are really good.
Throwers.
Well, they're really good at Newaza, so I don't think
Oh, they
either
don't
of
want to
them.
go there.
Well, I don't think they're going to have the opportunity really a major. So they ended Arashido but took it up.
Yeah, we saw the Bartillo earlier on. Oh, look, we've got His Excellency's back. Oh, did I hit you there? Sorry, buddy. Oh, he's got him here.
Yep, nice choke. Transitioning right away from the arm, like I don't think he could have had.
You did mention their Niwaza was slick
Yeah.
and sophisticated.
Yeah. And one of the things right now that Demar did to not get caught in the submission was to grab the leg with his two legs. That is really helping for the amount of pressure that the other guy can put on you.
To hinder it, yeah.
Exactly.
Well, we'll see if De Bartillo's experience will give him the victory, or if he'll be dethroned here by Demar. Have these two competed against each other before?
Yeah, for sure. Like many times, I cannot tell you who won.
Okay.
Oh!
I
don't remember who won last year's Elite National.
My goodness, he just dropped under there
Yep.
like a ninja in the middle of the night.
No,
Quick like the cat.
At first, we're going to see all of the small categories. There are a lot of like fast judo and like really small people. When like, for instance, the more we're going to progress through the finals, the bigger the guys and the women's are going to be. So we're going to see it's going to be like more and more like strong judo.
Oh.
Oh, that was a nice attack. Should be was there
Yeah, you got it,
exactly.
you got it.
Went for a little, kind of like a Kochi.
Very explosive in his movement,
Yep.
this Demar.
Yeah, no, he's real dangerous, and he can attack a little bit everywhere. He's doing really well, and especially today, he's been doing pretty good so far.
And he may be young, but he's certainly moving in there with a lot of confidence and determination.
Yep, like he's
You
been
know?
doing very good on like the senior national scene. Oh, trying for the Karagruma. I don't think they're gonna count this one. I think that was considered Newaza.
And Joel Demar is from Alberta. We're seeing a lot of really strong judo from the West.
Yes.
From BC, from Alberta.
The first Shido for De Bartolo. So he's not in a comfortable spot. De
Kisa,
Bartolo.
who's, oh yes, the Bart, yes.
Yep. So
False
like
attack,
in
maybe?
I think so, but I mean I don't think like that Shido would influence a lot. I mean, Demar has been doing everything so far in this fight, like attacks, domination. He had the best opportunities, so I don't think by doing a false attack of this type they would give a Shido right away.
Well, as you mentioned, he's versatile, so the Demar is giving us more attacks.
Yep.
More and more Demar.
Well, you see, that was a
Hashtag.
second one that was. You see, that's where would I think about giving a Shido. Like a second false attack in a row, like not a
Right.
good chance of throwing.
Well, the ref is tracking that. I think he can hear you right now, so he's probably. No,
I hope not. I don't think I would have a lot of friends. Oh, Karagruma attempt almost got him on this one. And De Bartolo realized that time's running out.
He's got
30 seconds.
here.
Exactly. 30 seconds. No Shidos on board, so he got to go for that big throw. And right away, without setting it up, tried for Senage. Not the best technique choice if you don't want to move a lot. Because Demar had the opportunity to do a little bit of groundwork to waste some time. So with 15 seconds to go, it's going to be tough for De Bartolo to come back. First Shino for Demar.
Oh, yikes.
Expected. He can afford to take another one. That's still not like a tricky situation. And this attack, because De Bartolo kept going forward and forward because of the time restriction, that's why it looks so efficient, because he kept pushing forward. So
There it is.
our first,
Bartolo's a little upset there, but the Demar just showcased more offensive judo.
he controlled biggest part of the fight. That was a well-deserved win for Demar,
No doubt.
senior national champion. So I think we're going to see where he got his. No, that was the Karagruma attempt near the end.
There you go.
Free for this fight,
Yeah.
Alain Roy.
So GP Canton, junior coach, is right here saying this is probably one of the most interesting fight of the day. Both from Alberta. Evelyn Beaton against Virginia Nemeth. Nemeth, a little bit more experience. Beaton, who won yesterday the minus 48 category.
Well, Anthony, sorry, Antoine, I should say. We've seen Beaton many times, and she's always putting on and beaten
Yeah.
on her competition.
That's true.
And,
She's been showcasing a lot of potential in the last 2 days. We'll see if she can. And I don't know if I was talking to you about it to you,
Oh,
but if she wins,
No.
would
Can
oh,
she do it?
that's
Yep,
good enough for
that is.
Wazeri. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
she kept it in the air for like long enough, like was very patient, and when she saw the opportunity, turned her for the point. And she keeps working Newaza.
She never misses a beat, this beat.
Yeah.
Oh, she gonna lift
Yep,
her up?
she's
Gonna
going
drop her.
up.
Goes for the counter. Yeah, no.
She got her knee out at the last second because that was looking pretty bad for Virginia Nemeth.
Yeah.
So
And we're back here again. Same scenario.
yeah, beaten really deep into the back. Oh, almost got countered.
Overcommitted.
I see that Beaton is really confident in whatever she's doing, and she didn't even move on this attack. So Virginia is going to need to create opportunities of her own if she wants to come back in this match. She's losing with 1:45 left on the clock. Nice little Senage. And Hoodland Beaton's going to keep going Newaza. Maybe going for a choke. Yeah.
She's all over Virginia Nemeth.
Yep.
She's just mauling her.
Oh, nice attempt by
Wow, she's
and
on
going for the choke.
Beautiful. This could be it, folks. Oh,
I don't
maybe
think
not.
she's on. No, I don't think she's on. But right
she
away for
lifts
the
it
arm like
and-
that. But this is a lot of time going out. Even though it doesn't finish with a ippon, you can see that there's like 20 seconds that went out just on this Newaza sequence. So Virginia has less and less time to create a score, or opportunities to score Beaton.
She's got that left arm right around the throat, or had it around
Yep.
the throat.
Beaton always going super deep in the back, reaching far. Going to the bell.
There it is. Oh, wow.
That was big. But Virginia was able to turn around, fall on her knees, and almost had enough momentum to counter Beaton.
That would have been spectacular.
So you can see.
See the replay here.
Oh, that could be enough for a point. That was a little drop. And
See if the
she
ref,
picked up the pace.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
there
they're
it
going to
is.
give her Wazari.
With 20 seconds
Yeah.
left. 27 seconds, I should say.
Yep. Great work. She picked up the pace. That's exactly what she needed to do. And no, not enough. Almost a
Stretches the
side coming.
arm.
Wow.
What a showcase of gymnastics here.
15 seconds to go. Wazari for each of these young women.
A lot of fighting spirit is being showcased here at the Elite Nationals. It's outstanding to witness.
Think.
There it is.
And we're going to go into
Golden
golden score. This is a very interesting fight because you could see Beaton up until like the last minute was really dominating, really showcasing confident. And then once the last minute started, Virginia picked up the pace and was able to create a lot of opportunities to throw, and one was good enough for Wazari.
Yeah, outstanding comeback thus far from Virginia. She could be taking this home.
Yep, Marcelo Lorchi with no Shidos on board. There's a lot of things that could happen. Oh, nice counter.
We were just talking about counters before. Oh, JP Contest calling for a Shido on that, right?
White doesn't do much.
He's saying, JP Contest saying Nemeth isn't doing much. Saying if
Nice little attack. I think that's good enough.
she could be walk. Yeah,
Oh,
there it is.
That's a
Oh, wow. Okay.
that's a little quick Shido. But I think that I kind of like woke up beaten on this one. I think. Oh, that should be Shido for Nemeth. I think she touched the leg. Not entirely. I thought she touched the leg, but yeah, this is where Beaton is more comfortable, where she can go a little bit deeper with her right hand. You can see she's starting to get tired.
Drop.
Nice. There, that's Wazari. There you go.
Beaten.
Well executed.
Delivers. Always putting on a beaten. Great
That
effort
was a
by
good one.
Virginia. Great effort by Virginia
Yep.
Nemeth, of course, but this one's clearly
Yep.
going to Evelyn Beaton.
She did her best to avoid falling. That wasn't quite good enough. So,
Check out the replay here.
yeah, so she went for the belt. And right away when Virginia stood up, went for Shimada, and she fell right on the side. So, Miss Beaton winning both U18 and seniors, quite impressive.
Making a name for herself.
Yeah. Now, as you could hear, Jillian Frascador against Mitchell Marquardt, they know each other very well, training all the time together, fought a lot of times in tournament. Marquardt, a really aggressive fighter, like on the hands, like really, brawling a lot.
Yeah, he's coming out here
yes, very aggressive.
like a wave from the Pacific Ocean here, all the way from British Columbia.
Frascador a little bit more patient. Gonna try to set up a little bit more stuff. Oh, nicely done, Wazari.
There it is.
Yep.
Barely 30 seconds in.
Yep. Really well executed by Mitchell.
He's all over Frascadori.
Yep. And you see that Frascador doesn't like being shaken up that way. Like, he looked mostly comfortable throughout the day, but now, like, Marquardt really going aggressively on him right from the get-go.
I haven't seen this level of aggression all weekend. This is some next level.
Yeah, no, this is the way you can, take out Frascador of his comfort zone, like by going super hard right away.
Right.
And you could see it, like, scored right away again.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be enough.
Oh, wow. Going in for...
Up for a counter. Almost got it. See Frascador on the inside, but doesn't have quite a lot of control on the grip. Oh, that was a nice combination. I think we're gonna see it again. No, that's a throw. Yeah, nice little Wazari.
I wonder if Marquardt can keep this pace of aggression throughout
Yep.
this match here. Because it obviously is going to drain on
Yep.
him,
And you
right?
can, that was. You saw that Frascador tried to clinch with Marquardt. Like, he had his right hand on the lapel and his left hand was right under the armpit.
Right. But we're seeing some aggression from Frascadori. You see
Yep.
how he pushed him off the mat like he wanted to send him to the biodome
Yeah.
or something.
I was going to pick up a little bit the pace because with a little bit over 2 minutes left. There's no need to panic yet.
Oh. Trying to counter that Uchimata.
That was a little aggression right there. Went for the choke. A little punch on the side of the jaw at the same time.
Why not? It's a fight, folks.
Yep, it's a little bit. Oof.
Ooh.
I see tempted.
I'm loving this match here. Very fired up
Yeah, this is-
competitors giving
We
110%.
saw a couple of different style of matches, and this one is more a brawl. Probably one of the first physical fight.
Yeah. This would make an ideal video to publish individually online.
And look what and you see with his like body position right just by the lines without necessarily pushing him outside. He's keeping the pressure to Frascador, so he's kind of like always just by the edges.
Well,
So 1:05 to go. 1 minute left, and Frascador is still losing, but Wazari. Michel doing a great job protecting his lead. And he's going again for that clinch. Going for the belt under, and I think that could be the first Shido. Of 45 seconds left, no Shidos on board. Mitchell was doing a really great job at creating opportunities, protecting his lead. He's really in control right now. And Frascador's, he's having a lot more and more pressure.
oh, that sense of urgency certainly
Yep.
setting in for Julien Frascador.
Yep, and he can like, he's gonna need to go for the big move on the next sequence. It's gonna be first Shido maybe? No,
There it-
Shido for Frascador, no attacks.
Coach is not happy with that one.
And he's really out of his comfort zone. You can see that Marquardt did exactly what he needed to do.
And there, oh!
And probably the last one.
Anything
Because-
can happen in 14 seconds, folks. So
Mitchell can afford to take two Shidos. Like he's in a really good position. And this
dropping. Yeah,
exactly.
there's the first one.
And even if he takes it, he still has 9 seconds left. Like that's not enough to take two Shidos.
Frascadori moving forward here.
Yeah,
He
I
really
know,
wants to
he's-
get to it.
Yep, he's just gonna be. Yeah, he's gonna need to try to get a grip and attack.
Can he do it? No,
Yeah.
he cannot. Marquardt making a mark here by whatever means necessary. That aggression of his is
Yeah.
certainly sticks out here, folks. This is
That's where the key point of this matchup was right at the beginning, where Marquardt went right away into Frascador, and he really like didn't seem comfortable with that aggression.
right.
And you can see the first point right there, and it was like 20 seconds into the fight, little Toshi, and it was enough to win the whole fight.
And now, for the women under 52 kilo final. In white, from Alberta, Emma Tasanovic. And in blue, from Alberta, Taya Koliaska. L'arbitre pour ce combat, Monsieur Alain Roy.
Alberta versus Alberta. The West wants in, and it's right here in Montreal, Quebec. You got two of their top
Yeah,
judokas here, female judokas.
for sure, training with each other all the time. They're same weight division. I wouldn't say same age. I think Tasanovic is a little bit younger, but they must be similar age. Right away, a Shido for same side gripping. And she's going to be aggressive again. Again with the same side. She needs to go right away. This is what happened in the first grip. Going for... So you see Tasanovic right away going for the same side grip and then transitioning into an upper hand cross gripping, which is really efficient. The danger is that you can pick up Shidos pretty quickly if you don't attack right away. really aggressive also, Tesanovic. Uh-oh.
You're going to turn her over.
Yep. The Sankaku is locked. You can see the legs are really well locked, going for the right leg, and now all she needs to try to flatten. Missing a little bit of time. She needed to try to pull on that leg and put Koliaska all on her belly, like on her stomach. So that way it's easier for her to turn. Tesanovic really aggressive. So far, almost halfway through the match. No scores.
Tesanovic trying
Yep,
to
going
lean
back
in
for
on that.
yeah. This is a really annoying fighting style because Tesanovic always on the offensive without being a threat all the time is always offensive. She looks good in the eyes of the referees because she's doing a lot.
But you're saying is that you elaborate on
Well-
that. You're saying it's not enough, it's insufficient.
Well, I think it's really bad for Koliaska. But right now she's in a Sankaku.
She
without-
countered her.
Yeah, well, she got a Sankaku. 10 seconds left. That shouldn't go out. I didn't see the whole sequence, but Tesanovic seems like she had the upper hand in Tachiwaza.
There it is, folks. Koliaska. All right, we're going to be hearing from JP Quentin, who's going to be joining Antoine Bouchard here. If you want to lead us through la reprise. s'il
Yeah,
vous plaît.
so that was a Sankaku attempt, and without necessarily locking the legs, she really secured that arm right at the beginning of the move and succeeded that.
Bleu du Québec, Mukjin Bador.
All right, so now final for minus 73 kilos. On one hand, you got the seasoned veteran Gabriel Juteau. On the other hand, you got the youngster Mukjin Badorj. Troisième place hier pour Badorj. Oh! Beau petit Oichigari. Oh, Juteau.
Bonjour tout le monde, je suis de retour pour animer ce bloc de
Ouais,
finale.
et voilà. Bien
Bel
exécuté.
Oui, un bel étranglement qui s'appelle Sodeguruma Jime.
Extrêmement rapide comme combat.
Oui. Ben, à un moment donné...
C'est
vous êtes,
l'expérience.
Exactement, ce qu'on parlait un peu plus tôt.
Et l'expérience est beaucoup fait sentir au Newaza. Pas nécessairement au Tachiwaza, mais directement quand ils sont arrivés au Newaza, Juteau savait où il voulait s'en aller, pris son étranglement, a vu qu'il n'allait pas nécessairement fonctionner s'il restait sur le ventre, donc il a décidé de tourner pour compléter son étranglement.
In white, from British Columbia, Cheyenne Fiandor. Et en bleu, du Québec, Ekaterina Guica. Refereeing this fight is Archie Sheffield.
Finale, moins 57 kilos. Fiandor pour le Colombie-Britannique, Guica pour le Québec.
Katarina, toute la journée, elle s'est débarrassée de ses adversaires assez rapidement.
Ouais. Oh! Stratégie assez intéressante d'y aller avec un compte directement
Oui.
en commençant. Je pense que Guika, moindrement qu'on la laisse s'installer, mais maintenant, ça pourrait être terminé.
Oui.
Son Sankaku est extrêmement fort.
Et oui, les jambes sont
Et on
là,
voit,
c'est
et
fini.
voilà, c'est terminé.
Je parlais pour dire,
Ouais.
ça risque d'être rapide et effectivement, c'est très
Ouais.
rapide.
Donc, Fiandor qui avait une bonne idée en commençant d'essayer d'y aller pour un contre. Parce que si on laisse Ekaterina s'installer sur le Kumikata, elle peut être extrêmement dangereuse.
Oui.
Mais dès qu'elle a eu une opportunité au sol, elle l'a prise. Et maintenant, je peux affirmer sans aucun doute que c'est le combat à regarder pour les finales. Le moins 81 qui a été toute la journée la catégorie la plus impressionnante à regarder. On a vu de tous les types de combats.
Mais il faut dire aussi la qualité d'athlète qu'on a dans 80 kilos est assez relevée
Ouais.
comparé à plusieurs autres.
Oui.
On n'a pas de U18 comme en 73 kilos,
Ouais.
disons. C'est tout des pratiquement
Pour la finale
quelques
chez les moins de
juniors
81
ou des
kilos.
seniors très
En blanc,
puissants.
représentant le Québec, Constantin Gaboud. Et en bleu, également du Québec, François Gauthier-Drapeau. Referee for this
Retour à la
fight,
compétition
Mr.
pour
Rob
François Gauthier-Drapeau, qui nous a fait une petite frousse en demi-finale alors qu'il s'est fait projeter par Warren Seeb. Il est revenu assez fort directement après.
La séquence
Donc,
suivante.
normalement, ce combat-là termine par Ippon assez rapidement. Donc, deux potentiels de projection très élevés chez les deux compétiteurs. Deux judokas assez puissants. Gaboun un peu plus athlétique, François un peu plus fort physiquement. Donc, on voit tout de suite que Gaboun utilise
sa vitesse.
Donc, c'est un 73. Oh! J'espère que c'est pas une vraie blessure. Ah, peut-être juste une crampe.
Ouais, ou la
Ouais.
cheville qui s'est renversée.
Oui, on va espérer que ça soit rien de sérieux parce que ça serait assez dommage pour... Non, c'est bon.
Oui, parce qu'on part...
Pour l'athlète, exactement.
On part en Europe la semaine prochaine.
Au-delà de la compétition, c'est l'athlète qui est important. Parce que Gaboun, c'est un 73 kilos naturel.
Oh, une boîte, là, quand même. Ça, c'est... Ça va... Excuse-moi, mais
Ouais.
cette blessure-là va changer l'allure du combat parce que...
Ouais,
et
non,
voilà,
non.
et c'est ça, c'est terminé.
Non, je pense que c'est pas normal. Là, c'est pas normal.
Il arrête.
Ouais, non, il a tout de suite dit à l'arbitre.
Dommage, parce qu'on s'attendait à une belle finale relevée.
Ouais, on va espérer que ce soit rien de sérieux pour Constantin Gaboun. Je pense que c'est vraiment ça qui est important pour le moment.
Genou, c'est
Ouais.
le mollet, on ne sait pas.
Ça semble, ouais.
Il lève son pantalon.
Ouais. Au niveau du mollet, je dirais.
Bon.
Est-ce que c'est possible d'avoir la reprise vidéo?
De la blessure en 81 kilos. Maintenant, le combat qui suit, Alicia Fiandor en bleu du BC contre Isabelle Harris du Québec en blanc.
Finale chez les moins de 63 kilos. En blanc, du Québec, Isabelle Harris. And in blue, from British Columbia, Alicia Fiandor. Refereeing this fight,
Donc, Isabelle Harris, Alicia Fiandor. Donc, même si Isabelle Harris représente le Québec, c'est une fille qui provient originalement de la Colombie-Britannique, tout comme Fiandor. Donc, deux filles qui doivent se connaître. Donc, ça devrait être deux filles qui se connaissent beaucoup. La finale devrait être intéressante.
Oui. On voit juste par la position de Fiandor qui est grippé à l'intérieur, les bras raides, très, 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 très physique. Mais
Ouais.
au niveau d'attaque, ça, c'est un Shido, logiquement.
Bon, c'est une fille assez physique,
Ça aurait dû être Shido.
pas avec pas nécessairement le meilleur potentiel pour projeter, mais va être extrêmement physique. Puis elle va utiliser justement cette force physique-là à son avantage lors des combats.
Oui.
Et qu'à l'autre niveau, les deux filles viennent de déménager à Montréal l'été dernier, non?
Oui, oui, oui. Même pas l'été dernier, c'est fait cet automne,
Ouais, donc,
au mois de novembre, après les championnats du monde junior.
je pense que Harris est un peu plus jeune.
Oui. 1 an. Il y a 2 ans.
Donc, on voit ici Fiandor qui utilise beaucoup les lignes pour essayer de tenir Harris à distance puis essayer de lui faire prendre la première pénalité pour sortie de tapis.
Non, non, mais l'autre, elle doit en avoir aussi. Elle n'a rien fait. C'est comme à un moment donné, les arbitres. Je ne veux pas prendre une plus que l'autre, mais que l'arbitrage soit égal, selon moi.
Il doit prendre avantage de son opportunité au Newaza. J'essaie de voir si on peut apercevoir Gaboun encore dans le stade. Il semble être directement à l'infirmerie.
Oui, oui, oui.
Il faudra envoyer un informateur et essayer de trouver qu'est-ce qui se passe. Donc, en attendant, Fiandor qui fait une autre tentative de Senagué. Donc, deuxième Shido pour Isabelle Harris. Donc, je pense qu'elle va devoir mettre un peu plus de rythme, peut-être un peu plus d'attaque aussi pour éviter justement de recevoir le troisième Shido qui la ferait perdre.
Mais ce que je veux dire, c'est que encore une fois, Fiandor, c'est pas une attaque, ça.
Mm-hmm. Non, je suis d'accord.
T'sais?
Sauf qu'à un certain point, on essaie de promouvoir le judo offensif. Puis qu'est-ce qui est pire défensivement? Est-ce que c'est la fausse attaque ou le manque d'attaque? Donc, parce que
D'accord.
les deux sont matière à Shido, logiquement. Parce que
Là, c'est une meilleure attaque.
Ouais.
Mais l'autre avant, elle est tombée à plat
Ouais.
ventre. Tu sais, ça, à la limite, mais après une séquence comme ça, il donnerait le Shido à l'eau, je pourrais comprendre.
Donc, Isabelle Harris va essayer d'aller pour l'étranglement. On n'obtient rien de concluant avec cette tentative.
Puis à un moment donné aussi, je suis d'accord avec ce que tu dis, mais pourquoi donner Shido? Pourquoi pas laisser
Ouais. Ça, c'est vrai.
se battre, tu sais? On veut une projection. Comme là,
Oui. Donc, c'est pas. Non, je suis d'accord.
à la
D'accord.
limite, ce serait peut-être Shido bleu, ça. Oui, bel enchaînement au sol pour Isabelle Harris.
Oui, il va pour le choke. Qui semble quand même.
Le même mouvement que...
Bien réussi,
le
ouais.
même mouvement que M. Juteau, ça des gourmands de Jimmy,
Ouais.
mais d'un angle
Elle
différent.
devrait essayer de sortir. Continuer à rouler. Continuer à
Ça va
rouler.
finir, ça va finir.
Oui, il faut qu'elle continue à
Très,
montrer qu'il y a de la
très bel
progression.
enchaînement.
Oui, Donc, belle tentative ici.
L'important dans ça, c'est que là, elle a fatigué l'autre. Là, il faut tout de suite que tu retournes à la charge et mettre la pression pour Isabelle parce que
Ouais.
là, elle crée une ouverture. Là, elle attend trop.
Oui. Donc, on s'en va à Golden Score. Donc, il y avait un peu de. Harris avait tire de l'arrière encore, mais elle est revenue assez forte. Elle a eu l'air très forte sur cette tentative d'étranglement-là vers la fin du temps réglementaire. Oui, je pense qu'elle va retenter un étranglement. À tout le moins, un peu de Newaza, non. Harris. Oui, belle tentative.
Très belle tentative.
Oui, probablement une des attaques les plus convaincantes qu'on a vues depuis le début du combat.
Oui. Elle doit continuer dans cette lancée si elle veut réussir à revenir dans le combat.
Ouais.
Une chance de victoire.
Je pense qu'il pourrait y avoir matière à pénalité là-dessus, par contre. Mais c'est parfait. Je pense que Harris a vraiment bien changé un peu la mentalité, son approche. Donc, au lieu de complètement arrêter, donc essaie tout le temps de revenir avec une transition au sol.
Oui.
Sans nécessairement avoir une bonne opportunité, va quand même prouver à l'arbitre qu'elle veut travailler. Donc, tout le temps une attitude positive.
Je veux dire qu'elle attend beaucoup avant de...
Ouais. C'est ça, Nagin. Notre fausse attaque. Voilà, doit continuer. Et voilà. Belle tentative de...
Là, si elle ne fait pas une attaque dans la prochaine séquence, ils peuvent lui donner Shido.
Oui, ça c'est...
Elle est vraiment à la limite. Il faut qu'elle elle soit plus active. Et voilà. Tu sais, excuse-moi, mais...
Les deux attaques, c'était pas extrêmement convaincant. La seule différence, c'est que Harris s'est relevé. Ouais. Oh, opportunité de travailler au sol. Il va pour le bow and arrow.
Le quoi?
Le bow and arrow, le choke,
OK.
l'étranglement. Probablement sur le menton. Une autre belle opportunité, ça fait deux belles opportunités que...
Oui, oui, oui. Et je suis content de voir que les arbitres laissent travailler. Comme j'ai dit plus tôt, il faut que ça finisse par un point et une projection et non juste un Shido. Parce que des attaques non convaincantes et donner la victoire, excuse-moi, exemple ça devrait être pénalisé.
Oui.
Je comprends les attaques positives du judo, mais à un moment donné... Et voilà.
Je pense que les deux athlètes commencent à être assez fatigués.
Psychologiquement, pour Harris, finalement, l'autre prend une pénalité. Ça lui donne une lueur d'espoir qu'il y a une possibilité de faire quelque chose.
Oh. Ça, c'était une meilleure attaque. Ça, c'est une belle attaque.
Ouais. Mais je pense qu'Harris est resté debout. Elle voulait peut-être essayer de la contrer. Mais en faisant ça, Alicia Fiador a tellement poussé qu'elle a failli, justement, ramener la technique à son avantage. Écoute, à ce point-ci...
Ouais. Oh, directement transition avec l'étranglement.
À ce point-ci, sérieux, là, ça peut aller d'un côté comme de l'autre.
Oh. Ah, direct. Encore une fois sur le menton.
Oui.
Je pense que à force d'y aller toujours avec l'étranglement, ça doit drainer un peu d'énergie pour...
Tout à fait.
Pour Mme Fiandor.
Oui.
3 minutes en golden score. 2 Shido à 1 pour...
La chose aussi que je reproche de Harris.
Oh,
un autre Shido bleu,
non, ça paraît...
elle laisse prendre Alicia à l'intérieur. Pas une fois elle-même a voulu revenir à l'intérieur. Parce qu'à l'intérieur, elle peut être dangereuse. Elle fait des bons mouvements, des bons moratés, mais toujours à l'extérieur. Donc ça limite son judo. Et Fiandor...
Donc, deuxième pénalité. On est né à nez.
Cette attaque-là. On est né à nez.
Est-ce que... Oh, je pense qu'ils vont donner un Shido pour Harris.
Non, ils ne peuvent pas. Ils peuvent pas. Pourquoi?
Oh.
J'ai jamais vu ça. Donne un Shido pour fausse attaque et Shido pour non-combativité.
Ouais.
Mais comment je peux attaquer si l'autre se lance sur le dos?
Oui. Pas la meilleure fin.
Non, absolument pas.
C'est Fiandor qui va l'emporter.
Ah, ben oui.
Là, un autre. Bon.
Et voilà, un autre combat très attendu. La finale des 90 kilos.
De 90 kilos. En blanc, représentant le Québec, Louis Cribert-Gagnon. Et en bleu, également du Québec, Maxime Côté.
Deux gars qui se connaissent énormément. Habitués de se battre ensemble à tous les jours. Louis qui a eu l'air... En fait, les deux ont eu de belles demi-finales, des bonnes premières victoires aussi convaincantes. J'ai hâte de voir.
Ici au
belle
sol,
transition, ouais.
Max côté est très puissant.
Oui, extrêmement dangereux au Newaza. Louis
Mais-
assez difficile à prendre.
Et voilà. Fait que ça fait un mix intéressant.
Oui. Je pense que ça va être difficile d'attraper Louis, surtout en début de combat. Mais à mesure que la fatigue va s'installer, peut-être que les opportunités vont se multiplier.
Sauf qu'en même temps, c'est que là, Max dépense beaucoup d'énergie
Ouais.
à attraper Louis. Fait que debout, tu te lèves un peu fatigué. Est-ce que Louis... Parce que souvent en défense comme ça, tu te fatigues pas trop. Mais l'autre...
Ouais.
Intéressant. Deux stratégies complètement différentes. Max, il va aller au sol. Louis qui veut finir ça debout.
Deux combattants assez forts physiquement.
Oh, très puissants. Les deux sont très puissants.
Je pense que Max, en plus, a causé une certaine surprise en battant Moab en demi-finale.
Oui. Hein? Un beau hippon.
Ouais.
Kosogaki, je me trompe
Ouais.
pas?
Profiter des largesses
Des
de
lar-
Moab.
Des largesses. Donc ici, on voit la guerre au Kumikata qui va s'imposer avec les mains, qui fait la différence.
Jusqu'à Max côté, un léger avantage sur cette séquence-là parce qu'il réussit à tenir la
Oh.
main, la manche droite de Louis, qui est sa main dominante. Mais Louis qui revient avec une belle tentative de projection.
Un gaki.
Oh, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Cette tentative d'accrochage de jambe de la part de Max. S'il veut arriver à projeter Louis, il faut qu'il s'approche un peu plus que
Ouais.
ça.
Hop.
Mais quand tu t'approches de Louis, il riposte avec des balayages ou des attaques. Écoute, à ce point-ci dans le combat...
Oh, bien
oui,
fait, Wazari.
Je peux vous dire, à ce point-ci dans le combat peut aller d'un côté ou de l'autre.
Ouais.
Mais Louis, en fait...
Ouais, un beau Katagruma. Très bien exécuté, extrêmement rapide. Même si on est à 90 kilos, Louis, vraiment un des gars les plus explosifs. On peut le voir sur la reprise ici. Vraiment, va profiter du fait que Maxime essaie de le projeter pour contre-attaquer avec un Katagruma.
Ouais,
Puis aller chercher un Wazari, un précieux Wazari.
tout à fait. On a passé le milieu de combat. On est rendu à 1 minute 40
Ouais.
seulement. Et il va falloir que Max rouvre la machine s'il veut aller
Ouais.
chercher, non, comme tu dis, un précieux Wazari. Là.
Oui. Donc, extrêmement difficile de marquer contre Louis. Oh.
Souvent, je taquine Louis au judo parce que je l'appelle la roche.
Ouais.
Il est tellement solide, au sol ou debout.
Ouais.
C'est frappé dans... C'est un roc.
Ah. Ouais. Maxime doit vraiment essayer de ouais, passer la tête pour Louis un peu.
Il dégrippait en même temps, je sais
Ouais,
pas.
c'était pas...
Hein? C'était pas si évident que ça, je pense.
Mais bon, la décision est justifiable.
Oui, oui, oui. Mais c'est la stratégie. Louis,
Ouais.
il a un judo seulement.
Ouais.
Prend le temps de mettre les mains.
Oh, belle tentative. Vu l'opportunité. Donc, Max devait essayer de créer une opportunité de projeter s'il
Ouais.
voulait l'emporter.
Revenir dans ce combat.
Ouais.
Au moins égaliser le score. Mais,
À moins que je me trompe, ça doit être le premier titre national senior pour lui.
wow.
Si je me trompe pas.
OK.
Peut-être qu'il y en a eu un il y a quelques années, mais
Sur l'autre tapis, on a notre Canadien Justin Kahn qui se bat chez les dans les Parapanam. Contre un athlète de, je me trompe pas, l'Uruguay.
Ouais.
Je travaillais justement avec Justin cette semaine, puis il me disait faut qu'il se prépare pour se travailler cette athlète-là. On travaillait la stratégie pour essayer de la battre. Il lui reste 2 minutes 35 et Justin perd par Wazaré. Bon. On replace les tapis maintenant et il lui reste quelques finales.
Ouais. 4 pour être plus précis. Donc
Ouais.
70 kilos, suivi des moins 100, plus 78 et finalement les plus de 100 kilos.
Si on regarde un petit peu le tableau, j'ai pas de crayon avec moi. Oui,
Oui.
ici. Donc,
Au niveau des médailles.
Alberta en gagnant 60 kilos. Ou non, Di Bartolo? C'est Demar. Demar, c'est ça. Donc, Alberta pour 60 kilos. Alberta pour 48 kilos. BC, 66. Alberta, 57 kilos, 52 kilos.
Québec 73. Québec 57.
Oui,
81 Québec.
oui. 90
BC.
Québec.
Ici, Québec
Oh.
ici.
BC en 63.
Ouais, donc jusqu'à maintenant,
Le Québec est en avance par
Ouais.
une victoire.
4 médailles d'or pour Québec, 3 Alberta, 2 BC.
Il ne reste plus personne dans l'Alberta en finale, dans les 4 prochaines finales. Donc,
Normalement, ici,
L'Alberta va
BC
rester.
fait une prochaine médaille d'or en moins de 100 kilos.
en moins de 100,
BC
oui.
ici.
Oui. Donc, on
Donc,
est rendu...
normalement, Ontario, avec 2 personnes en finale, BC peut aller chercher un autre 2 médailles de plus. En plus de 100 kilos, on s'attend à ce que Québec l'emporte.
Oui. Donc, techniquement, Québec pourrait finir premier aux médailles. Devrait finir premier aux médailles.
Mais tout est possible. On fait du judo. C'est pas fini de choc, c'est pas fini.
Je partais pour dire on fait du sport. Parce que pas juste le judo, mais
Ouais.
pas que j'essaie de mentionner, de parler de nos Canadiens qui prennent des avances, c'est que ils ont de la misère.
Au revoir, Roger.
Donc, on est de retour après la pause pour replacer les tapis. Booth contre Lefort.
Oui.
Première, à moins que je me trompe, première personne d'Ontario en finale d'or.
Tout à fait.
Donc, Ontario qui avait quelques gros noms, mais malheureusement n'a pas pu se tailler une place pour la finale d'or.
Bray qui est première année junior et Alexandra qui est deuxième ou dernière année junior. Donc, deux athlètes assez jeunes pour la finale de 70 kilos.
Mais je pense que 70-78 kilos pour chez les filles, il n'y avait pas beaucoup de, pas beaucoup de personnes.
non.
Je pense qu'il y était 4 chez les... Donc, c'est un peu décevant. Bon, ça. Chez les 70, Emily Burke est blessée. Kalita Zupancic qui est numéro 1.
En sélection olympique n'est pas ici.
Et,
Elle va participer à un tournoi au Grand Prix de Tel Aviv dans 2 semaines.
Anna Kuno.
À ce que je sache, semble avoir terminé sa carrière.
Ça laisse la chance aux filles d'aller chercher des points très importants pour peut-être commencer leur carrière internationale. Je pense qu'Alexandra Lefort, même si combat pour l'Ontario, habite au Texas.
Oui.
Donc en visite au pays pour les compétitions d'envergure comme les championnats nationaux, Québec Open, Ontario Open.
Oh, belle tentative d'Uchimata. Un beau jeu de pied pour revenir à l'intérieur. Je pense une des meilleures séquences d'attaque du combat.
Ça va un peu plus confortable physiquement au niveau du Kimikata que Bray Booth.
Oui. Écoute, une autre tentative d'attaque. Bray un peu, je pense qu'il va prendre un Shido pour non-combativité parce que, exactement, elle ne fait pas grand-chose. Pas nécessairement les attaques de Alexandra étaient fortes, mais elle n'arrête pas. Elle est toujours, comme on dit, un judo positif. Encore une fois.
Extrêmement insistante, va faire plusieurs attaques successives. Donc, elle paraît super bien.
Le combat est encore jeune. Ben, il reste 1 minute et demie, mais...
Un peu plus la moitié de fait, mais hop, belle tentative. Est-ce que ça va être assez...
C'est qu'il y a seulement un Shido. Au deuxième Shido, ça commence à être plus critique, disons. Fait que là, si Bray ne commence pas à mettre un peu plus de rythme au combat, elle peut se retrouver dans l'eau chaude. Et tu vois qu'Alexandra Lefort était quand même très relax. Hein? Bray a essayé d'attaquer, mais tu vois qu'elle avait une main, elle ne panique pas. Elle, quand même, j'aime son attitude.
Peut-être aussi que la différence d'âge fait qu'elle est un peu plus mature physiquement que Bray Booth, qui semble être assez un peu plus grande. Peut-être va monter chez moins de 78.
Oui, elle commence à avoir beaucoup de poids à perdre, effectivement.
Oh, belle tentative d'attaque ici. Bray Booth avec... Oh! Donc c'était presque... C'était bien tenté.
Une première attaque qui n'a pas marché, mais après ça, elle a fait la deuxième, comment on dit, le grind, la deuxième pousse et le deuxième push. Et va chercher presque le point. Alexandra...
Donc, je pense que on va prendre une pause parce qu'une des compétitrices 5. Donc, on va profiter de cette pause pour remercier nos commanditaires. Sherwood Ford, Savi, Atachita, TKLN, Gouvernement du Canada et Gouvernement du Québec, Tourisme Montréal, ESIM et EC3D. Donc, merci à tous. Cet événement ne serait pas possible sans votre participation. Oh, on a enlevé un des Shido à
Oui,
Alexandra Lefort. On en a profité, en fait.
oui, parce que je trouvais pas qu'il était mérité. Je pense que... je ne comprenais pas d'ailleurs le pourquoi de ce Shido.
Donc, on va reprendre. Oh. Un peu audacieuse de l'effort. Oh! Bien fait.
Quelle belle séquence.
Ouais.
Quel acharnement
Qui est
bien
allé-
engagé. Gros mouvement de hanche
Ouais.
au gauchis.
On voyait que le fort était extrêmement loin, extrêmement profond
Oui.
dans le dos de son adversaire. En a profité. Ah, c'était bien fait.
Je pense que c'est le meilleur résultat pour les deux athlètes de se rendre en finale. Et pour Alexandra, je pense que c'est un de ses meilleurs résultats au niveau national, finir deuxième en finale comme ça, senior. Et Bray avait fait la finale l'année passée au Canadien. Et maintenant, elle gagne le Canadien. Donc, elle perd justement en finale du national contre Miss Nakuno. Et là, on va chercher le titre.
Tavis Jameson.
Deux athlètes qui se connaissent bien en finale des moins 100 kilos. Yann Rada, le favori de gagner, devrait gagner, mais il faut dire que Tavis ne doit pas être pris à la légère.
Un peu plus expérimenté. La raison pourquoi on connaît un peu plus Ian Ryder, c'est qu'il il a aménagé à Montréal récemment.
Oui.
Donc, ça fait un peu plus d'un an. Donc, plus d'expérience. Oh.
Un peu moins qu'un an. Il est arrivé en mars.
Ouais. Oh.
OK.
Je pense que.
Un petit saignement de nez.
Oui.
Je sais pas si c'est un coup de tête ou...
Non, je pense que c'est quand Tavis essaie d'aller chercher son communicateur de accrocher le nez,
accrocher le nez.
je pense.
Un bon vieux coup de poing d'en face, quoi.
Dans le feu de l'action, c'est un peu dur à discerner des fois qu'est-ce qui s'est passé exactement. Donc, c'est pour ça que les reprises vidéo aident beaucoup à
Exactement.
analyser l'action.
Actually, hier, un athlète s'est fait disqualifier pour un coup de tête.
Oh, ça.
Tu vois, non, d'après moi, c'est plus un coup de tête ici.
Ouais.
Involontaire. Non, hier, justement, dans les 81 kilos.
Ouais. Finale de bronze, 81 kilos.
Ouais.
On va reprendre. 3 minutes 20 sur le cadran. Toujours l'égalité. Jameson avec... Oh! Bien fait. Ryder réussit à sortir de cette belle attaque.
Oui.
Beau coaché.
Ce qui reste, c'est que M. Ryder a voulu aller au corps à corps pour essayer de faire une contre-attaque, mais Tavis avait bien rentré sa jambe, mais ne lâchait pas le morceau et a failli finaliser avec un bon coachy pour un point. Mais Yann a changé de stratégie à la dernière minute pour éviter la...
Oh. Oh, belle idée. Oh! Est-ce que ça va être. Je pense pas qu'ici. L'arbitre était bien placé.
Ouais.
Donc,
Cette
je pense
fois-ci,
pas qu'il y a matière à un
c'est
point.
Tavis qui est allé au corps à
Ouais.
corps.
Alors, je pense que c'est ça que Ryder doit éviter. Il doit éviter les affrontements au corps à corps. Tavis semble un peu plus petit, un peu plus trapu.
Ouais, mais Yann a un bon Ochi. Et quand l'autre s'approche, il pourrait attaquer les jambes pour éviter justement pour donner.
Oh. Oh. Jusqu'ici, un très bon combat. Très serré. Il y a eu de bonnes opportunités de projeter d'un côté comme de l'autre.
Ben, c'est ça. Je serais pas surpris que ça va venir par un hippon.
Premier Shida pour Yann Ryder.
Les deux vont au corps à corps. Les deux profitent de la faiblesse d'attaque de l'autre pour essayer de contrer. Donc, ça peut tourner d'un côté comme de l'autre à ce point-ci. Là, on était à la mi-combat. 2 minutes de faux.
Mauvaise attaque ici, je pense qu'on.
Ouais. Tout à fait. Pénalité, donc.
Un peu plus. Peut-être que la fatigue commence à se faire sentir.
En tennis, on dirait love all. Égal partout.
Oh, bien fait.
Écoute,
on pourrait donner un Wazari. On
tout
pourrait.
à fait. Il contrôlait. Il y avait la manche, effectivement.
Oui, on va revoir la reprise, mais.
Yann fait un bon sonagé, très puissant.
Oui, non, sur le côté.
Souvent, quand on voit les hanches qui tournent, le pied va rejoindre l'autre côté. Donc, souvent, c'est indicateur.
Hop, 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 hop. Il part. Ouais.
Qu'est-ce que j'avais dit? Hein? Les deux veulent s'arracher la tête, les deux veulent aller au corps à corps et finalement, ça finit par répondre.
Donc, je pense que Jamieson a tout donné sur cette séquence-là.
Effectivement.
Je pense qu'ils sont en train de regarder la reprise pour voir. En fait, je ne sais pas si c'est. Est-ce qu'ils vont donner le point? Est-ce que.
Oui, mais là, l'autre, Yann est tombé en immobilisation puis tu arrêtes le combat. Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Tu es remis en immobilisation?
Je pense que.
Dans ce temps-là, moi, je dis que tu es mieux de laisser le hippon. Tu as fait une erreur.
Je pense qu'ils vont le su, là.
Tu peux pas. Et voilà.
Ouais.
Tu peux pas enlever les hippons, surtout quand tu tombes en immobilisation sur le gars puis tu dis de te relever.
On va le revoir ici. On voit, il était un petit peu trop. On voit que Ryder était sur le côté, donc extrêmement difficile de projeter Ronagui dans ces situations-là.
Oui, oui, oui.
Oh, plus que 2 finales. Ça va être chez
Donc, jusque là, si on regarde notre.
C'est 4 pour Québec, 4 pour BC. 3 médailles d'or pour l'Alberta.
Over 78 kilos.
Il reste que.
Fighting in white.
Ontario. Oh,
From Ontario, Asia Douglas.
Il nous reste.
And in blue, from British Columbia,
Ontario,
Megan
BC.
Hanks.
Donc,
selon mes prédictions.
Il reste Ontario et Québec-Ontario en finale. Donc, un Québec, 2 Ontario, un BC. Écoute, si BC va chercher cette finale-là et Québec va chercher l'autre, ça peut finir égalité.
Oui.
Mais Asia Douglas est favori de gagner. Elle a gagné l'année dernière. Elle est championne canadienne en titre. Donc,
ce qui est intéressant, c'est que l'Alberta est allé chercher les 3, je pense, les deux petites catégories, donc le moins de 48 et le moins de 60 kilos.
Oui.
En plus de 52, donc vraiment, ils excellaient dans les poids légers. Asia Douglas, et voilà, terminé. Victoire très rapide par soumission, un étranglement.
Tout à fait. Donc,
en première médaille d'or pour l'Ontario. Donc, pas une surprise.
donc, mettons, Nous sommes rendus à la dernière finale. Marc Deschênes du Québec en plus 100 kg contre Jeff Allen de l'Ontario. Marc Deschênes, bien entendu, le favori.
Ouais. Donc, Jeff Allen, qui est je pense, en âge de compétitionner chez les vétérans.
Ah oui.
Ouais. Dernière finale de la journée, donc Marc Deschênes, Jeff Allen.
J'ai hâte de voir c'est quoi la stratégie à Marc Deschênes. Mais l'autre est gaucher. Il va-tu aller sur un Gaki à l'arrière? Un Uchi?
Je pense que Jeff Allen doit éviter de se faire les contacts au cas. Exactement, c'est ça qu'il doit éviter. Donc, extrêmement bas.
Sumi Geishi
Ouais.
pour Ippon.
Pour Ippon. Ouais. Donc, il est allé chercher extrêmement loin. Donc, va chercher la ceinture et...
Profite de sa grandeur, bien entendu.
Ouais.
Je veux dire...
Donc, c'est ce qui complète la deuxième et dernière journée de compétition.
Donc, on résume les médailles d'or. Aujourd'hui, l'Ontario 1, Alberta 3, BC 4 et Québec 5. Donc, Québec sort victorieux de ces championnats canadiens élite senior 2019. Encore une fois,
2020.
merci à tous nos
On est
commanditaires.
rendu en 2020, JP.
2020, excusez, 2020-2019, ben oui.
Ouais. Donc,
Excusez, pardon, je vis dans le
merci.
passé.
Merci à tous de nous avoir suivis. Donc, encore une fois, merci à nos commanditaires, à Sherwood, Savi, Atashita, TKLN, Gouvernement du Québec, Gouvernement du Canada, Tourisme Montréal, ECIM et EC3D. Donc,
ECIM, on dit ECIM Montréal.
ECIM Montréal, merci.
Exactement.
Donc,
Thanks
merci
to
à
all
tous.
Oui, merci. On va le dire en anglais aussi
Oui.
pour être certain. Quand même, on est un pays bilingue. Thanks to our sponsorship, because this event would not be possible without them. We have Sherwood, Ford, Savi, Atashita, TKLN, Gouvernement du Canada, Government of Québec, Tourisme Montréal, ECIM et EC3D. Thank you very much.
Oui, merci à tous et à la prochaine.